whoa, whoa! Unhip Cobra, starting the stream off strong with that 8 months long. Thank you so much, mate. Hello. Welcome to Sid Heresy DIY. The Electronic Dojo. I should do more things with my mouth. Yeah. I should do more things with my mouth. That's probably not what I want to say. That could be misinterpreted. Leo, over on the YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Hope you're staying guile. Things are good for you. You rocking? There's like some sticky shit in my hand. I think it's ganja. Anyways, Unhip Cobra killing it with 8 months. Thanks so much, mate, for those 8 months of, what is that? It says Prime Game and 2. So honored to get the Prime loving. Really am. Really am. And Calimber coming in as well. Good to see you. I think it's been a minute since I've seen you in chat, so very happy that's different. And then Leo, yeah. Unhip, you're telling the story. I'm telling you, if it was a hard shell case, that's worth $60. Or what I write? I wrote 65. I took it up. I negotiated up on the price for you. That's not good. Oh my God, yeah, that Jupiter 8. The HD90, what is that? I don't know that. That sounds familiar, but I think it's just the HD and the number 90. I think they're pretty common common letters and number combos. God, I'm all over the place in my brain right now. Oh, whoa. Just get a drop in the signal there. I don't think I can shave anymore. I think I'm just gonna give up. Look at that. All right. That's killing me. I can't stare at that for the next 10 hours. Much better. Sorry. It's been a weird couple of days. It's just been weird lately. I don't even know how to explain it. It's just weird. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm in 1 foot in front of the other mode. That would be apt. That would be an apt description. And I can't find my little fucking coat, my little thing, so I can use my cozy. So I gotta drink this guy fast, I guess. Oh, the Eventide, that's right. Or Eventide, depending on what part of the pond you're on. Adam Fighter coming in, welcome in. Yeah, I just don't. I'm not a good specimen for shaving at all. Like, I mean, the stash thing is about as cool as it's ever gonna get for me. My dad did the same thing. I never understood it growing up, but now I do. I'm like, yeah, I get it, man. But, yeah, my dad is also the source of why I don't have much facial hair, and he explains it as our Native American background, which probably is true. I don't know. Never really asked the background about it. Just focused on the foreground. But, yeah, I mean, I can't grow anything on my sides here. I have to go and there's like this one whisker. It grows right where it's like I have a little dark, I don't know what that is, like a birthmark or whatever the fuck. And I have to keep tabs on that because sometimes it'll get real long if I don't pay attention. Because I just never have to do anything up there. It's, you know, every time I shave, I feel like I'm like a kid pretending to shave. I'm like, you know, I don't even use shaving cream anymore. I gave that up like 5 or 6 years ago. I got sick of it because it was like I just felt like I was pretending. Like it'd be great if, you know, if I'm shaving off my mustache or something like that. Yeah, let's get the shaving cream out. It'll be a lot easier. But I'm never dealing with that ever. And even this doesn't really grow in very coarse or heavy or anything. So it's you know, it's just ridiculous. Yes, my facial hair is ridiculous. And I am ridiculous for having it. Whatever. But I have an electric one. And I kind of got into it because I don't know where I got it. I can't remember if my dad gave it to me or I just bought it or... you know what? I think I bought it on a whim, but it was because my dad used to do the same thing. And yeah, that's right. That's where it came from. So I don't think it still works. I haven't used it in ages, but like back when I used to work a lot in town, you know, it was like getting up at the crack of dawn, shit, shower, shave, and then get on the road to go to the resort and then work there for the day and then come back. And there were a few times where I was a little groggy or something. I'm driving and I'm like, shit, I forgot to shave. And so I got this little battery-powered electric shaver, like regular AA batteries, and would just keep it in the little compartment between the seats. So I'd pull that thing out. And you know, I did that a long time. And then after several years, I was like, why don't I just get an electric shaver for the bathroom? Why am because I started just like, I almost liked shaving on my way to work with the electric one because it was just zip, 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 and then I was done instead of, you know, all that garbage. So I think that's the legacy. That's the history of why I look like dog shit when it comes to my beard. I had a friend that made me feel better about shaving. Our high school starts early. By lunch, his hair was coming in. Yeah, we've talked about it before, and I you know, I'd love to grow some chops, but I'd probably still be single if I did. If I could grow facial hair, I probably wouldn't be married. Probably wouldn't even be dating or anything, or I'd be dating some pretty wild ladies. So maybe it's for the best. But I remember when I was a kid growing up, when I was a teenager, there was this one dude, and he was like 19 or 20. He was our fucking age, and he had like a beard already, and like a full fucking thick beard. And I remembered making a joke about it. I was like, dude, I'd give anything if I could grow a beard like yours. And he looked me dead in the eye and said, I'd give anything not to have to shave my neck every fucking day. And I was like, what? He goes, yeah, bro, I gotta shave my fucking neck every fucking day. I was like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks. And he's like showing me all these like burn marks and little nicks and everything. Yeah, it fucking sucks. And he's like, and guess what? I'm gonna do this, and it's gonna be all there by the time I go to bed. It's all gonna be back. He's like, I'm like a Wolverine, man. Just fucking sucks. And I was like, I hadn't thought about this part. That would be a bit irritating. That would be, yeah. Okay. I guess I should be glad for what I have. And I have some friends of mine that, they are pretty hairy bros. So I'm just like, I should be proud. I should be happy I have. Or focus on another physical desire, like being tall. I don't think there's hardly any downsides to that. Maybe bumping your head a lot. Yeah, I don't need to be that tall, just like normal tall. Yeah, I'll focus on that insecurity. Anyways, oh my God, we got Aquafunkalicious Booty Wop. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, there we go. It's a lot of spit on your face to make a sound. Gave up on an actual shaver and just have a pair of clippers. The neck gets shaved pars and they shave 1 inch. Oh my God! So you're in that. Yeah. I guess be happy. It's like the story of the classic. Oh, I wish I had that, and then you find out. Oh, this actually isn't that great. Hey, person over on YouTube, welcome in. Real tall people are prone to heart attacks. Yeah, and I don't have a good ticker. So I'd have a bad ticker, and I'd talk like Andre the Giant. This weird, pitched down French accent. What do you mean? I did not realize you had so much gear. Oh, that's one angle. Have you ever seen this, mate? This is Space Station. This is what we've been working on for the last the last year. It's out of frame. Let me fix it. I moved the camera this morning. I kind of effed it all up. So that's Space Station, and that's all from nonlinear circuits modules. In fact, we need to put together our order before the big T knocks out my desire. Although someone did bring up about doing a group buy, so we might towards the end of the year we might look into that, organizing a group buy for a bunch of nonlinear circuit stuff. I'll see if we can do that just within our community. I don't want it to be like this giant fucking thing that eats up days of my time. But if it's like, a half a dozen of us or something, yeah, let's go for it. That's no big fucking deal. I can do a couple of shippings out for that. I'll live with that. And if there's like one person that falls through or whatever, I'll just absorb those boards and it won't, I'll get over it. It'll be fine. But anyways, that's the Space Station. And then, this is Jamtown. This is technically a video. For this to do the green screen, but it still works. I just don't turn it on because the green screen. It's easier. So there's some Moog stuff, but nonlinear circuits is really like it's pretty novel stuff. I wouldn't. He does do his versions of certain things, but they're the classics. Like you mentioned Moog, so Moog is famous for the ladder filter, the transistor ladder filter. In fact, we just worked on something that uses that topology. So he does actually. I don't think he has it, but it's in these. So he would take that filter and do something unusual to it that no one else has done. And a Steiner-Parker filter. He has a Steiner-Parker filter, and I've built like 2 other ones, and this one is my favorite. I don't even want to F with the other ones anymore. He's just got some really, really original ideas for modules, and just takes the old ones and kind of jazzes them up. I'm at the beginning of building my first synth at the moment. Oh, what are you working on, mate? What are you working on? The sideburns are always greener. Yeah, it's true. Do you have a Legend pinball? I do, yeah. I have to put this cloth over it and everything, because anytime I film it, the glass reflects into the camera, and I can't really frame it out because of how the cameras are all set up. So everything's kind of convexed, so I can't like block it out. So I just throw a cloth over it. But yeah, you can, if you pay attention, you can see it's a micro. I can't. It's a pretty cool system. I can't 100% recommend it. It has a lot of flaws, and I kind of feel like they've stopped supporting it, and they're focusing on their new system, which kind of feels shitty. But it works. I mean, 100% it works fine. And I have like 110 games on there. I bought all the games from the library or whatever that they had for it. I stopped because there's one deal that they started releasing, but it's bad. Like I bought one, and it's pretty shitty, and the release was like stalled for a really long time because they were trying to make it better. So apparently it was worse, and it's not very good. But the other ones that are designed using the engine that they have for it is actually really good. But they got bought or teamed up with the guys that make Pinball Effects. I can't think of their names right now. And now that's what's happening on their newer systems. But I mean, those newer systems cost like twice as much as that thing, and I felt I was really splurging buying it in the first place. So I doubt I'm going to buy one of the giant 4Ks that they have. So I have a bunch of oscillators I'm messing around with, trying to find and build the most flexible configuration using stuff like mechanical relays. Oh, interesting. Use the STM32. Oh, we're STM32 fans here. Thanks to Miss Gillette. ASM. Oh yeah, the AS sequencer and switcher. The working title of the 8 or 9. Oh, interesting. Well, all of Nonlinear's circuits designs, everything's open. So if you're looking for some inspiration, everything's there, so you would be able to integrate it. I mean, you're still going to have to do some engineering to get the big pipe to fit with the little pipe, those kind of little changes. But I mean, usually it's just a resistor. But yeah, if you're looking for any inspiration on some cool designs, he has a couple of modules that are full panel. He's got a few. He's got one that's a full synth voice. That's a pretty cool project. It's big though. I haven't messed with it because it's just, I'm not a huge synth voice and a module fan personally, although I do use it a lot, so maybe I should try it. And it's just like a lot of money. It's going to cost like a couple $100 to make it out of parts and so forth, like pots and jacks and all that shit. But he also has two other ones that are even bigger, and they're more like a Surge would be, as they're more of a collection of modules that are kind of worked together. There's no pre-wiring, I think. You still have to patch it, so it's debatable how useful it is. There are some changes, though. I do remember there are some little changes in it, but for the most part, it's just collecting them into one panel. But I don't know, just check that out. We're gonna be shopping here in a bit. Actually, we should do that in the beginning of the stream so I can get my thinking hat on. But we have, we're gonna put a big order with nonlinear circuits here. Now you can order them if you're in the U.S. You can order direct from Australia. You can also order from SynthCube and Modular Attic. I know those guys carry NLC stuff. Outside of the U.S., man, we were talking about this. He has a list, so you can go to his website and get the list. He does have a distributor list if you're looking for it in your region. But the issue is, if you're in the United States right now, the tariffs are going to come into effect at like the end of this month or whatever. And he did put out a thing like, hey, you know, this can potentially cost this much. There's, you know, he kind of gave an idea of what was in store. And so I'm like, all right, sounds like I need to make a big order again. And we already made a big order back in June, like $1,000 order of PCB and panels, but I think we need to do another one so we don't have to worry about the rest of the year. But as I was saying earlier, we're going to start, we might look into organizing a group buy. So if we do that, then it'll probably be like in November, December, somewhere around that time. But yeah, if you're looking to get anything directly from NLC, do it now. Like, get your order in by the weekend. I would recommend highly. And then you should be able to get it in time and everything like that. Go big if you can. And you're in West Australia? Oh wait, they're in West Australia. So you're in Australia as well. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you know, okay, so this is just white noise. Well, I guess unless you ship stuff over to the States yourself, this is just white noise to you. But I've started another project, Unhip Cobra. I've got an old project, but it's broken, so I'm gonna take a motor and try to get the tape reels to spin, but it's proving to be really hard because the whole spindle rubber band stuff is being stupid and not spinning. Yeah, that's why I don't really want to mess with decks too much, because it's a lot of like fucking little tiny parts that are just obliterated. So it's a huge bummer about the tariffs, though. But I'm glad you dropped the name. I haven't shopped here. Yeah. So out of Australia, there are two synth people I really am a huge fan of. In fact, that's it. I really haven't got. I mean, there's some other people. Ray Wilson. I love Ray Wilson. But when I first got into it, Ken Stone. I don't remember where Ken Stone is at. I think he's over near Adelaide or I don't remember. But either way, he's there. You know, and he's over in Australia, and I got into him, and I was building a lot of his stuff, and then it was about when we started streaming, I started building Andrew's stuff, nonlinear circuits, and I just fell in love with it, and the fact that it was already euroracked, because all of Ken Stone stuff, all these modules up here, those are his. I built it in FracRack, which is kind of like a shrunken down version of modem.com, the 5U. It's kind of like a shrunken down. it's weird. They have fixed widths of 1.5 inches. So the panel can be 1.5, 3 inches, 4.5. It's wild. And then, but the benefit is over eurorack, or one of the benefits I would argue, is that there's a shit ton of room behind the panel. Like, technically it's 8 inches, but you can have open chassis, which I do, and to cool it, because I don't know why I would want to have it enclosed. So the boards sit perpendicular to the panel. So you'll just get, and that's how modem and .com, a lot of those are. So the PCB just sticks out, and then you have a shit ton of ugly wires that run up to the knobs and pots and everything. And that's like a lot of those modules are Ken Stone's, because he made these like Surge 1U that I don't think is actual standard, but you could if you wanted to. I was thinking it, but I couldn't find a cheap way to make a Surge case. And ooh, wait a minute. Okay, stay focused, Sid. So they're like 6-inch long boards, and they're not very wide. I think they're like a 1-inch wide, and that's the form factor they would use. So there's like a ton of boards back there that are, or a ton of modules that are just all perpendicular with these little boards. It's pretty cool. I should get back into building it. But yeah. I don't know what's up. I'm definitely gonna go to Australia, and I'd like to be in some situation where I could go over to Perth, which I know is gonna be a long ass fucking ride, and I'd like to have a beer or whatever the hell the guy drinks, a tea or whatever with Andrew, and you know, it's about as close as I'm gonna get to meeting a synth hero of mine. So, because I mean, everyone's like all into Moog and I can't think of any other names right now. And they're cool, but they're kind of before my time. But old nonlinear circuits, that's right during my time. And every fucking month, he impresses me with some new designs that I've never... And I learn a lot, too. I think I've learned, like, an enormous amount of shit from his builds. People in Australia are the kindest in the world. I can't argue with that. Can't argue about that. Now, I went to, I used to live in, or for a short period of time, I lived in Malta, which is this little island country south of Sicily in the Mediterranean. And I had a lot of crazy shit happen to me and my friend my friend there, but like one of the more interesting things was meeting this Australian guy who was just like, I don't know, he was just a fucking character, man. He was shady as hell. We were selling timeshares, so I mean, and I think he thought we had money or something, so I think he was trying to pyramid scheme us in, and then he figured out we didn't have any money, and then he was like, hell. But he was about the only Australian I've ever met that went, you're not doing your country any service there, buddy. You're not doing any favors for him. I'm out here representing America. Actually, technically, we told everyone we were from Canada. We didn't really want to admit we were from America. Because anytime someone found out we were from America, and this was, you have to keep in mind, this was before 9/11, their only reference all the time was like and it's like 2 or 3 years after it happened, but the bombing in Oklahoma City of the Murrah Federal Building, I think I got all that right. That's all they would remember, and we really got tired of that being what would be hung over our heads every time we go, we're from America. Oh, we're the bombing. Yeah, when the bombing happened. So we just started saying we were from Canada, and we had a friend who lived in Vancouver, and we basically just stole his life and everything, and we regurgitate that because we didn't have any details except shit he would tell us. So we'd be like, oh, yeah, downtown in Van near the gas lamp district, there's like a really great donut shop that I like to go to. It's called Sparky's, you know. And this was before the internet, really. You couldn't verify any of this shit, so. It's the perfect cover. Now all that magic's gone. That was funny. I was like 22, I think, 21 or 22. And we went there in 99 and left in like March or February of 2000. We didn't stay there very long. We were only there for like 3 or 4 months. We overstayed our visa and we tried to go get that renewed. And they were just like, it's okay. And we're like, well, we're going to be here like an extra 10 days past our visa. You're fine. Can we get someone to stamp this to say, you're fine? So that we don't get in trouble? Because I don't know if everyone's as chill as you, bro, but just a stamp. Turns out everyone is as chill as bro. No one cared. That island's... I kind of want to go there again, but I think I'm going to get frustrated as an adult. Oh, yeah, we had some poutines and with maple syrup. Yeah, exactly. French toast, poutines, maple syrup, just blah. Sargasso. Damn it. Oh, wait. You have a little icon. Maybe that means you are... No, it's... Life before the internet was crazy. Wasn't it, though? Wasn't it? It's kind of an interesting paradigm when you have to bring up those things, like, of like, oh, well, this was like, no one could just pull out the device in their pocket and go, it says that place closed 2 years ago. It's kind of remarkable, though, with that level of fact-checking that we're in the situation we are in these days. You'd think the opposite would happen, but no. The comic world that we live in says it's opposite day. Oh well. I just watched Star Trek TNG and wait for that. This is Nonlinear Circuit's website. That's what we're talking about, baby. So yeah, if you're in Australia and you got that eurorack bug, or like I said, here's the Cell F thing, and it's like a bunch of modules. This is actually a pretty cool art installation. I believe it's in Australia. So this thing is, you can't really see it. Yeah. So it plays into itself, has like a speaker, and then there's like these, what is the fucking term? Like neuro tissue. Here, let me go to the article. I haven't read it in a while. It's a pretty cool project. Yeah, there we go. So the Cell F is the world's first neural synthesizer. Its brain is made of biological neural networks that grow in a petri dish and control in real time its body that is made of an array of analog modular synthesizers that work in synergy with it and play with human musicians. It is completely autonomous instrument that consists of neural networks that is bioengineered from my own cells that control a custom-built synthesizer. There is no programming or computers involved, only biological matter and analog circuits, a wet analog instrument. And then, you can read on. It's pretty lengthy deal, but the idea is that you have this kind of instrument thing, and it can hear, and you can play with it and so forth. It's pretty unique. Yeah, he goes into more detail, like about how the tissue interacts and so forth. And it's pretty straightforward. I mean, you're basically just measuring these impulses or whatever, and then translating that to scale with the eurorack voltage. I mean, that's a very massive oversimplification, but still kind of neat. And yeah, I think this installation is still out and about in Australia. So another reason to head over there. Dude, and let them play. Yeah. And there's other instances of those type of deals. In fact, and I've been meaning to have it. It's just one of those things. Our good buddy, the Killer Bee Relay team, has this BlackBerry Jam that it played. It had like a whole synth thing. He did like a little biofeedback synth. Well, not biofeedback. He had, I think, it listened to itself play or something. I don't remember the details, but either way, he made some yummy canned jam out of it. 9 of 12. Pretty cool. I don't know if it's conductive, but it sure does jam. It sounds like a popping sound. Yeah, that's what I would think. You would have to try to do like aggregates and so forth to get it to move. I don't know. I've read this article a couple of times. I haven't lately. I haven't read the in-depth deal or watched the videos or so forth. I should, but I'd rather just go and hang out with it. So I missed Trek and NLC talk right off the top. What? When we were talking about Star Trek, I think I was just being covertly socio-political without being a pain in the ass. By bringing up TNG. I'm just like, what's that? But you're watching TNG right now. Well, there you go. The magic. Wait, unless you're calling me the next generation. Because I'm not very young. Eiki. Anvar! Welcome in. Willkommen. Oh my god, I don't even know where to start, brah. I don't even know where to start. We've built over 65 of his modules, and some of them a bunch of times. And we're not even fucking halfway through! Not even halfway. Sargosa with the fresh coffee. I got my coffee all ready for later. I usually get my coffee cranks at around 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, I could use some tasty stimulant. There was a TED Talk. It demoed connecting the neurons of bug roach. It was like a kit for learning stones. Oh, interesting. So I guess that is some killer turnaround time. Killer turnaround time. We're on DS9. I already blew through Voyager. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Man, I can't remember. I really liked Voyager. I know it's kind of a hot take for some people, but part of it is just sentimentality. At the time when I was watching it all, I was living with this friend of mine. We were in a band together. We were poor than... I mean, the fact that we had an apartment was probably the only thing that kept us, like, from just living on the... Well, we did live on the street. That's right. We lived in our studio because we didn't have any air conditioning. And it's, like, really hot in our apartment. So we slept in the studio. Because residential or commercial air conditioning, commercial electric is really, really low, or it was. So it cost us, like, nothing to run the air conditioner nonstop in our studio. So, anyways, that went way too long. But I always liked Voyager. I love people's criticisms. I think my favorite one of Voyager, that's like a nice fucking mean critique, is that the character the show would have been absolutely the same, absolutely the exact same show if you took Chakotay out. Like, that guy meant nothing to the progression of the show. Nothing. Like, in the beginning, there was like, oh, well, yeah, there's going to be that tension between, you know, his vagabonds and the no. Like, the first season, they yeeted that. And it was just him using stupid lines that start up with, well, my people. That's my favorite take. It's so mean, but it's funny. Ah, you're a big Janeway fan too. Let's go. And yeah, I always liked Tuvok as well. I mean, I don't dislike the guy. I don't dislike the character. It's pointed out that you could just remove him and you'd have the same show. Oh, really, Sir? You'll get over it. You'll get over the shame. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. Those guys are. I've seen some Comic-Cons or conventions where they have like some panel talking, and those guys are pretty well past their NDAs and pretty open about stuff, and they've been really cool. I would argue, but yeah. What's the other one? Oh yeah, and I think the other nostalgic thing, my friend and I, who I should mention, my friend, when we were watching these shows, he passed away a few years ago, and so I always like to think of him that way. But I think what Well, really brings the memories back. It's our mutual hatred for Neelix. Sorry. Every episode, when him and I would watch, look at each other through our journey of poverty and bandmates and friendship, we looked deep into each other's eyes each time, and we kept thinking, and then one of us would finally say it. Do you think Janeway will jettison Neelix in this episode? Please. Spoiler alert, they never did. They never did. They never did. You like Neve? Yeah, I think he's just so corny and so cheesy that he's just like annoying. And I know that was the point of his character, and I get that, but and I don't think you could have dialed it back and would have had as good of a show in the end. Like, you know, it's kind of like this is the stupidest metaphor I'm ever gonna say, but it's kind of like those dishes, those sandwiches, where they'll put some ingredient that you don't fucking like. Like, I hate Brussels sprouts. I hate cucumbers. But putting those cucumbers or those sprouts in with that Dijon and that little dash of pumpernickel, and you're like, holy crap, this isn't too bad, you know? The cucumber kind of evens out the mustard, you know? So I argue that Voyager is just a really fancy artesian sandwich with a mid-season replacement of, oh, hey, Freeman Deason. I don't think if I said that right. There was a lot of points to break in there. But are we? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. He does have an argument. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I don't know why we're talking about Star Trek. This is not a Star Trek stream. The only thing I never thought was, they always made fun of Edson Kim, and I never understood why he, like, oh, he's still an Edson. Yeah, everyone's the same fucking rank for the entire 7 seasons. What's the big fucking deal, bro? Nobody can level up out here? That doesn't make any sense. And why is that a bad thing? You know, it's like they're shitting on entry level. Anyways, all right. Used to be Freeman Dyson, but people kept thinking I was a vacuum advertisement. What the hell is it then? Is it So it's Freeman space Dyson? Is that it? Am I getting it right? Probably not. If I get it right, I get a cucumber slice. Church of the Sub-Process, welcome in. Oh my God, curb stop. I just want to watch him get blown out of a hatch and the life drain from his eyes. I don't really want to, like, physically beat the hell out of him. Just want to let space do that. Hey, nice data, welcome in. Happy Saturday to all. Freeman Dyson from the Dyson Sphere. I never knew their first name. That's very conspiracy theory tasty food if their first name was Freeman. That's a hard coincidence to overlook. That's a hard one. Wait, Dyson Free Energy Level 5 Society. Wait, what? NM Rook, welcome in. Hi, do you know proper wiring from Phoenix connector, balanced audio output to RCA, balanced, unbalanced? Is it TS or TS with no R? I don't know, because any Phoenix connectors I ever see, they're typically marked because you can kind of make it whatever the hell you want. It's kind of the designer's choice when they're running lines to those headers. But RCA should be tip sleeve. The ring is going to get pushed to sleeve automatically. Yeah, because if you have a TRS cable and you're trying to turn it into an RCA, yeah, tip to tip, and then sleeve to that. And I think you'll leave the ring floating. You could, well, yeah, I think you'll have to leave the ring floating, which is kind of annoying. But if you're just trying to, but if it's, I guess since it's a balanced output, it won't matter. So yeah, tip and sleeve, and ring will get automatically thrown into it. Oh, yeah, so I see what it is. Yeah, so NM Rook. Where's the panda in the house? I know exactly what that is. So positive is tip, negative is ring, S is sleeve. Because what you have on that Phoenix connector is a balanced input or out or whatever the fuck. It's a balanced connector because you have to have a positive run, a negative version, and then the ground to bias it so that they have a reference. I'm 100% on that now. Now, I didn't quite get what you were asking before, but now I know exactly what it is. Ring you will need to connect to negative on the balanced if you want it to be a balanced signal. If you don't, you would just leave the ring float and leave negative open, but I would balance it. If you have a balanced coming in, I would use it. The most units, if they detect a TS cable, they usually, well, I don't know exactly how that works. I have to look at that again. It's been a while. But yeah. Positive, negative, S is going to be tip, ring, sleeve. And you'll want them 1-to-1. All right, I think I explained that 3 times. I feel kind of stupid. All right, we got to figure out what new, Mr. Chainsaw! We got to figure out what new modules that we're going to have in Space Station. As you may or may not know, here in the United States, there's gonna be some tariffs reimposed on Australia, which is gonna make it really expensive to order modules and panels from our good buddy Nonlinear Circuits. But we have a little bit of a window before shit hits the fan. And we're going to try to make that order by the end of the week, like this weekend. And it's going to be a pretty good size order. So I'd like it to get us through to the end of the year. Yeah, welcome in, Emrook. We're, I don't know if you've been to the channel before. It says your first time chatter. We're an electronics channel. We're all about getting people into soldering, into making the building. We mostly focus on audio stuff because that's my forte. I'm a freelance audio engineer. Is my day job, which sounds like a totally cooler thing than sound boy. But I have like a little bit of knowledge about audio stuff, so I try to focus. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. Don't forget pinball. Oh yeah, occasionally there's some pinball. I need to see about that one place, contacting that place and going up there, doing a pinball stream. Wonder how much that would run. I bet that guy would do a good price. All right. So I'm gonna, I don't know, should I just like start getting them any module I don't have and throwing it in the shopping cart? How bad could that be? I'm a low voltage engineer as well, but been a while since I had to do that balance to unbalance. Most of my projects are commercial gear. Yeah, and I should state, because there's audio engineer is a self-adorned title. I didn't go to school. There's no certifications or anything like that. But I don't know what else to call it. I am mainly video lighting control. Audio is not very strong. Oh, right on. Well, that's my day job. I work in the AV industry and I focus on audio. And I'm okay at it. Actually have a soldering question if that was all right. Absolutely. We're 100% soldering question friendly. Where did the fuck? I have some of these 30 gauge 10 wire, and I want to solder them to something, and they just would not tend. So when you say it's tend, is it, does it look like, get here. Look like that? That kind of tend wire? Where it's braided, but there's solder in it, because this won't break apart. Like if we... But it's not solid core. Well, then it would just be, wouldn't it just be solid core wire then, if it's not braided? I don't know. I've never seen any solid core that was, Okay, so it's just solid core, but it's not taking tinning to it. Okay, now I'm on. I'm not sure. Like, other than the base things, like, make sure it's getting hot enough. Like, a lot of the times your iron, when you press it to something that's copper, especially a big copper wire, it's just gonna act like a heat sink and pull that heat away. But if you have a shit ton, your area will still get hot enough to melt the solder. Flux is always a good buddy with that kind of stuff. That's all I can think of that could be an issue. I have a solder pod, and I haven't used it in years, but I would just always just dip the wire in that, and like it was done. There wasn't much else to it. I think I'm behind on chat here. I have a question about NLC kits. Do you have any experience with this B-stock panels? Or are they just very lightly scratched? I've never bought a B-stock panel from them. Most of the time, he'll mention what the B is. It'll be odd things, like the printing, like the print is misaligned, or the labels are wrong. It was like a run that he did of a prototype, and he was like, oh wait, ends over, it's something like that. You can, I would recommend emailing him directly on the modules that you're curious about, and just asking, like, what's the B's on this? What's the case? And let him know, you're pretty chill. You're just wanting to save a couple of bucks. Yeah, that's my idea too, Nimrook, is sometimes it's just a temperature issue. The most soldering problems that I see, it just looks like the iron wasn't hot enough, or they didn't let it sit on that joint long enough for everything to get up to temp. Because it's, it's an easy thing to do. But if you just kind of give it that extra beat of time, you usually, with the scope, it's super easy to see it. But so with, naked eye, it's harder. But you'll see like that solder kind of do this thing, and then like, oh, it's all loaded, because it'll expand out, or the surface tension part will take over. Elixir, welcome in. Sorry if I missed you. Chat's going a little bit faster than I'm used to. Hi, I'm a girl. I didn't understand anything about it, but I'm curious. What the hell does being a girl have to do with that? Understanding what? The Star Trek? That's weird. Welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. If you don't get something, fire away. Hit me with your best shot. Hey, a woman wrote that song. I'm sorry, just welcome in. Her name was Pat. Benata. All right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're trying to wrangle in the budget so you can get one or two more modules, Might be a smart way to go. And, you know, if it ever gets on your nerves and bugs you, it's like a $12 fix or a $14 fix. You know, it's not going to really sting too bad a few years down the road. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna get this because, you know, it's missing the logo, and I really, you know, whatever the difference is. And, you know, either give away the old one, or you can always buy the PCB and just rehouse it into something else, or give it as a B-stock kit yourself. Put up on the bay. You're just listening to Pat Benatar? I'm just curious what guys talk about. Ouch. Ouch. I really don't want this to be a boys' club, though. But, nonetheless. Well, welcome in. Let me tell you a little bit about the channel, mate, and you decide if it fits your interests. It falls into what you're looking to get. There we go. Okay, so what are we talking about? So we're an electronics channel. We focus on trying to get people into soldering, into making, into building. There's a lot of really cool things that you can build and kits and so forth out there, and all they really require is soldering skills. You don't need to be an electrical engineer. You don't need to buy really expensive tools or anything like that. You might have to troubleshoot. That does happen. If you make a mistake, you'll have to figure out where that mistake is, but we try to help people out with that as well. And oh, that means the monitor's gonna eat shit in a minute. And then we also do music here. We play all the stuff that we're working on. We got where is it? We got Jamtown, and right next to it is Space Station. And these are modular synths that are used to fight off. Oh shit! That did not mean to turn it that sharp. To fight off the demons of despair. Solving puzzles is half the game. Yeah, I've mentioned it before. I have a love-hate one on troubleshooting. Live in a spaceship. Nah, I live in Phoenix. I mean, if you want to, it's like a ship orbiting the sun at close range for 8.5 months out of the year. And then the rest of the time, it's really quite nice. Oh no, wait, that's right. I got it. Well, it's still there though. We're adding to the space station here. We've been adding parts to it. It's all filled up, but now I just want to keep going. So I just take things out and put other things in. I'm sure there's some sort of joke there that I'm missing. But it's still wholesome shit. And yeah, as I was mentioning, I don't know if you were in the channel at the time or if anybody missed it, but these modules and panels, it's from a guy out of Australia, and we're in the US, and there's going to be some price hikes in the form of tariffs. And so to try to you know, avoid it like Neo dodges bullets in the Matrix, but we're just gonna put it in order instead of, you know, falling backwards on the rooftop building. And what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so we have a lot of modules, but we're missing some. We're missing quite a bit. And so I'm thinking, like, what if I just start at the bottom of this and just add to cart the ones we're missing? I think that'll work. And then I can go to the shopping cart and I can have some Sophie's Choice moments. So far, we're doing pretty good. I don't have a... Wait. Yeah, we have a spasm. Oh my god. I'm going to have a hard time remembering what we're still working on. I don't think we have the Signum Hyper Chaos. I do. In fact, if you look, there's the spring. Here. I can't. Let's see. I want to get a bigger one though. I want to get another one of these, and then make it bigger. I think that would be a better idea. It's actually turned into one of my favorite effects out of Space Station. Like, I mean, we can listen to it now. I can't remember if you're gonna hear the. I think you'd hear the sounds. There's like these weird sounds that I have. We set it up so that they kind of float in and out, and they have like this weird slewy movement, which makes it. It has this like kind of weird sound when it jerks around, and in that, and we're just listening to the wet of the verb. There's no dry signal, so it just sounds like these ghostly like sounds. It's creepy. It's one of my faves right now. I was gonna make a verb today and a sequencer coincidence. Well, let's effing go. Yeah, I don't think I have a Signum Hyper Chaos. Because he has so many Chaos modules. And I'm gonna put it in the shopping cart, but I don't know if I want it. I don't think we did the Chat Noir, so we'll put that in there. This is old school, isn't it? We have to do through-hole soldering, like some sort of through-hole solderer. Are you a NASA engineer? Absolutely not. I am a high school dropout. I probably couldn't even spell college correctly. I get confused on how many L's there are. Yeah, definitely. Don't know. We just let autocorrect try to guide me. I'm not stupid, but I'm far from any type of smart guy. Like, there's some smart cats out there, and I go, I have nothing in common with that guy, or that gal, or these cats, or this entire group of people. Nothing. No. Oh my God, we got Kraken Modular coming in. You think the Hyper Chaos Deluxe is the most feature rich? I think I'm gonna have to get that one. I almost did. We have our box of modules here, but I don't think we have. Yeah, I got Spasm, but we didn't do the Hyper Chaos, so we'll run across that one. Oh my gosh. I forgot what the hell is it. Oh, yeah. Chat Noir. We did that one. We have a serious filter. We don't have the Sieg. I love the way you speak. Nah, it's a trick. So I picked it up when I was a kid, because I'm from Oklahoma, and when I was younger, I kind of had an accent. But then when I was like 13, there was this dude who talked super nasally, and I started doing that, and my parents were even calling me out and like, dude, you gotta fucking stop. They didn't really swear or call me dude. Well, my dad probably did, but either way, I kind of found this happy medium. And along the way, I've developed this weird stutter from time to time. It's not even a strong one. It just like, I think it's my wife. She does it, and I think I'm just imitating her. So I'm just imitating a lot of people, I think was the point of that whole thing. But I appreciate the compliment. At least I can sound smart. Can't prove it. Now, we do have the Primal Hyper Chaos, but we have it in Jamtown format. Because, well, wait a minute. I have a sloths. I think this is my buddies. I don't know where the sloths came from. I forgot when we made this. Holy shit, that's not good at all. I think I have to like create a system where I write stuff or something down. All right, well, my buddy's supposed to come over. I know he's grabbing this guy. This is the molecular relaxation simulator. And this is sloths. Anyways, I got sidetracked. I was trying to find, I don't know where it is, the hyper chaos thing. I don't know where it is. But I miss it. I have the Ian Fritz Chaos module. Yeah, what Freeman Dyson's saying there, absolutely. The whole point of this channel is that if this looks like fun, if you've ever wanted to build one of these little things, or maybe get better at one of the building electronics, that's what we're about. Because it's really just learning how to solder. You know, it's like if you wanted to get into woodworking, which is my favorite analogy. You just need to get like, you know, a good little saw, some, you know, different grit sandpaper. You know, you don't need to know how to, you know, you don't need to be an architect or a structural engineer or any of that. You can just hack together existing ideas. There's plenty of woodworking kits out there too. The fun ones are the clocks. But you can always like take these little kits, and all the hard engineering stuff has already been done. You're basically just putting, you know, the round peg in the round hole and square in square. It's really just following instructions and directions. There's a lot of problem solving, but it's typically very, very rudimentary. You're just like, oh, well, I can't get this in here, but it'll fit in here. Maybe I'm supposed to do it that way. You know, it's that kind of stuff, because it's not all of these things are like drawn out perfectly. So you do get a little bit of challenge in it, but I think it's such a nominal amount that it's perfect for people. You can just kind of scale up as you go. I've been doing the stream for about over 5 years, and then prior to that, I was doing this soldering for about 10 or 12 years, and I mean that thing behind me, the whole space station thing or Jamtown thing, that was originally about half that size, and it was all just modules I built myself. I didn't really have any. If I couldn't figure out something, I'd take a break from it, and I'd circle back around. We just have a big bucket of those things. They're pretty cool. But anyways, I'm like rambling, I think, halfway. Velman kits. Oh, yeah. For Eurorack, I think Bafako makes some really good, if you're wanting to do through-hole stuff. I like their kits a lot. I've built about 3 of them, and I've had 0 issues with any of those builds. All right, let me keep rolling here. We got the sauce of ounce. I forget exactly what that is, but I remember it's cool. Source of uncertainty. Ah. Of course. How did I not know that? All right, the router. I'm going to put it in here, but I already have. I feel like I'm good on routers. Resonate. I cannot recommend this enough. If you've ever wanted a Korg resonator filter, do yourself a favor and just make this one. Don't mess with the other ones. I mean, they're fine, I guess. But my boy makes it all Vactrals, so it sounds wild. And then and there's an extra resonator, so it's 4 instead of 3. It's muy buen. Or magnifique. Magnifico. There we go. That's the right word. And now it's really good. It's a cool. There's like this really fun effect that you can do, where you have it sweep up and down, and it sounds like delay because you'll like space them out kind of evenly, each one of the resonators, and as they go by, it'll be like meow, 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 and it almost has. And they're different. They don't sound. They're not the exact same levels and heights. There's differences. So it's a weird effect. It's really, really cool. I like this thing a lot. It's you can make it a regular nasty band filter, but I think it does a lot. It's cool. We have the Primal, so I'm going to skip that. Kraken. Building a Bafako hex mix and hex-spander as you're streaming. Dropped a 75K resistor on the floor. It's gone. Ah! You'll find it. It's in between the teeth in your shoes. Or it's stuck on a sock or whatever. All right. Let's see. Yeah, this is a cool filter too. We were talking about this earlier. This is a Steiner Parker filter. And, but he put a VCA in it, which was the issue. Like, it really didn't have any amplification. And it sounded like kind of bleh. And so he did that, and now sounds pretty rare. The component, the 9th dimension. Through holes aren't as susceptible to the 9th dimension as 805 and 603 and smaller. I do have the Coral generator, which reminds me, I need to order. I had to rob Paul to pay Peter. I had to steal one of the chips out of there. I ordered these chips from someplace on eBay, and the dude like, oh no, that's right. I did get a bad chip from a guy on eBay, but then I ordered these chips from SynthCube, and I was fucking livid because none of them match. They are all different makes. They are all different generations, and there were I bought 4 or 5, and there were 2 that were the same, and they weren't from the same batch either. They were just the same brand. I was kind of mad, and so I'm like, all right, I need to source these myself, and I'm gonna have to. And once I get a supply, I'm just gonna have to buy a little stock and offer these up, because I couldn't find, or tell people that place or whatever, but I couldn't find those chips from other places, at least for the US. I bet if I was to go overseas, I could probably get it. Do you have 75 1K resistors? Man. You're going to be really good here at the channel. Because there's a lot of, I don't have that. Well, do you have this and this? But it's more with the devil voice. Well, do you have this? Oh. Well, you could use that instead. Yes. Why don't you be naughty? You could stack them on top. Make it dirty. Ooh. That conversation is going on in my head 98% of the time. I'm conscious. Mobius pill. I don't think I have this. Mr. Needful. Well, he was less, he was a little less over it. He had that more of that, who did his voice? Was it Maurice, I never forget, Maurice Marsh or whatever? No, it was an actor. It was, oh man. I can't think of his name. Anyways, that's a good one too. Needful, spelled with 3 3's instead of E's. Okay. Oh man, should I get a neuron? Because I have a genie, and that's like 3 neurons. I guess I should. You know what? Let me get it, because that way I can learn about the neuron. Because right now, I don't fucking get it. I don't get it, and like Mr. X gets it, and he tries to explain it to me, but I don't get what he's saying, because he's speaking English instead of German. Not that that would help, but it would definitely probably help. I need to get it then. I just need to, that's what I was thinking, Porfir. I just need to try to use it as a singular thing and put it towards a very grandiose task so that I can get a better sense of it. You know, like controlling a oscillator pitch or a filter sweep or something like that, filter freak. Something where you can really know what's going on. Okay. This is passive. Oh no, it is that. No. Oh, it's active. I don't know if I need this. I kind of want his other mixer that's smaller. I'd rather do that than this. So I don't need the headphones. I don't need any of that shit. So I'm gonna skip this guy. We got this. I've got the dual low pass gate, so, and I have a lot of those. It's one of my favorite modules. Honestly, if you're looking for suggestions, there's the dual version, which I think is way better than just this. But that low pass gate is awesome. You get to do two things. One, live in a low pass gate that can also just be a fucking filter, and it's the nastiest. And two, you get to build your own black box Vactral. So, I mean, and you get to play with their relationship from the LED to the LDR. It's fucking awesome. I'll show you in a minute. Basic ones. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're doing all right. We're getting through here. Okay, so this is the one I need to get. Copy that. Wait, panel 1. What do you mean, panel 1? Or no, I just can't read? Yes, I can't read. The dyslexia is kicking in. God damn it. Giant Bono. We're throwing that in the bucket. Dude, $45 though. These prices. Ugh. I'm telling you. I mean, it's cool and all. It's just, I wish it was 10 years ago where these would all be half this much. Man, if I only knew then what I know now, I would have bought like thousands of dollars worth of I would have been broke. I wouldn't have a car. We've got the Genie. I don't have this flip-flop Chaos. Let's put this in the bucket. Oh, wow. Is this all throw hole? Looks a little naughty. I like it. I like it naughty. Yeah, I have it. I have the, I can't believe it's not a VCO. It's, where is it? It's right, disappears in my finger, but it's right next to that pulsing green that's, I believe that's where it is. The Fig is cool. I still need to spend more time with it, but I've always wanted a quadrature oscillator. I've been fascinated with the concept, and, you know, saying this out loud, I'm realizing I have yet to do anything that I meant to do once I got one of these things. And I have like 2 of them. So I have 0 excuses. We'll have to do something about that. I didn't fucking realize how stupid that is. I have the dual VCO. And I don't have this envelope follower. Might be kind of cool. Plug the bass in. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about Anvar is like how that works. Since I have an attenuverting mixer and everything like that, I should be able to just plug those signals, all 4 of them in, and tinker with it. But man, I'm. Oops. But I could plug my bass in, right? And get the whole envelope following effect, right? Isn't that what that is? Let's get smarter here. The envelope follower PCB was developed for the use with the Cell F synth. It is based on the design in the Buchla easel. Obviously, it has a few changes, a gain pot rather than a high-low switch and a gate output. It is a wonderfully sensitive and impressive EF that works nicely with a regular microphone and guitars. The 1/4-inch jack connects to the switch of the 3.5 input. Okay, so you can use either or. The outputs are preamp of 20x pin. What? Oh, preamp 20x gain. Gate. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it. How much? So it's since it's from cell F. Yeah, there's no through hole shit. I think I hit add to cart. I'll hit it again just in case. We got 2. We'll know. I don't have this dual LFO, but to be fair, why would I? I guess for the two what the hell's it called? I don't know if I want it, because I like this guy better. It has way more range. I'd rather have another one of those dual LFO VCOs. Alright, let's skip it. This is what I was talking about here. I'll show you this awesomeness here. So you'll build a black box Vactral, and it kind of shows you. Yeah. So you'll build. I don't know why it's that way. I don't know what that's about, but you can see has it here. Like these are right on top of the LED, and these are pushed back, grabbing the reflection, and so forth. These will sound different. And then the cool thing with this is this passes through. So you can have an input where you have filter first and then VCA second. And you can either run them both simultaneously with individual control or independently, which is probably what you're going to do. So this is a cool project. I built 3 of them. I was going to like sell a couple of them, but instead I was like, hell no, I'm keeping these. These things, why would I want to not have 3? So I found a nice cheat sheet wiring my previous question for the, oh yeah, the TRS. Yeah. If you're gonna go to unbalanced, then yeah, ring and sleeve will be tied, because that's how it'll see it in there, and it'll know, because it'll get pulled to ground. All right. Oh, this is one of the first modules I ever made, and it does look that bad. This is like early NLC, because I got this like more than 10 years ago, the PCBs, and I ordered them off some dude on a forum, and I think it was Andrew I ordered them from, and I just ordered the pair, and I got one for me and one for my buddy, and I built mine. My buddy asked me to build his, and I populated everything, and then he's like, oh, can you build the rest? And I'm like, I guess. It's not really why I got it, and this thing is not fun to build, so. Here, I'll put that reference you have. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have to wire audio all the time, so as long as I understand what the hell the terms are supposed to be, because it's not perfect. There's some weird stuff. Like, get this, I was telling someone the other day, maybe it was on stream. Maybe, I can't remember. I was telling somebody and they didn't believe me that, never mind. It was a friend of mine. So on mixing consoles, if you ever look on audio mixing consoles, not all of them, but a lot of them, it's an oddly common thing that they'll throw in even on really lower end ones. There'll be a jack on the back that says insert. And that uses a special cable, sort of. It's a TRS cable, but tip is send and ring is return. So you would plug it in to your insert, and you'd have send and return, like headphones. Basically, you go to headphones, and you go to two individual unbalanced cables, and obviously sleeve is ground for everyone, and you would plug it into a graphic EQ, and then have it come out the graphic EQ, and then it would go into back in. And if you were to plug anything else, it won't work, because the insert cable is expecting a return on the ring or the tip. And the reason I say the ring or the tip is because British consoles are backwards. So British console manufacturers, to this day, like Soundcraft, I know Soundcraft still, I think, does it. It's backwards from everybody else. So like Yamaha, or Allen and Heath, I think Allen and Heath is American, or it's American format. It'll be tip is send and ring is return. It's a 50-50 shot, I get it right. But like Soundcraft, it's the other way around. And so I don't have it here, but my friend came up with it. And basically, it's a Y cable that has it has a female XLR, and then it breaks into two male XLRs, and it's basically designed so you can make it any type of insert cable that you want, because one XLR is 2 and the other XLR is 3. And then getting back to your thing about the tying the two deals, since it's going from balanced to unbalanced and XLR is a balanced one, you tie pins 1 and 2 or 1 and 3 together so that grounds it out, and so that the input that you're plugging into knows that this isn't a balanced cable, it's an unbalanced. Wild shit. Let me catch up on chat. I feel bad, I'm behind. I remember seeing a guy on YouTube who sonified biological data. He created music by connecting a synthesizer to mushrooms. Oh, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah. And we've got some jam here that a friend of mine did, where they had a blueberry tree, like make some jams, make some music. I think there was some feedback, like it had speakers so it could hear it, in quotes. And then they made jam out of it, and I got it canned jam, or jarred, I guess. Yeah, exactly, and Emmerich. It's just a wiring thing. So that's what I was getting at. There's some unstandardizations, but they're pretty rare. I was wondering if these units correspond to modules typically found in DJ consoles and real-time audio signal manipulation. Some. To be honest, this is getting really, really deep. Like if Like, if you compare to programming, you know, like, DJing would be like, you know, doing like HTML and markup and things like that. But this starts to go down into like machine code. Like there's a couple of modules, there's several modules he has here that are just CMOS logic chips that he put buffers on. Like, I don't even know what the hell to do with them. I'm like, I don't know. I've never really tried to build CMOS logic stuff. I mean, I've done Boolean, like and or and stuff, but this has an enable? What, you know, it's just weird stuff like that. But yeah, there is definitely overlap. Like a filter, for example, very common thing, like a low pass or a high pass on DJ consoles, they're gonna have that. They're gonna utilize a filter and so forth. So you'll see that a lot in both universes. But like an and or gate, you're not gonna really see. I don't know where you would get that in the DJ world, but in modular, not just this, like any modular system, those are all gonna have that type of logic functions in them. Hey Chaser, did I say hi to you already? I hope I did, mate. Yamaha Camping Caps, speaking of which, I think they use them for drink tea out of. Those big O giant caps. Leo, welcome in. Hey Sid, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, mate. Exactly. Yeah, RS-232. We were just talking about that a couple streams back about, I'm like, dude, you gotta go and just look up the diagram. People just willy-nilly that shit. It's just a connector protocol. It's not like USB where, well, this is power, these are data. This is data plus, you know. Anyways. Multi-dimensional arrays. Oh, yeah. I could understand that. I don't understand. I know very little about programming, but whenever I dip my toes in it, I'm like, this is a deep well. I should be careful. Do the phasers with black box like the encephalo adjuster do anything weird with the LDR adjustments? Or no, the encephalo, you kind of have to put it in that arrangement. I suppose you could. He says not to lay them flat. I think he says to like try to build them to where they're kind of parabolic around them. The thing when I built it that was weird is that you're supposed to do RGB, and I thought it was like you could choose red, green, or blue. And then later I was like, oh, wait, you put red in whichever group you want, and then, you know, it's just individual. And I was like, that's kind of neat. And it did sound different. I screwed up the first time, and I realized, like, oh, it's different ones. So I pulled the other LEDs out and put red and green, or red and blue in, or whatever it was. And yeah, it was cool. All right, we got this. Let's keep going. Did we get the digital filter simulator? I think we have that already. I think we do. Yeah. No, it's in here somewhere. Oh yeah, I can't find the panel though. It fell under something. Elixir, it is really complicated. I won't argue with that, and it's definitely not for everybody with modular. However, it is a way, if you were just trying to make like a synth or maybe a unique drum machine, it's absolutely the way to go. You will get something like nothing else that you have. And you can build them into smaller, you don't have to get giant cases. You can get like these smaller rigs and build like, let's say you just want to build a drum machine. You could get several different drum modules of the different ones you want. You could mix and match. You know, you could really dig deep, really, really customize it. And then get something simple for sequencing. If you're more of a MIDI person, there's plenty of things that you can get that you can run a sequencer in, and it'll send triggers to your drum modules. You can get a little mixer to mix everything down. And so you can run it into your main rig, or you know, however you get your audio wrangled. It's really easy. It's going to be expensive. You're going to spend money to get that drum machine, but if you're chasing that sound, that's the way to go. And these days, to be honest, it's a lot cheaper, because I think 20 years ago, there was the landscape for modules was 1/50th of what it is now, probably less than that. And so your options were really limited. So that drum machine I'm talking about, well, you can get something that's probably pretty close. You know, it's not going to be as much just because of the variety. And then it's still it would cost as much then as it does now. Like the price would just be a bit exorbitant. And you may even have to pay people. You may be even more expensive because you're going to have to pay people sometimes to build some of these things, because they're not manufactured commercially. They're just DIY setups or artisan sort of scenarios. So nowadays you can just go on fucking Sweetwater and with your tax refund check or whatever, and go through and have a time with it. If you do make music, what is the one unconventional instrument or sound you love to incorporate that most people wouldn't expect? I like playing my bass and guitar with the modular. I don't know if that's necessarily what your question is, because they're two instruments you don't really see, like synths and guitar and bass, so forth together. So I like to put those, but as far as an unconventional instrument, I used to be in an industrial band, like industrial music, and so we would bring all kinds of crazy crap up on stage. We had like these bars and that were on like we'd have them on trap set stands and so forth, like, you know, a snare drum stand, and we'd have this fucking crazy conglomeration of metal and shit that we'd put together. We had like 55-gallon steel drums and so forth that we'd bang on. And when we were sound designing back then especially, we were doing crazy shit where we would take mics and like really, really, you know, crazy condenser mics. We'd eat a bunch of mushrooms. And we just walk around the studio with headphones on and these microphones, and we'd just be like whispering to each other because you could hear yourselves just fine. Hey man, I got an idea. And we'd find this shit in our studio, and we'd put the mic in, and we'd be like, do, hit the sampler, hit the record, do. Oh, this is fucking cool. And we'd make tons of crazy sounds like that. And I make this the mushroom joke. That was one time. We would normally just do it all the time. So, well, maybe we'd have a little bit of zaza, But you know, we're usually pretty clear-headed. We'd do that. We'd wear our headphones and just walk around the studio and record stuff with crazy condenser mics, and then throw those into samplers and chop them up and use them for sounds. I did that for really until I got into modular. That's all I ever did was like sampler sound designing. That was my obsession before this was because with samplers you were pretty much could do anything. There were limitations, but those limitations were kind of fun and were more of a muse. With modular, I don't know if they're comparable, but it's pretty limitless. Like, we can put a sampler in this. I have some samplers that we can put in there and have the same benefits as a sampler, but now you can run it through all these crazy bits, which maybe one day I'll get there. Yeah, NM Rook, I've been ordering with Sweetwater for a long time, and I've got like a pretty decent relationship with my spokesperson, and they've been there for years, yo. Like, they ain't leaving. And I told them, like, I understand your business model, and I understand what you need, what you do, but can you please have all correspondence with me via email? Please do not call me. I really don't like to talk on the phone unless we can schedule a time to speak. But an unannounced call would not be liked. And they've been solid with me. Everything's been in an email. Oh shit, you're in ads. Well, either way, for the YouTubers, everything's been in an email, and I've replied back. Hey Sid, you got the order of ABC 123s. I just wanted to check and make sure those are okay. And most of its time, it's just hardware. It's like rack rails and shit. And I'm like, yeah, mate, just tested it. Everything looks to be there. I'm not missing anything. Thank you so much. I'm probably going to need to put another order in about 6 months. So, and that way they can put in their deal and they'll hit me up. Hey, Sid, so that I'm giving them what they like, which is leads. And I know that's the game. And most of the time I'm pretty dead on. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I was right. I'm going to need to order another 4 of those rack rails and a pair of ears for each. And it's like $100, $200, $300 transactions. They're not massive. It's not like I'm buying a keyboard. But I've learned from the business, a lot of that a lot of these companies, they make, like music stores and so forth, they make a lot of their money from the nickel and dime shit. Like, when they sell a keyboard, yeah, they make a profit, but at the end of the year, that's not where their profits came from. It came from all the nickel and dime stuff, and which is a lot of what I buy from Sweetwater. Every now and then I'll buy something nice from them, but most of it, it's, I need 40 eurorack, or I need 40 4MS bus cables, floating bus cables, because they have the cheapest price. I can't get anybody lower, and if I order like over $100, the shipping's free, and so immediately it's the best deal. And so I'll be like, I need to order 20 of those, and they'll send it. I've had instances where they've been like, during COVID, where there was a lot of supply issues, they'd be like, hey Sid, we can't, we've got a 6-month lead time for this, or a 2-month or whatever. I'd be like, that's fine. And then I've contacted them, and as we're getting closer, and be like, hey, I actually need to double my order. Is that okay? Instead of 3, can I get 6? And they've been like, yeah, no problem, man. Do we just charge the same card? Yeah. Do you need anything from me? Nope. You'll just see a charge on your card from us for another $100 or whatever. Cool. I love it. I love it. People complain about Sweetwater, and I'm like, you're not working with the right people. Because I just feel like I don't know. It's the experience. I think it's the customer experience that they want to give, and it like meeting me halfway. Chef's kiss. I never can, and their name is really, I never know how to pronounce it, so I don't really want to. I guess I should have them call me on the phone. It's a unique name. I've never seen it before. It's unique to me. It's probably the same name everyone has in New Jersey. The Eagles. I just ignore their calls. I talked to them and I told them what I wanted, and it starts with a Y. It's Yaramo or something like that. No, that's not right. I don't know. I have to see it, and then even when I say it out loud, it doesn't sound right. But either way, I found that, so you might try that in your own personal Sweetwater experience. Maybe that'll work. I order a lot of shit from them, though. They're on my taxes. I order enough stuff from them that I put them on my taxes. So maybe I'm in a weird scenario. But I think even if you were in like a band or whatever, I don't know, whatever. You're shutting your tits off? Well, thank God for that. I think. Okay, Christ, we're not even halfway through. I got a couple dabs though, so let me kick back to this. Oh, you know, let me kick back to that. There, that's here. No. Let's look at the failure from the other day. So I emailed Eiki, but they haven't even replied to my request for replacement parts. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of like we need to do this while it's on the bench, but I think we need to run power. We need to bridge that gap. I need to see if there's any. You know, we could try powering it up and reading the voltage off the rail. I remember someone in chat was saying to do that, and I was like, yeah, maybe. All right, I'm behind here, so let me get these dabs in here. I just need to find out. I think that either a ball has cracked under the BGA, which is extremely unlikely, but these things do get tossed around. What if? Or a cap is grounding out, but I'm not. Well, the problem is, like, if it was a shorted cap, then it would. Should I clean this out, or do you think? I think it's got one more. I'll do one more, and then I'll clean it. I can't. You know, there's no short to ground. Like, the thing tests fine. So, but I was trying to remember what the value I got to ground was, and I couldn't, so I'm like, all right, I need to put this thing, you know, back together. I don't have that chip. I don't have that part is the only issue. I could get it in here. I thought about stealing it from another part on the board, or even looking to see if I have, because it's just a ferrite bead. I don't even know if it's really needed. It just probably is a good idea. Like, we could short it and it would probably work. But I don't know, man. It's I need to read the voltage, but it's just not going to be easy. This thing is just not easy to repair. And I just wanted to see, like, hey, is it like, how expensive is it just to replace this whole board? Is it $200? Is it $300? Is it $1,000? How much? And then I can bring that to the client and be like, hey, client, they want $250 to replace this. Are you willing to pay for that? It's $500 to replace this. So do you want to pay for that? And if not, then I can try a couple of Hail Mary things, but I can't figure out why it's not working. Like, everything seems fine. Yeah, so I'll describe the circuit really quick. I'm gonna let this guy cool down just a little bit before I do it again, because otherwise it burns and it's kind of gross. Although it's the last one. Hey, Dave. So I'll explain this. So this is a projector that we were working on. It's an Eiki projector. It's a 308U, I think is the model. Or 308 or 306. Can't remember. Either way, it's a nice little office projector. It's pretty potent. 6,000K or 6,000K, 6,000 lumens, and it won't start up because it says that there's an issue. There's a thermal problem. We took it apart. We found that there is two thermal parts. There's one that's like an emergency E-switch that's a mechanical, stops power to the light bulb if it detects that it gets too hot, and then there's just a thermal sensor. We took the thermal sensor, we followed it back, we found where it landed on the main brain board behind us, and then we followed the trace, and it's exactly what you would think. There's a ground, there's a voltage, and there's a resistance, and it's basically the resistance to ground. Like, one pin of the thermistor goes to ground, the other pin goes to this analog input. The signal path through that is very straightforward. From the thermistor, it goes through a 100 ohm resistor, and then it goes to a pull up and a pull down. The pull up and down are both, I think, 1K. I think that's what we measured. And one goes to, we believe, a 5-volt rail, and then the other one goes to ground. That was confirmed. And then between those, it disappears into a via. We found it go all the way up to the complete other side of the chip, pops up on this via, and what I thought it was a capacitor. I removed it and it vanished into the 9th dimension. I never could find it. I did measure it beforehand and it was in line, so it measured 0.3 ohms. I found another component on it on the board later that measured the same, and we're fairly certain that it's not a capacitor, that it is a ferrite bead. So, further, that part, we found it, there's two vias, and it just pops up to go through that and then disappears back into the board. Where the one where it disappears is closer to the MCU, which is a big O BGA. But I'm not for certain of that. One thing I wanted to check that I didn't do as good of a job is to verify that it doesn't go from the ferrite to a capacitor that grounds it out. And I'm wondering if the classic bad capacitor is the issue, but I couldn't find it before. And it seems a little surprising that there would be a ferrite on that, but then there wouldn't be a bypass cap. It just seems unusual. Now, I don't know enough to know that it would just... Oh! Mr. X coming in with that konnichiwa. Welcome in, mate. So I don't know enough about MCU analog inputs to know that you always need a bypass cap near there for filtering, but I would assume it would be a good idea. But who knows? I don't know. But that's kind of where we're at. I want it to connect that or bridge that gap where the ferrite used to be, and measure on the other side, because there's a bunch of caps, and see if I can get continuity and verify that it does go to one of those caps on the other side or not, and then I can assume that it goes straight to the BGA after that, and there's something wrong. But I mean, honestly, this thing it seemed like a really simple repair, and it has gotten oh man, talk about feeling defeated. It's kicked me in the nuts a little bit. I'm pretty bummed, to be honest. I was a little bummed. Like the very next day, I emailed them first. I was like, I gotta put my tail between my legs and see if I can replace this whole motherboard and how much that costs. And then I'm like, I need to, get to a stopping point on this, or at least have definitive answers on what's wrong. But ADCM is not necessarily a cap on the input, but it can be a good idea in some cases. Well, there's so many capacitors on that BGA. I would assume they've got to be, filtering and whatever for the signals, so that, because there's so much crosstalk. There's got to, it's a pretty, I don't know how many points are on that thing, but it's good size. There's got to be some noise and stuff you're trying to clean up. Who knows? Maybe it's just designed so well. This could be like 52 layers, or I don't know. No, the fans are controlled by a separate, whole separate deal, and they go on and off, on and off. The fans are controlled by the same board too, actually. All right, let me get this dab going, and then we'll finish up our. What the hell are we doing? Oh yeah, the order thingy, and then we'll hop on this. We're really slow today. I apologize, guys. I've honestly been I still cannot catch up with sleep. Last night, my tummy hurted, so I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted. Oh, there we go. Man, I was looking at the stream, and it was like a slideshow for a second. I didn't know if it was me or me. Oh yeah. All right, I will put that back on the list. I apologize, Mr. X. Like I said, I've had a bit on my plate. I'm glad you're here, though, Mr. X. You're just in time. We were going through all the nonlinear circuits modules that we don't have and putting them in a shopping cart to see where we're at. We didn't do this, mother trucker. This looks pretty sick. The chopper, hell yeah. Need that. We got both of these ladies. All right. I don't have brain custard. I'm gonna throw it in there. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that one. What is this? Oh, is it an EQ? No, I don't know what the fuck it is. Hold up. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Bulls. Isn't Bulls, I forgot what Bulls is. Between the NLC quad logic module and the saucefunts. Okay, so yeah, I do want this. So we'll just throw it in there. Bulls, you like yours? All right. Oh, it generates gate stuff. All right, I'm into that. And this is Bongo. I have Bongo Fury. I think I'm going to skip this since I have Bongo Fury and I don't think there's any added. We've got this. I don't have the bi-die chopper. It sounds like a new term in the hip-hop community. Got my bi-die chopper. And then I have to look up on Urban Dictionary what that is. A bi-die chopper is a helicopter that has two props and a large mural of Lady Diana, Princess of Wales. Wait, Princess Diana, Princess of Wales. Didn't we get a Beat Freak? No, we didn't. Did we? I don't remember. I think we got the quad one. You know what? I'm just gonna put it in there so I don't. Got Balter, got Badumtis, got Arsk, got the ADSR 312. I think we have that one. Wait a minute. I don't know if we have the ADSR 312. It's kind of a big module. It's kind of annoying. A talk show to discuss. Hold on a minute. Make a video revolving around a module or maybe a group of modules from NLC, but have it in like a unscripted podcast format where you'll have points and you'll have a somewhat of a script, but not what everyone's going to say. Huh. I wonder if that would be good. That might be. I wonder how that would go. Because, like. Like, would you find existing content of people doing stuff with that? I guess, you could always use Andrew's videos, so he always has one forum. Just realized, why the hell am I not following him on YouTube? It's fucking my bad. That's something to think about. Yeah, that's something to think about. That might work. I'm trying to play devil's advocate in my head. The only thing I can think of is the classic you talk a lot but say little kind of thing, which happens with a lot of podcast stuff. It kind of gets on my nerves. But I mean, you're guaranteed 100 episodes if you do one module at a time. At least 100. There's a little bit of like the same thing twice, like there's the bongo and then the bongo fury and whatever, but oh, yeah, I don't think I do have this. All right, I'll just pop it in there. It's an interesting concept, though. I'm ruminating on that, because you could do that, and that would be like, yeah, like you could get a lot of episodes from it, because that's the issue I've ran into is like, and I've seen other people run into the same problem, like, when you want to do something like that, like a podcast or whatever, there's just I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like I said, I'm trying to play devil's advocate. I can't really do it. I'm wondering why there are so few videos about the actual functionality of NLC modules. Only Triple Sloth is covered. There are a few videos. I haven't done like full research, but I've done a little bit on it, looking at modules, at least stuff that I already have, because I'm trying to decide like, hey, if I'm going to make a video and spend the time and record and come up with all this shit, I don't want to waste my time if someone's already done the exact same video, unless I feel like I can add to it, like, oh, they covered everything, but they forgot this, and maybe even make that the focal point of that video is like, oh, you can do this with the burpeter, and then you're adding and like and kind of building on a premise or whatever, or not a premise, but on a thing, There you go. But, I don't know. I was thinking yesterday, I was like, I really should be making videos, but I keep thinking like, man, when I'm not streaming, it should be like my day off or whatever. I go, if I really want to make videos, I should do that either before streaming or after streaming. And so after today's stream, I'm going to eat, and instead of like lounging around like a pig afterwards, I'm going to try to motivate myself to get some video content together. Maybe it'd be a good idea to make a little video here. I almost have enough extra modules. I should check and see to run like in a single, like an 84 single rack, like 84 HP single rack. I have plenty of those. Then I could bolt them in and have an overhead camera with not a bunch of cables and nonsense and distraction. All right. Best time to remember you have a cold Grolsch in the fridge right now. You might. I don't have any brew in the fridge. I'm kind of taking a break from beer. I don't know, it just wasn't working for me. I can't describe it any better than that. But, you know, I'll be back. It's not like I'm quit drinking beer altogether. I've had this happen with a lot of things. Like I'll just do the same thing too long. And, you know, too much of a good thing. It's one of those scenarios. And my taste buds and my brain are just like, bleh. And so I'm like, all right, fine. So I'll do tequila. Microman, I go where the money is, all right? I follow the money. As you've watched this channel enough, you know it's all about money making. Me. And if there's one obvious thing, is that there's one way to truly destroy one's ego and soul. It is to enter into the DIY adult content market and fail miserably. That I don't know, man. That's gotta be the worst. It's gotta be the worst. Oh, we got this guy. I almost want another one of these dudes, though. I think I'm gonna put that in the yeah page. Because this is way more useful. The Divine CMOS? Man, I don't really get it either. Where was it? It was down here, wasn't it? In the D's. So, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I've been trying to get better at it, and I'm still pretty dumb with it. Yeah, funk around with it in VCV rack. You'll probably get better mileage than me trying to go, well, divides. I can see that. It was on sale, and I am not a frequent drinker, but we have a tiny heat wave. Yeah, and you know what? That's not too bad. A nice cold beer when it's hot. Yeah, I kind of picked the worst time to switch off from beer, but whatever, man. Don't we have the... I think we have the 8-bit cipher. I think we do. Well... Oh, I have another... Oh, yeah, we need that. Oh, I got the wrong screen, my bad. There it is. There it is. Atta-bum. Alright, so we don't need that one. I don't have the 4 sequencer. I guess I gotta get that. I don't even understand it, so I might as well. It makes more sense. To acquire what you do not understand. I said brioche. I'm gonna hold off on this. But this is going to be the craziest. No one's been able to answer this. Because, okay, here's what it is. I want to use this as like a point-to-point multiplexer to encode, decode. I put 2 there, and then they'd both have the same clock. There'd be a reset, and I'd run it at like... I have an oscillator that goes into the hundreds of thousands hertz. So it can do like, I don't know, I haven't measured it in so long. I know it can do over 130K. So hopefully that's fast enough for us to transmit. I don't know, I don't think we're gonna be able to get like 32, but we might be able to get like 8 or something like that. Just make 9 the reset so that it just pops back and resets it, and then the clocks. We'll have to do a sync, a hard sync, but once they get going, but then I think they're gonna get off. And I think that's where the worship the glitch moment occurs. So I'm kind of... Man, I gotta hold off. Not now. Later. Here's a bunch of the 1U stuff. I do not have a 1U. Wish I did. I don't have a Stooges. Let's put that in the old bucket. Where's just PCB panel? Am I not seeing it? Oh, yep. Formatting changed midway. All right, I want this, but I want to buy like a lot of them, and that's not going to probably be this order because it's expensive. Once you start getting like, you want a dozen of them, it's like, I think it's a few $100. It's not a, yeah, it's something like that. I can't remember what it costs. So PCB panel, yeah, $36. So like $400 or something. We've got, what the hell is product? Wave folder and VCA. Fuck yeah. I didn't even know this guy was here. How long has this guy been here? Looks like he's not old. I don't know. Welcome in. Love valmorphication. I could do another, I guess. I don't have a ring modulator for Space Station, so Ming Rod would be the tiniest way I could get by with it. I'm not a big ring mod fan. Like, it's one of the first things I built, and it was super disappointing. Who is Tyler Durden? Not yet. Do we have the suppository? I don't think so. This is a phaser module, if I remember right. Intimacy is an EQ. I mean, why the fuck not, I guess. Got all those. I don't want the vocoder. Got all those. Wow. This is weird. I don't have Sandy Freckle, so I guess I'm gonna get that. Oh, that's a funny one. I don't think I have more. I don't remember what the hell this is exactly. This module contains 3 individual cowbells. Oh, God. It does have an accent, though. That's kind of cool. I'll put it on there, but it's probably going to be the first thing to get taken off. That's deep. Good to know. There we got the frizzen. I don't think we have the frizzen. I don't even know what the frizzen is. It's a phaser. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's put it in there. We need to look at, we need to go to that category. I don't know how many phasers he has, but I want to bet it's in the double digits. I really want to get this. I have to get a separate power supply for it. That's the only part that stinks. And it has to be a beefy power supply. I don't know. I think I can get by with my the little one that I have, but oh, interesting. Alright, well. Alright. I'm just gonna get this, but it might get shaved off because I have to get its own power supply. Yeah, he recommends it because it takes like almost, it's like over 200 milliamps for just one module, which is absolutely absurd. And I mean, I looked at it. I originally thought that he had a single 5 volt and regulator, And I was like, oh, we should try distributing amongst like some smaller ones, like some little LDOs or whatever. And then I finally looked at it closer and I realized like, oh, he did that. That's what this whole section is. It's just a bunch of, I thought they were op amps, but they were little surface mount regulators. And yeah, it's just a ton of juice. So, and we're already really low on Space Station as it is. I think we got Let's Get Fenestrated. And let me make sure. Here, I'm just gonna pull these things out so I can quit possibly. Oh, there's a digital filter simulator. Well, then I wonder what I'm looking for. So I had another board that I thought I did. It's the phaser. There's the 10 teardrop. There's statues. And then we have fast and bulbous. Huh. Okay, that's... I don't think that's right. Is this the wrong module? What am I doing here? Yeah. Oh, wow. That's what I did. Weird. Man. Brain. Okay, so then what are you? You're the Wangnam, aren't you? Yeah, this is number Wang. So, I thought I had a panel for that. Oh. Number Wang. That's a number Wang. We love decimals here. Very good. All right. Oh, we do have the 4 sequencer. Ah, well, shit. We'll have to cut that off. So we don't. Oh, we do. We do. There's Let's Get Fenestrated. So we have that. Got Gator. We got Splish. We got George. We don't have Isolate. I mean, Isolate, it just seems like it's the same thing as the Intimacy, but in DJ-friendly format, which I can't argue with that. I think we got Moldy Rapture here too somewhere. Could have sworn we did. I thought we did. I don't see it anywhere though. Oh. What is this? That's not it. Moldy Rapture VCO. All right, whatever. If I'm wrong, I'll have 2. That is never a bad problem. All right, we're getting near the end here. Moment of truth. We don't have Sudo. Studio. I don't think. Oh, there it is, Moldy Rapture. I did find it. Ah, bloody hell. All right. Molecular, we got that. Demux Phaser. Gonna have to get that one, aren't we? There's just no way around it. Coupled Comparator. Yeah, gonna have to do that one too. Sorry. I'm gonna skip the phone charger one. I don't really have any use for that. In-mix, yeah, baby. Some people are not, like, into this that much. I think it's kind of, beautiful. Goo Goo Mux, don't have that. Don't have the path filter. And the Dactyl, don't have that. And I think that's gonna catch us up. Look at that. All right, I just want to see how many phasers homeboy has. 30. Oh, 6? That can't be true. Huh. I'll be damned. All right, so it says 35. We're definitely gonna take a couple off because some of those we already have. I'm just forgetful. Let's do 4 sequencer. That's getting out of here. You're out of here, buddy. All right, then we've got, what was the other one? It was Moldy Rapture. Oh, shut up. Oh, we didn't put it in there. Interesting. I thought it did. We did 4 sequencer. We did spasm. I think that was it. I'll be damned. I'm just making sure. That's just, thought we were gonna get a lot more taken out. But, does not look like it. Just do VCO. Yep, okay. So, you guys ready? This is gonna be a hard pill. Oh man. God damn! It's not as bad as I thought. I honestly thought it was going to be higher than that. Alright, we might have to end the stream early. I'm going to go down to the plasma place. I think they're still giving you $50. And I've got 2 different IDs. So I'll be able to go in as Sid Heresy and Michael McCain, International Mastermind. It's a kind of a conspicuous fake ID. Starts a lot of conversations. It's not really good. Maybe I'll go get a different one. Maybe something with the name John in it. Dude, that's a lot. I'm gonna have to make some Sophie's choices. On some of these. Because there were a few I'm like, meh. You know what's kind of sad though? We'll almost be done. What will that be like? Wow. I really can't get my head around that. I know you think I know it sounds like I'm kidding around. I'm serious. Like I can't. That just seems like it was never gonna get here, but we're actually this order and then one more and we will be will be effectively on it. I mean, I still haven't done the 1Us because I don't have any 1U rails. I need to go look for that. Holy shit, that's insane, man. I've been thinking about asking Andrew if I can be like a trusted builder or something. I was gonna email him and tell him like, hey mate, we're gonna do like group buys coming up. I was like, it's not gonna be, you know, massive, but you know, we've got I'm expecting like maybe a half a dozen or something people, and but it might be bigger, might be smaller, you know. I'd like to, I don't know, it'd be nice to be able to stock some of these things, but we'll see. Dude, this is insane. All right, focus, Sydney, focus. What can I cut from the butt? Oh, I'm gonna keep the Ming rod. It's just so cheap. It's only gonna save me 28 space dollars. We could put the sitting in a room off. I mean, I have all the parts. It's just, I guess it's not that big of a deal. We could, you know, we'll keep it, we'll build it, and we'll put it on one of my little power supplies here that I have in the store. Yeah, it's gonna show up fucking weird because it's green. And I'll be able to get a measurement on how it would handle a 1/4 of an amp, constant. See if there's any droppage, any droopiness, any nastiness. And if so, you know, update the thing on it better. I was kind of vague on it because I really have no clue. I should probably do that. It's just such an uh-oh. Are you gonna go away for good? Son of a bitch. All right. Stand by. To unplug it. Wink. And then plug it back in, but sometimes that's more trouble than the actual. Oh my god. All right, back to. Oh wait, we don't need 2 more cowbells. That's gonna save us a little bit of money. I honestly don't even know if I want the single one. It sounds kind of fun. I don't know. I want more percussive stuff in this rig. I'm finding the percussive things to be a lot more. They're working with me. They're working with my style. I guess I could hold off on this Beat Freak because I kind of already have it with the other one. The Beat Freaks. Let's see, the Chat Noir, I've kind of been debating that because it's a phaser, but I heard high praise for the Flip Flop Chaos. All right, we knocked it down like 60 bucks. It's a good try. Man, I don't know. I hate how big this is. But it would be nice to have another envelope generator. But what does this do? What does it have that makes it like fucking magic beans? Just has like an inverted out or just 2 outs? Oh, this is like okay, I'm gonna bail on this guy. If he's still at the bottom, he is not, because it reorganizes it every time. Whatever. All right. That'll help. I don't know. Honestly, I think I can sell enough blood or enough pictures of me bending over, wearing heels, and making a very ooh face, looking back over my shoulder of the camera. I'll have to sell a few of those. Maybe a finger. I'm trying to see anything else I can slide off here. But there's a couple of things I'm not in a hurry to build. All right, let me go through and make sure there's no... I didn't double add anything. Yep, they all say ones. Well, I give up. That's probably good enough. I mean, what do we get it down to? $1,191? Jesus Christ. But that's going to be good for, like, weeks. Like, weeks and weeks. Maybe 3. No, I think we'd have enough time to do all these. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's put these back in their bench. We're going to pull out one of these today. We need to first knock out the projector. What did I say we were going to need to do? We were going to need to... reconnect where the ferrite is, short that out so it'll connect, and then sorry. Yeah, reconnect with shorts out, then we'll check the other side, see if we can find a capacitor. See what the status is, if there is a capacitor. If not, then we're kind of fucked. We can put it back together and then try to measure the voltage that we're getting from that resistor when it powers up and everything. But that, yeah, that's what's gotta happen. Oh man. Although I'll be honest with you, after looking at all those PCBs, I just want to solder. But I need to get to a stop point because we're gonna have like another day, or we'll have to work on this later tonight. We could work on this later tonight. There's nothing wrong with that. We've already burned a lot of time though today. God damn it. It's like the responsible thing to do and the thing you want to do. God damn it. Sucks, bud. I'll tell you what. I am going to do. I'm going to stretch here. Oh, I found my cozy. Okay, let me get a beverage. And, oh shit, actually, yeah, let me do a quick stretch here. Oh yeah, crackle, crackle, snap, snap, pop, pop. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Oh, I'm so glad I got up. I got a package in the mail. Let me just pull it up. Open it up here. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on. You filthy animal. There you go. Man. The cable, or the packaging that they use is impressive. Alright, so they just have a catalog and labelings. I don't think they sent me... Yeah, there's no invoice in here. Cool. Thank you for saving paper. Alright, I'll put this off to the side. New tools. New tools. I need to make some sort of bit for that. Like a big... Here, we could do this. It's not the same, but it's the closest we'll get. New tools! New tools! I've been messing with the resonator trick you were talking about. It's a weird chorus. Yeah, I know. It's so weird. It's so much fun. I love that. I've made some other resonators and they're all right, but that one's wild. All right, I can't remember exactly who it was. Chat. I'll just do the anonymous chat had suggested that I get some boxes from these guys. The price was absolutely right, so I went for it. These are the 80 Tech. Behold. Tiny little doors for tiny little pots living inside this tiny box. That to be honest with you, is a bit smaller than I was expecting, but that's fine. I still have stuff that will utilize that. Now, the other one. I got 2 different sizes because I didn't really know. I figured I'll order more when I can get a better sense of how much this actually eats up. Well, they both came with these labels. I better pull them out so I don't throw those in the trash. And this one, oh, I like how it's kind of good bad. They look identical. The difference is that they put oh no. They do look identical. Ooh. So now we have the tiny little doors. Hello. Hello. But then we also have these big boys. Oh man. Almost want to take like a week off just to populate these things and watch Star Trek and stuff. I can't. Oh, I could. So they had some other ones too where like the lid was foam and but I decided to get the double-sided. Man, this is cool. Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah. Oh, it does not. It will smash it. So those lids interconnect. Wow. This is great. I was thinking about these are a little bit too small. I think I have to go a slightly larger size than these. But I was thinking about for the SMD books of like a lot of those parts that I'm just kind of shoehorning in to just start dropping them in here. But I don't think I could fit like 50 CMOS 14 pins or 16 pins. I don't think I could fit a lot in here. I could definitely do it with this larger box. Like, yeah, this would be great. I could fit like probably 30 or so, maybe more. And even these little guys aren't too bad. But you couldn't put a lot of chips in there. Looks like an ant hotel. I love the size though. That's awesome. I think these are still going to fit within the other ones, so. You know though, we could put there's plenty of parts that would be nice for in here. The random source able poly resonator is really crazy too. I don't think I messed with that one. Okay. Yeah, and I think these were like $22 a piece, and then it was free shipping. So, winner. Ooh. That reminds me. The chemicals I ordered. Where the hell are those coming from? I forgot. So I ordered those chemicals on Saturday, and I don't remember where I ordered them from or where I saw the. There it is. Your order. Blah, 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 blah. Are they not? Check your order status. Shipped and invoiced. Oh. Do they not have any information on the shipping? That sucks. When was it shipped? All right. No idea. Cool. Hope it gets here. Hope it gets here. All right. Let's get these out of the way. Okay. I kind of want to put stuff in it, but I really don't have anything interesting to put in there yet. And I don't really have a spot for this to, well, can it fit in? Hey, it fits in this drawer. Oh, fits in it just perfectly. All right. Oh, god damn, I hate this thing. I still haven't gotten a reply back from Eiki, and I'm kind of worried I'm never going to get a reply back. I need to figure out some other method of contacting parts or something like that. But our wire's still connected. We just need to bridge this little gap here to make a the ferrite that some doofus lost. Still cannot believe that happened. 402, man. It is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. Put it near the point. Oh, there's a fuck ton of connectors there. Stupid. Oh, you know what they are on all the sides. So this part isn't covered in connectors. So do that part. Actually, we're gonna do it from the bottom. Just trying to save you guys some motion sickness here. Yeah, that's where we lost that part. I don't know what happened to it. But I'm pretty sure we figured out it's a ferrite, and we found some other ones on the board that look the same. Everything's the same. I just wish I could find it inside. Hey, Jay. The angry German speaking second. 999. And I'm not German. But I am angry. Did I think I lost my page. I was trying to... No, I'm just in the wrong spot. Okay. Oh man, we're already in ads. It's dumb. How you doing, Jay? I hope you're staying guile, keeping it real. I'm kind of having a slow start today. I didn't realize it until I'm like, man, have I just been talking this whole time? Oh man, that's not good. That's how you get canceled. Not because you said anything bad. They just don't like you anymore. Just like when they canceled Charles in charge. It wasn't because Charles wasn't in charge. Charles was always ahead. Simply the fan base fell off. God, I keep scratching my ear. I don't know why. Okay, so how do we want to make this connection? There's a couple of really fun ways that we can do it. We can make a little solder bridge. We could put a screw and solder it in. We can run a little chunk of wire. I don't have any more. I only have like one 603 ferrite left. I kind of blasted the other one that I had. So... 603 doesn't fit very well on 402. I learned that the hard way. Well, I think I might just be able to make a bridge with solder, to be honest. I mean, there's a lot of points next to it, and I kind of want to clean those up. Alright. I give up guessing what I'm going to say next. Let me see. What could I use to bridge the gap? I do have, like, just parts laying here, and I almost feel like some of these, their width would almost fit, but I'm not sure about that. I could tombstone it, and what's this hair? That's my wife's hair. I don't know where that came from. Maybe can make a little wire. I just hate doing the wire jump because, like, when you go to solder it, it desolders the other one, and you just go back and forth, and you make this frickin' mess. Oh, hey, you guys remember the Behringer VC340, the vocoder that we worked on last week? Oh, that's right. We also have the Oberheim to work on today too. Fuck. Why does it rain? Why does it pour when it's raining? I don't get that one. So the Roland, I'm sorry, the Behringer vocoder thing. If you guys didn't see it, we got one of those in, and the person who got it, they bought it off of like Craigslist or whatever, and the guy he bought it from was really cool because when the client turned it on, it didn't work. And so he reached out to the guy he bought it from, and the guy's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," refunded all his money. That's important. So we work on it, and like nothing, the power light comes on, but like nothing lights up. You can see the microphone like indicator light working, but you don't hear anything. If you use the external synth, you can see that input like meter light up, but you still don't hear anything. The only way you can get sound is like if you basically crank up the output from the headphones into a line input. You're basically just hearing all this noise that should be quiet. So it's like a VCA is an opening. And then we go into it, and we keep poking around. The power's all good. All the power's fine. You can hear the synth when you crank it up, but it's like all the notes at the same time, and it just sounds, and it's real soft. So we poke around, and we get to, there's 2 MCUs, and we assume one's like controlling everything, like it's MIDI, and the other one's like a USB to MIDI. Not really sure what the 2 tasks are divided up between them. Because honestly, I looked at it further. I'm like, I have no idea if any of that's accurate. But it definitely is the digital part of the interface. And it connects to the USB and the MIDI ports. And as part of that, it triggers notes. And so it's connected to the keyboard and triggers the notes from the keyboard. Because the interesting thing about this is each key has a little tiny synthesizer on it, has a little oscillator on it. And so when you press it down, you can get all these different chord note combinations, but it has this polyphony. Well, none of those open up, none of those work. We measured the MCU, and the power draw was, on one side was 5 at the transformer, but it was at 4.9. But that's negligible. It's not really a big deal. Just something to think about. But it's pretty common for them to run and it to be at 4.9. Or even 4.5. Like, they can take quite a bit. Then there's the well, then we started troubleshooting more, and we ended up just checking the crystals on the chips, and both of them, it was ground on everyone except one of them. One of the pins had a -5, which made 0 sense. Don't even know where it got -5 from, but that's what it was showing on the meter. I contacted my buddy who is a repair shop here in the valley, and they do a lot of really high-end repairs and everything, but they do synths as well and a lot of different keyboards and things like that. And I brought up, hey man, you know, have you ever worked on one of these before? Have you ever seen this? And I, you know, told him, and he's like, you know, did you check this? Like, yeah, that came back as this, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, you know, I could go back and test these things, but I'm pretty sure it was an unremarkable value, and blah blah blah. And then he dropped the best what probably happened. And I even texted the owner afterwards. And I'm like, this is probably what happened. Because I'm like, dude, I don't know how both of those could get fried unless there was some crazy power issue. But even then, you know, I can see diodes. I can see protection on there. There's like, I doubt it, you know. And then he's like, yeah, it's pretty unlikely they both would have gone out at the same time. Kind of more likely that someone borked a firmware update. Boom. Because it explained the seller 100%. Like, oh, I'm just going to try to sell this and be done with it and hope it never, you know. Because they would have just plugged it in and realized it doesn't work. But they said they pulled it out of the closet and sold it because they remembered it worked beforehand, I think is what he said. It's what the client told me. And that would explain why they refunded so easily, because they, you know, guilt caught up with them. So that's kind of the case on that one. I'm gonna go visit him maybe tomorrow or next week, and go and see. I don't think I think he's a licensed, like, I think he's licensed through Music Tribe, so I think he gets access to schematics and data sheets and things like that. So, you know, he's definitely going to be more likely, but I don't think he has any sort of tool that's going to allow him to flash those chips that aren't even reading their crystal right now. Because, like, when you flash the chips, you have options on internal or external crystal. I don't know about those particular ones, but I've ran across this with, like AT Mega chips and so forth. And you can specify, like, what the frequency of it and if it's internal or external crystal. And, you know, shit like that. And it's kind of looks like it's either trying to run the internal crystal or it needs instructions. Like it has to know what's up before it could even start. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense what I just said. But it's that kind of feels more likely. It's either that, or it could have been like some crazy power surge that only, you know, honestly, that's the only sensitive part on that board. Those cool audio chips, I think they can take like 36 volts or something crazy. I think all that shit on that board can take like 36 volts, but those chips, they can only do 5. Maybe 6 on a hot day. So I wonder if there was some sort of crazy surge. I don't know. I think so. I never ran across them before. Someone in chat recognized them. It's like Novus, I think was the name. I might be getting that confused with something else. Yeah, I believe that they were ARM MCUs that were just like, they're doing MIDI handling and yeah, they do, but there's no JTAG on the board. Well, there is, actually. That's not true. There is a JTAGs on the board, but they're not populated. So, I don't know. We may have to... If... I seriously doubt it, but if he has, like, the... Maybe he has the code, access the code. We can flash him. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be fun. Flashing commercial devices. Yeah. Connecting them to a computer or something and putting a payload on him as well. But just having a trench coat open and flashing him, letting them see everything. Everything. Really presenting yourself to the JTAG, to the chip. Making sure that expression is clear. Letting them know, yeah, it's all here. Ready for you. You just say the word. Maybe you give it a little jiggle before you put everything away. It's a little jiggle. That's how I would flash MCU. But that's probably why got kicked out of that class. We might be able to, Anvar. Like, everything I read online about the topic, because I researched it for about an hour or two, like trying to find people that have the same problem. Anytime there was a solution, it was sent it to Behringer, and they sent it back a week later. It's like every time it's manufacturer repair. I haven't seen any repair service repairs, but who knows? We'll find out. Hopefully I'll have the energy to do it tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of a fun day. I'm gonna hang out. Did I do that dab? I don't think I did. That feels wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, Rocky Coast. It was Rocky Coast, too. Aw, mate, I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at that. I don't know what's wrong with me, dog. Mate, hepcat. I don't know, just running through terms of endearment. Or the terms of my endearment. Man, I'm already getting hungry. I didn't eat before the stream because since they were on sale, I bought a bunch of Hot Pockets and I bought a bunch of flavors I've never tried before. And yeah, I don't think you should mess with perfection. This one I had today had extra cheese, and I guess they put cheese in the bread. So it's almost kind of, I think it was trying to be like the cheese bread from Long John Silver's little cheese biscuits, but not really. Anyways, and I don't say this statement. I never thought I'd ever say these words. But it was... I don't even know if I can say it. You can say it, Sid. You can do it. Sid Samuel Heresy. You've got this. It was a little bit too much cheese. I know. How is that possible? Too much cheese. That's like too much happiness. Too much love. Too much perfection. But yeah, it was like, it was just, it honestly, it was like a salty cheese. So it was just salt with salt on a salt with some sugar. And I ate a little bit of it, but I was just like, dude, this is just not good. It just doesn't taste good. And so I ate like maybe half of it, and then I just threw the rest out because I'm like, I'm not going to reheat this and change my mind. So I haven't had a big meal before the stream. So I might be a little hangry. But that's better than that one time when I got horngry. That was awful. Doctors said it was one of the worst cases of horngriness they ever seen. Hey, Velvet, I miss the barbecue beef Hot Pockets. Oh, yeah. I didn't really like those too much, but I could deal with it. Great advertising story. Like, Twitch actually got me into Hot Pockets. I used to never eat those things, and except when I was a kid. And then they had like a special where you could earn bits, and you just had to like scan your receipt. And I was like, all right, all this seems like on the up and up. This seems fine. And so I did it, but the app didn't work, and like I had to do customer service. It was this big drawn out deal, and they ended up only giving me like half of the bits that they were going to. But I was like, I don't fucking care. I've discovered a new frozen dish that I am not hating, which is Hot Pockets. But over the last year, Hot Pockets is really... A lot of brands have kind of taken a shit, man. Like, they got rid of the cardboard, the crisper. Crisper's gone, man. Crisper's gone. How did they accommodate with that? They changed the bread, I think. Because the breading tastes different than back in crisper times. It's sad, really. End of an era, I guess. And now, instead of packaging 2, they package 4, which I'm okay with. I'm not afraid of that, but I wouldn't mind the dose package too, just in case I want to try the flavor. Like, they have one that's Hidden Valley Ranch. I kid you not. That's the flavor. It's like ham and Hidden Valley Ranch or something. And I was like, you know, I'm not going to be around on this earth for like I mean, I got time. I'm not going anywhere, but I mean, let's be reasonable. I think I have time to try some Hidden Valley Ranch flavored Hot Pockets. And it wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Oh man, I didn't get it all. I got to clean this. Double clean. Hey, 3D lasers! Ham and cheese Hot Pockets. Eat with your blackberry jam. Oh yeah, there you go. I'll just get sick as a dog. Again. Maybe we'll order something fun for... We'll have something in the middle of the stream, like, I don't know. There is this, like, chicken and waffles place that's not too far from here. And I tried to order from them once, but they were like closed. And it, you know, the whole thing kind of annoyed me. I don't know if they would be open, how late they're open, but man, I could fucking go for some chicken and waffles. Oh wow, I think my watch just heard me because now I just got an ad for Domino's Pizza. All right. I know, guys. We're on this frame. I'm working with Dab Master 9000, getting those dabs ready for those for the wee little boys and girls. Which leads to cooking a hot pocket in the microwave or air fryer. I just have a microwave. Might not be too bad in an air fryer. I don't know. Normally, I eat the French pizza breads. I love those things. And I heard somewhere that like top chefs or whatever, you know, like Gordon Ramsay or whatever, they all agree that's like the best frozen pizza. Is these I think, is it Red Baron or DiGiorno? I can't remember who makes them, but they're the French bread pizzas. And I agree with that statement. They're actually really good. And I usually eat those before a stream. I'll have like one of them. But the Hot Pockets were on sale. And when I looked at the calories, they were like pretty neck and neck. Although, in hindsight, the portion was larger with the pizza, so that's why it probably equaled the calories. But, whatever, you know. Decisions had to be made. The Stouffer's upper... Yeah. The missus is, she likes those for, like, her lunch at work and stuff. Yeah, I'd love some bagel bites, but, you know, I also like the roof of my mouth. And, you can't have both. That's the rules. I mean, you can have bagel bites, but you can't have the roof of your mouth. You can have the roof of your mouth, but you're not going to be able to enjoy any bagel bites. It's the dance. It's the intricate dance that we play. I chose roof of my mouth. But I'll tell you what, if you get me in the grocery store, and I've learned, so I learned this thing, so I got to make sure I can't go in there hungry. Everybody knows that. You don't want to go into the grocery store hungry, because you're just going to walk out with like a case of bagel bread or something. Anger is never guile, bro. Wait, what did I say? I don't remember. I think I was being silly earlier. Oh no, I just lost. I forgot what I was saying. This music is very mysterious. I guess that was it. It was just really railing on bagel bites, destroying the roof of my mouth. I think that was the whole bit. Feels right. Oh, right, grocery store. That was what I was talking about. So, hold on. So what I've started doing, and I don't recommend this to anyone at all, to go to the grocery store. Like I'll lately, I didn't last time because I was with the missus, but in the past, I just have like a jazz cigarette before I go in, and then I'll put my headphones on sometimes. That's pretty fun. And then you're just like got your soundtrack while you're grocery shopping. And I go in the evening, so there's not a lot of people. Usually weird stuff's going on, so it's kind of fun. You think, and it can happen if you're not careful, but you think that you would come out with a bunch of goofy snacks, and you do come out with some goofy snacks, but that's not all. You also come out with incredible recipes that you will never complete. The ingredients that you forgot you don't have at home. It'll be marvelous. Marvelous, I tell you. Is this a piece of wire or a piece of solder? It's solder. Okay. I'm going to try just bridging this with solder and seeing if we can get... it's kind of it. Kinda. I just want a little tiny bridge. That's not gonna happen apparently. That's terrible. So let me drop a chunk of wire that's probably gonna be too big. Jesus Christ. For all that is holy. Let me try trimming one of these little these guys here, maybe. Because I really just need it to... kind of be a... God, it's still huge. Look at that. That's so funny. I trimmed that almost as tiny as I could, and I thought it was too small. And I get it in there, and it's like 5 times the length. Let me trim it off. Let me see if I can get it a little bit smaller. I think I'm going to use the tinier bit. That was proper intuition. All right. Let's put a little bit of glob on here. Or a lot, whatever. I mean, it doesn't really... God damn you. Come on. It's debatably worse now. Subjectively worse. Alright, I'm just gonna come in here with Mr. Soldering Iron here. And put a little glob of gloop. Can I get it just to dab on that corner there real quick? No! No! Oh my god! We had it, and then it was lost. Damn it, dude. Ah. What a button of pain. Nah, I got you here. Just come over here. There you go. Now get rid of all this shit. I think this is you. Isn't that you? I don't know where this piece of shit came from, this string. I don't know. I'm not happy about it. It's disgusting. What's annoying is there's like no room to work, these big caps in the way. So trying to work on this is just... Alright, I think we're connected. We could do a beep test here to verify. I think I put the little, yeah, I did put the thing away. All right. Let me undo this monstrosity. God damn it. All right, so if got it right, it should beep on both sides. Okay, that should be ground. So I don't think we have a ground out, but we are connected here. All right, so now we'll flip this board over and see if we can find see if there's a cap that connects. There's not. We kind of checked this. I'm starting to have deja vu. I'm like, yeah, I think we checked this, but I can't remember. Oh, you know what? I think we didn't have it wired up correctly, so we were wasting our time. So it pops up around this guy, this big chip here, this big O cap, and we were along this kind of aisle here. Let me see. Oh, the aisle's right here. So we want to check these guys. Let's just, alright, it's not going to go much further than that. We can check these rows here. And, yeah. So it's not beeping. We can check these guys over here, but I think it's going to go further in, not further away. So yeah, it may not have a cap on it. It may just go straight, which again, I don't understand why it's not working. Well, shit. The next thing I could do, because I mean, I don't know what the fuck else to go for that. Like, I have no idea where that via. I assume this is a multi-layer board. But it's like, I have no idea where that BGA connects. We did do that. We checked its resistance, and we hit it with hot air from the hot air station, and we could get it to go lower resistance when it got hotter. So that led me to think, oh, okay, once it gets more ground, once it gets closer to ground, then that's how it measures. But we checked all the components that go along that rail or go along that line, and they're fine. The only thing we haven't done is measure the voltage on that signal while everything's on, and see what it reads. That's the only thing we haven't done. It's kind of my last thing I want to do, but I'm trying to decide if I want to I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reassemble the projector as much as I can, and then I think I'm going to leave this board out or loose or whatever, because I need to get the model numbers or anything like that off of it and see if I can get a replacement board, or at least get a price for the replacement board, because I really don't know. It's kind of a cop-out fix, but I admit that. But I mean, what else could it? If I can't figure out what's not pulling that thing up or down, I mean, we're also just assuming it's two 1K resistors, one on the top, one pulls up, one pulls to ground, and then that signal goes via a ferrite directly to the IO, the GPIO. Or the analog I/O, I should say. That all tracks, I guess. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not 100%, but this kind of looks like the vias. Where our component is. And then if that is the case, that's where it goes. We can check this a little bit better. I'll pull the board out and double bubble. But maybe the thermal sensor's bad. I mean, it looked fine, but we checked the connector too. We like did a beep test on that just to make sure that the wire hadn't broken loose. I don't know where this disconnect is. We'd have to power it up and go through it. I mean, I know we don't need the ferrite bead. I don't think there's going to be any damage or anything like that. But I'm worried that we're not, well, I guess we could take the reading. I'm trying to solve this out in my head. I apologize, guys, if I'm being confusing and ridiculous. If I were to put the ferrite in, yeah. I don't know, man. This one sucks. Let's find out if this is what I think it is. I really think so. Is there any other markings that we could use to gauge? There's one, there's really, yeah, man, that really does look like it. So there's like a via across from it, and then there's two that are side by side. So let's see if we have, it'll be, I don't think I got the orientation right, but no. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, that's right. It's flipped. That is our trace. I'm nearly certain of it now. And it goes right to the middle of the damn board. What the hell else can I do? It's either the thermal resistor or the main board. I guess tomorrow I'll email them again from a different mail account, because maybe they don't respect Gmail accounts or something. And I'll ask them for both the pricing on both parts. Maybe I can get an answer there. Dude, that's funny. Well, maybe funny's not the right word. That is tragically comical. There we go. Now, it's just weird that it's doing that. And as far as we can tell, it shouldn't. It's fine. The only thing we haven't done is measure it. But now I'm starting to wonder if maybe that thermistor was supposed to give us a much higher value. Maybe it's not 10K. You know, it's weird though. We could test this again. But I want to say the value is funny. Yeah, let me check this. So let me switch this back over to pen here. I'm just curious, what was the resistance? Or not, don't tell me. Let me guess. I have to use the right connector. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, this one is, I almost need the magnifier. You know what? I could just connect this to fucking ground. Oh, no, I can't. That's not ground. But this is. These little plugs are. Here. Or not. No, they're not. Okay. I think that's ground. Pretty sure it's ground. We'll find out. That's what it should be. That's correct. 1.3K. I thought we got like 7K, but I think we just got a mismeasurement. Because there's like 100 ohms, and then there's a 1K, and then there's another 1K that goes to the positive rail. And then the rest goes to the chip. When we measured the ferrite, it measured clean. It measured like it measured 0.3 ohms. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is the thermistor is actually supposed to be a higher resistance. Because it's at like 7K or something like that. And we can get it down to like, with the hot air, we could get it down to like 1K or something like that. I didn't want to like really blast it too much, but you know, we turned the hot air station down and hit it with like 150C at the lowest speed and just kind of waved it back and forth, and then I touched it to make sure I actually got it hot enough, because it would, the temp would wick off pretty quick. It would get back to normal temperatures pretty quickly. Yeah, that's all I could think of, is either that part is bad, or there's a cracked ball on this BGA. I doubt that's the case. Probably is the thermistor. Even though we tested it, it seemed to work okay. I'm leaning into that. All right. With that being said, let's reassemble this projector as much as we can, and we'll just leave this board hanging out. And I have the part number for the thermistor, so I shouldn't need to get it again, but we'll see. I mean, it doesn't have anything written on it. We found it in a service manual for the same family, but a different model. But mostly everything was the same. Mostly. Oh, come on here. Yeah, I want to just... Yeah, I kind of want to just put everything back. And, see, like, changing this is going to be beyond a nightmare. Because it's like some sort of... It goes these 2 wires, and then it disappears. And then comes out on the other side here. Like, it goes down into these holes under all this cooling. Because there's all this cooling for the optics. As well as the bulb. And then, but then it turns into like this multi-pin connector, like this 10-pin connector. And I have no idea how they get together. Like, I can pull on it and they have some sort of connection, but I have no idea how it is. All I know is I'm going to have to dig all the way down here to get to this, or to get to it. I didn't even grab the right thing. To get to this thing. And I am dreading that more than anything in this universe. Well, there's a few things that stand out. So, there's no way to really disable the thermal because of all these other pins that connect. So, without taking it apart and trying to figure out how it connects into that harness. It does beep through. We were able to get connectivity, so it does connect. And that's how we figured it out. The wires are the thin ones that connect to it. I'm like, oh, those are the same wires. Well, we've got that 0 ohm in. I don't think we're going to do any damage. Or 0. We have that bridge in, which is basically a 0 ohm. I don't think we're going to do any damage to it. Wait, this sat right in here. That's why it's not working. There we go. Let me put this little guy on here to lock this dude in. Because he does not really need to come out. Interesting way to hold a part in, I'll give you that. And the tip of my hat, if I wore one. Right, I ran a little wire between the 2 spots, so it's bridged now. Here, we can look at it. You can look at the handiwork. Dude, that does look pretty bad. But it connects. So, I mean, it's connected. It shouldn't make any difference, but you know, it should make a difference. So, I'm just along for the ride, mate. I'm just along for the ride. There's a bunch of wires on here. I'm more concerned about getting everything put back together so that I can, oh, you know what though? Let's leave our little wire on here. Oh, baby. Well, we don't really, well, yeah, I kind of want to. So I kind of want to see what happens. So we're going to leave this wire on. I don't think we have anything. There's this little metal bracket. I think that we put that on later. Yeah, let me put this back together with our little stupid wire hanging off the back. That's going to be fucking awesome. Oh, I remember this sucks so much. This is so much suck. Hold on. Nah, that's a little better. Still a lot of suck. I don't want to damage these ribbon cables do eat shit pretty easily. It's fucking maybe, oh God, why would you do it this way? What kind of mean-spirited bullshit is this? Yeah, I'm not quite clear how I'm supposed to get this back in. Try this. Maybe it's a point of view issue. It did help quite a bit. I don't know if it's going to be the seal the deal, but we'll never know until we get a little crazy. Oh my God, this thing sucks. What kind of bullshit is this? This is DRM for sure. Oh, holy smokes. I got it in, but now I can't close the little door. I remember it was a real booger before. No, it's crooked. Oh man, I got it all fucking stupid now. Oh shit, it's still in there. God damn it. Where's my fucking little plastic guy? Where are you, little plastic guy? Come on. Come on. There you go. God damn, I hate those things. Okay, I think it's in there. I think it's in there nice and flat. I'm going to try to shut this little door again. It's so hard to shut because it's in the worst fucking position imaginable. Ah. It is not going up easy. There we go. It's in and it looks nice and tight. I'm happy with it. Let's go back to laying on the ground. All right. Oh yeah, did I run it this way? Yeah, I did it this way. So let's see. It's this connector here. It's this connector here, which is our thermistor thingy too. Oh yeah, it has this crazy wire harness bit. We'll have to connect these two bits, but so far I'm not too worried. Famous last words. Oh wait, is it the bottom one? Yeah. At least they idiot-proofed these connectors fairly well. Alright, now this is the part that was really nightmare fuel, which was trying to get... Oh wait, yeah. Wait, where the hell does this go? Oh man. Did I screw up? Yeah, it goes to the bottom of this board. I think I need to disconnect this guy. Yeah. Nope. Where does this go? Yeah. Yep. Made a nice, satisfying click. Alright, let me see if I can get this back through. Oh yeah, let me push this back in. So I never did quite get the mechanism that they were expecting to getting this in and out. Like you can't really slide it in, and this frame I don't think pops out or anything like that. I mean, it could be... Yeah, I unscrewed so much trying to figure that out, and even the exploded view kind of glosses over that part. So, well, wait a minute, here's a screw here. Let me just try removing this guy. I think we had to do this. Oh, hello. Oh, this might actually have been something we should have done in the first place. It's gonna be that goofy bracket again. Oh, I think this one's tied down. Oh, there's another screw way down there. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Alright. If we can get this on and off without breaking it all, I think it'll be worth it. I just can't wait to thread this screw back in. Thanks, mate. Right. There's that screw. Ah, that does come up. And it really doesn't make any super big difference to this, does it? Yeah, that didn't really help me. I think it's like this whole plate's supposed to... Who would Why you gotta play me like that? Let me see if I can just slide this in now that this is pulled up. Yep. I'm just gonna slide in like that, and you're gonna like it. I don't know why it's not bending down so easily. That's disconcerting, but maybe a little bit of wiggling and a little jiggling will fix it. Yeah, I don't know why. Now it's tensioned. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not on this point, so let me put these points back in. Since we got our guy on. Need to do the same with that other bracket. Here, let's do this challenge one here now. It's like cracking a safe. Where did I put that little bracket? There you are, little bracket. We're gonna put you back onto here so that so I have this all stabilized here. Oh yeah, that's very nice. So I remember all these screws that went around this had the washer. I can't remember if this guy was a machine screw. I think he was. We have one machine screw here. It kind of looks like the right threading. We'll just kind of give it a gentle check and see. Pretty good. Alright, now we have, oh wait, we have 4 of those. Wait a minute, did I? No? Those are, oh, I see. Okay, I think we're good. Still a little bit of pressure on the board, which is strange. But I can't... I mean, I can connect the front connectors even, too. Like, there's screws here. I thought they were... I guess they're just regular screws. I thought they might have been black. But maybe not. Maybe I don't know. These look really long, too. Let me make sure. Let me look in this pile of screws a little better. No, these are all the same. Oh, except this one. But I need 2 to be... to not be a fluke. Wasn't these? No, I think these are too small. Yeah, we never did this too. Alright. I will screw these in and we'll try some more. Yeah, I really think there's a different size screw. Oh, wait a minute. Here we are. I've got 2 machine screws here. Bing. There we go. That was what was up. That was the weirdness. Awesome. Yeah, now that isn't too crazy of a jump. Oh, wait, this was underneath it, maybe? No, I think it was on top. I don't know if the washer worked or not that way, though. We're almost near testing it, seeing if it will still start up, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. But I'm always kind of nervous with this shit, so I mean, as long as you get all the wires connected and they all look like they're in the right spot, I think I'm okay. I got this little guy hanging out here. It's the only thing that's bad. He's our probe point. And let's keep going. Let's keep putting these parts on. Or you know what? Let me start putting parts on that I'm let me put this back together. And then let's try powering it on. Let's just see what happens now. We have to put the lid on because it needs the control panel. But why not? I mean, we're basically going to be done. We can take the reading off of that pen. But I don't think it's going to tell us anything. But we'll take it. We'll grab 2 probes and we'll have them hang out and we'll power it on with the lid on and we'll just read what comes off of it and then reverse, electric slide, back one time. I hate that song more than anything. Well, there's a couple of other songs I really hate too. That's not true. But I remember when I first heard it, I was like, what? Is this like a joke or something? This is a meme, right? And then I realized as time went on, no, not really. Slide to the left. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm torturing myself by reciting it like some fucking self-loathing doof. Like, honestly, nothing's gonna show me that I have little hand-eye coordination than that fucking tune. That is going to expose me for the hand-eye coordination fraud that I truly am. Because as soon as I have to, like, look to God or some shit to remember which side is left and right or which way is forward or back, you're going to figure out real quick, like, oh. So do you always have that lag? Ooh, that's got to suck. How do you even live? That amount of lag. Uh-oh. Am I getting the spot? Oh, I think I'm just spinning out. That's great. That's great. Okay, we're good here. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. Well, that's spinning out too. I don't see any more screws I had forgotten. We do have quite a bit out here, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna be normal. All right, let's attach our probes and give this a try. We're gonna flip this thing around so I can see the light and all the shit. So we need a connection to ground. I don't know. I guess I could grab the metal. Like these screws here. Oh, shit. Ah, this thing isn't aligned. How do I get that back in alignment? I don't even know where the fuck that came from. Ah, man, that sucks. How am I gonna fix this? How am I gonna... Oh, it just needs that one tab clipped in. Can I just, can I do a little bit of this? A little finagling? Oh, that's why that one screw wasn't working either. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this should be on here, but it's not. Where's those pliers? Dude, this is driving me nuts. How do I get this back up? Is it just never gonna snap? It feels like it's supposed to snap in, but now it won't. Because I bent it. There it goes. Okay. That was stupid. Let's put that screw in. That was not even in there. That was embarrassing. And then, oh yeah, we could just grab one of these little brackets here. I think they're grounded. There we go. Now we got a nice solid fit. Let's do that. Where did I grab the... Oh, scheisse. There it is. And we can test this really easily by just checking the resistance. We should have like... I think it was like 1... Oh shit, this isn't going to grab, is it? Well... Oh, well that's fucking stupid. Oh wait. Can I grab this? Nope. Okay. There's this giant shield here, but I'm really hung up on grabbing this, I guess. Okay, let's see. We should get resistance of 1 and... So it says 1K. But that's fine. That's technically right. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that is right. Why is it not registering the thermistor here? Oh, because of the 100 ohm? Hold on. Let me check something here. We should have, it should be, well, I should get 100 ohms. Okay, so yeah, we're in the right spot, but it's weird. It's like the thermistor. I'm not clear on why I'm not picking that up. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I keep jumping back and forth, but I don't want to... I don't want to waste time here. What the fuck just fell? What the... Is that my watch, or... Oh. No, that was like a... chunk of fucking solder? What the hell? That's not good. I don't know why that's happening. Alright, one problem at a time. So this thermistor thing, we should be reading... So I'm reading 1.1K. That's not right. So if we disconnect this guy... and we measure him again... Should be insanely fun. I get 8K. Okay. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, friggin' hot. Love it. Ray. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, let me put the name up in the chat, in the Twitch chat. Brutzler, willkommen. Guten Abend. How was the stream? Guten Abend. I always feel like I say that wrong, and I probably do. Welcome in. We're working on this projector here. the thermal sensor keeps giving us, it keeps saying that it's bad. And so we're kind of measuring it out to try to figure out how it works. And I think we figured it out, but we can't figure out why it's still saying that it's bad. So we connected a wire here to a point on the analog line so we could at least look at the voltage on it. And from that, we'll hopefully solve the crime. Instead of NTC, solder a 10X or a 1K. What are we talking about? No? No? We're about to test it real quick, so let me plug this old rude boy in real quick, and we'll see. I mean, I guess we could just test it without even measuring, but it would be nice to just have this data. You're raining to bed. No worries, mate. Take care, stay guile, and thank you so much for the raid. Always a pleasure for us here. All right, I don't think I can get the lid on and the little connector. Man, I hope this... It'd be kind of neat if this fixed it, but I don't have that kind of optimism. Wait, which way does this go? Does it fit on this way? It looks like it goes the other way. Yeah, I think it goes the other way. Yep. Alright, so we have this. We kind of have to let it sit on top of here because of how this is all set up. Stupid. I didn't do it. All right, now things are getting dangerous. We're going to connect AC power. Kiss your loved ones. Okay, we've got the red light of sun, and we're showing 0 volts on that input. You ready to go hot? Here, I'm going to... have the emergency off button here. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, it's not gonna work. I forgot. It's not gonna let us because there's all these dead man sensors. I totally forgot. We could try pressing them. I think there's just 2. I think there's just this one. I don't think this is a dead man sensor. Hold up, I forgot about that part. Yeah, there's this little switch here. I need something tiny and preferably plastic or... Oh. Our good buddy, gaff tape. Gaff tape. All right, let's gaff this down. Okay, now... Now we're being silly. Well, could I, since now that that's on, I could actually hold it up like this, but we won't be able to see the error code LEDs. I'll just look there. All right, just want to be careful. Okay, we're live. I'm gonna go power on. We've got the green light. I'm showing 2.9 volts on the rail, or on the thermal. lamp is not on. It's going to ramp up and then it's going to ramp down the fans. There's our ramp up. It's not a good sign. It should have started. We're still showing 3 volts. It's going to ramp up again. And then we should have an error. Not yet. Not yet. Bingo. All right. I know, mate. You miss the Brutzler. The Brutzler. Die Brutzler. Okay, I'm going to move on because this project is a little bit annoying to me, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to replace a part, and I need to be able to get Eiki to send me the replacement part. But let me just pile in really fast what's going through the old brain pan. If this thermistor thing is bad, which I think it might be, because like, so you have 1K to ground, another 1K to ground, and I think that's going to give you the 3 volts. So it's just going to go down. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's going to go down. That's going to lower that resistance, and that should raise that voltage. I think. Or is it the other way around? Well, it's between ground, so no, it's going to be it's going to raise it. But it's showing 3 volts, which doesn't, you know, or what was it? Was it 3 volts? I forgot now. God bloody hell. I'm not even going to run the whole sequence. I just want to see what it says again because I forgot. No. Did I break something? Oh, yeah, I did unplug this part. Womp womp. Okay. Going hot. Yeah, so it's 2.9 volts. I'm thinking that's too high. I'm thinking that if we have a higher resistance than 8, but that still seems normal for those things. they're usually like 10 kilo, or they're usually like 10K. I don't know, maybe this one's real precision-y. But I need to see about getting a replacement one. Because I think that could be the issue. I wish the stupid manual told you how you could, you know, what you're supposed to test for to verify that, maybe it does and I didn't read it. Let me just, most of this shit is stupid. It's just like, don't dip your projector in water. A lot of this thing is on replacing just the bulb. There's like a $300 part. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't do it right. Should have done it in that order. There's some point in here where it talks about the thermal thing and gives the part number. But I'm wondering if there's more write-up. Fuck. Where did I miss it then? These are all RS-232 commands for various things, like staggered boot ups. It's probably the most useful one. You know what? I think so they do give part numbers here. Yeah, here we go. Thermal switch. That's the big boy, though. I need the little... Or wait, is that the big boy? No, wait, that's the little one. That's the little thermal sensor. No. That's the one. I want the little thermal sensor, which actually is not in here. Fucking awesome. Yeah, it doesn't list the thermistor in here. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break from this, and we'll. The only thing I can think of is we could put like a higher ohm resistor in line, so it would say like 10K or something like that, and just put it in line. It'd be in series, or it'd be in parallel. I mean, but what else are you gonna do? Hey, go fast. I should have aerospace part via manual drafting. Oh, wow. Fun. Hey, I'm right there with you. I like that stuff, too. It is kind of neither here. This manual's, like, it's not a very good scan, so it gets pretty low resolution pretty quick. But, you know, Still, I love these exploded views of different things. It's always fun. Ingenuber, let's go. Yes, it's right here. I call it the horde of bees. It just sounds like a bunch of bees. I've used it for like drum sounds and stuff. I've been able to, and maybe I haven't, supposedly you can use it for good drone, but I haven't found that, that sweet spot. Oops, let me go back to, there you go. Mort, welcome in. Or Morton. I never know how to do it. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna throw my coffee on the pot because it's about coffee time. And just take me a second here. I'm gonna probably grab a little snack. If you ever... Oh, shit. Almost fell out of the chair. That would have sucked. Ah. My spell book. I bit my peak. Really good poo. Oh, fuck me. Ah, huck. That makes eating and drinking. Ah. Okay. Biting my cheek. Really sucked. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this is a big heat sink. All right, let's I'm gonna put this top back on. We're gonna put this off to the side for now. What the hell? I hate trying to get this. Oh shit, I was doing. Well, I did unplug it there. I remember last time this was a real exercise. No, I got it on the right side. Oh shit, well that came undone, so can't have that. Okay, this is weird. It's not lining up with the back. Not sure what I got wrong here. Keep disconnecting that fucking front connector. Oh, is that it? No, it's still not on there, bro. Oh. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Alright, I have to reconnect this part again. God damn it. Oh, yeah, let me make sure that wire isn't touching anything. Here, let me put a little tape on it. Alright, that is super safe. Oh, that's my coffee. I smell it now. Oh, shit. We're doing this shit again? I thought we just fucking did this. God bloody hell. What is this? What is the secret to this? God bloody hell. I disconnected the stupid thing again. I gotta go get my coffee. I'll be right back. Rage! All right. Coffee o'clock. It's actually, I think I've talked about this many times. This technically isn't coffee. Well, at its core. Sort of a mocha. But it's mostly mocha. No. Why isn't this grabbing this front end? Maybe that's what maybe it's supposed to. Is it supposed to go before that, maybe? No? Yeah, right, it's before that, so it's a dust cover. Man, let me see. Maybe I'm just grabbing this thing. I think that's what's happening. Oh, come on, you bastard. Now you're just being a jerk. Oh wait, I think I was trying to get it to do something it was never made to do. All right, we'll just move on. Let's get this little connector on. Maybe. Super important that I don't break this. But it's incredibly hard to get on and off. Well, it's easy to get off. Yeah, I think I was trying to get the plastic to ride. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is still weird. Something weird. Oh, there it is. It just had to... Oh, because of that little lip bit. Okay. I don't want to put all the screws back in. I'm just going to put a couple so the lid will stay on. And then... and then I'll put the rest on a bag. Because we still... No matter what happens, we still have to go in and take it apart and take that wire off. So, can't avoid that. But it did tell everything I need to know, which is, it's broke. Still don't know what's wrong with it though. It's so weird. I do know it's broke. So there we go. Man, these clips are fucking stupid. Oh well, this fucking. Oh shit. Is that why I told you to take off the air filter first? Yeah. Okay, well, now I know. Alright, let's put all these screws in a little tiny bag and then move on to something more fun like soldering. Or, we do have that Oberheim. I'm kind of feeling like doing that on Saturday. But, I don't know if there's enough genuine outrage. I may change my mind. Where's the little bag of bags? Or the big bag of bags, but I wanted the little bag of bags. Coming out. Oh, there it is. Ah, the little bag of bags. So much love. Such a little bag. Okay, I'm gonna put this coffee in a less precarious spot. Oh, you can't even see it. Sorry, guys. Should have narrated that part. Drop, drop, drop. Drop. Drop, drop. Drop, drop, drop. All right. All right, let's do a little bit of cleanup here. I'm gonna put this back behind here. Oh shit. Let me see. I can put this guy right here for now. Well, don't want to get it damaged. I think it'll be safe here. Man, it does seem a little warmer today. Is it, or am I having menopause? Oh, I think I am having menopause. It's a real thing. I read it in Vogue. Nah, I'm kidding. I read it in GQ. The man's version of Vogue. I feel like a wall clock and one of my mouths is much more difficult. Biding the time, biding the time. Dying times here. Boys and girls. Dying times here. Okay. We're almost getting back to a sense of cleanliness and normalcy instead of high C. Feels good. Let's see. I'm gonna kick this guy over just a little bit. There you go, bastard. Let's take a moment to figure out what module we're going to work on next, knowing that we're going to get another 30 modules. I feel like the gauntlet is like blah, which also means there's no reason I can't put through that goddamn Mauser order that I've been putting off. So blah.
I think Logorrhea was on the list. Yes! Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. This is actually 2 boards, and there's actual components on the other board. That's double board action. That's pretty hot. Just saying. If you're, adventurous. Now Logorrhea is, what the fuck is this thing? Oh yeah, it's like a weird filter. Yeah, it's weird. I probably should read the thing on it. We're gonna read it. We're gonna get there. I'm stalling for some reason. I honestly don't know. I think I'm scared. Oops. Scared that my greatest triumph and my greatest failure would be the same. Scared that my heart and mind will never quite coexist. Always one chasing the other. A golden mist through time, and space-time. An unequivocal need for space. God damn, this board is... Look at this board. Look at this. Here, get rid of me. Look at this better. Oh my god. She's so pretty. She's so simple. And yet chaotic. Chaotica. It's a crucifix. I was surfing through TikTok the other day and I saw a lady in a dress with that, but it was quite the... It was really real. Nah, well, that's kind of true. I don't know why I was there, though. I just was like, was disappointed they didn't play Madonna's Like a Prayer. I was like, oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know, that song is solid fucking gold. You know, the younger generations need to respect that. You don't know what we had to go through for Like a Prayer. You don't know about the bannings, the fucking stupid news articles. You know nothing of this. But we do. And that was our first taste of counterintuitive hype. It took a okay song and bumped it up into the top 100, then the top 10, then the top of the top. Soon, there was an 11-year-old Sid dancing around the living room, rebelliously, as if to defy man, land, and God. I danced to Madonna's Like a Prayer. The imagery, though perplexing, seemed very bad, because that's what I was told. But honestly, when you watch it, you're like, the fuck were people mad about? My God, what the hell's wrong with people? We're never gonna figure that out, are we? That's gonna be the scene in Terminator. There is no hope for your kind. You simply want to out-meme yourselves. And then you got like, we're not gonna make it, are we, humans? You seem to have an unusual ability to want to meme yourself. Look at Madonna's Like a Prayer. On the outside, a simple pop tune, but on the inside, strange lyrics that could be interpreted as anything. Those are pretty bad, Arnold, sorry. Let me just stick with the classics. Get to the chopper! Get down! Get ready for the bill surprise. You're not you, you're me.
No shit.
Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad at the end there. I really messed that one up. Well, you know, Arnold's funny. He's a funny man. Werner Herzog. Oh man, you were that was our Twitch chat, wasn't it? Or not Twitch? It was Discord. I think that's where I saw it. Like, so I found like this meme, and it was Werner Herzog, the game, and it was like an NES cartridge, you know, the big long pizza box size cartridge. Well, not that size, but and it had like, you know, on the cover art it had like Werner Herzog or whatever. And that was funny on its own, you know, Werner Herzog the game, but the comments, I don't think I have it anymore. I think I deleted it the other day, but it was like, the game is pain, the movement is pain, the character creation is pain, all points of the game is pain. It is the ever presence that it reminds you that you can never achieve what you want to achieve, and you must accept what you have. This game is rated M for mature. The game is... maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. I think I got rid of it because I was like, I gotta curb my memes savings. I did. The game is fornication, but you are constantly alluded to the idea that the game is not a game, but merely... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop. Oh, wow. I put a lot of chocolate in there. I might have needed to stir it up. It's like just sitting there on the brim. Really good though. Yeah, I don't really think I stirred this enough or something. It's like a chocolate film on the top, which I'm not mad. I think it's staining my face, but I'll get over that. Yeah. All right. Man. 31 eurorack modules. That is gonna be fun. And like I was saying earlier, someone brought up in our Discord about doing a group buy. So we'll probably do it later on in the year, like towards the end of the year. But if you're in the US and you want to avoid that tariff life, or at least minimize the pain that it brings, then Join us. Join Discord. If you don't do Discord or anything, just reach out. Just reach out. There's other DM me or something, and I'll see if we can figure something out. I think it's gonna end up being like a shared spreadsheet, something like that. So we'll figure it out. I don't know. I don't know how to do all that shit. I mean, I know there's a way to do it. I just have to look it up. But and I'm gonna email Andrew about seeing if I can work something out with him or what kind of deals he'd be up for. I honestly don't think he needs any help over here, but I'll throw the gauntlet out to be like, hey, I have a small community. We love your modules. We're just a big fan of it and everything like that, and we'd love to promote them and everything. If we could be a store, or if you have some sort of, if you could give me your terms on builds and things like that, I'd love to work something out. I'm really open to, bunches of ideas. And yeah, speaking of it, I wouldn't mind just popularizing his modules. I don't think that's his goal, I don't think that's really high on his list, which I admire and identify. So, but I don't know, getting a couple of bucks in the mail is nice. Well, I'll tell you, it would be nice. It would be really cool if I could afford to. I mean, we'd have to have a reasonable amount of traffic for it to even be worth it. But it'd be nice to be able to stock all his PCB bits. What am I trying to say? Panel and PCB, and their different variants. Even some B stock stuff like that. But honestly, I don't have enough money to cover that, and I don't want it on. I mean, I guess I could do consignment, but I mean, you start to lose money on shipping back and forth, and even then, I don't know what the amount would be. So I'll have to talk to him and see what he's interested in doing, if he's interested in doing it. Like I said, I don't think the guy needs any fucking help, and I don't think he's looking to expand his business or anything like that. But, it's never going to hurt to ask and see if he has anything he's interested in. Hey, Anvar, welcome back. Oh, it looks like you had a good drive, safe journey. We're about to wire up the Logorrhea, which I'm gonna go ahead and juice that board up here. No, I don't even need to get these spots. Well, I do on these little spots here. This is a deceptively large project. It's 2 boards, but one board is packed to the gills. And it's honestly, it's pretty beautiful looking. I think it looks really nice. We talk every now and then about PCB aesthetics, and if you don't look at the lines, just look at the footprints, it's kind of nice. There's a little bit of chaos, a little bit of nature in there. I like it. But it's packed tight. And then there's another board that's usually you would just have just the front panel stuff. But he's got several op amps on there. Resistors, looks like transistors. A trimmer? How the fuck am I supposed to get to a trimmer on that side of the board? If I get the right thing? Yeah, it says Logorrhea. But for some reason I have a 2 meg trimmer that's gonna have a board on fucking top of it. How am I supposed to... I guess it's a big triangle trimmer, so I'll just get a toothpick in there. Hate those things. Maybe I can find... It's a weird value, so I may not have it, so we might look at just getting something specific for it. Yeah, dial trimmer, that's the term. I don't like those very much. There's some cool ones I dig, like there's these. I don't think I have any more of them. I used them all up. I used to get these ones for breadboarding that have the same footprint as this, but they were little trimmers, and they had like the keying for, you know, a little tweaker tool, but they had enough to where you could get your fingers on it, and it had a dial indicator, so you could tell like, oh, this is all the way to the clockwise. I bought a bunch of those, and then I ended up like pilfering them, and I used them for breadboarding, but then like I kind of quit breadboarding because it's one, I don't do that much designing, but also a lot of the times it's just easier to kind of do a simulator to figure out what you need to, and then just get it made, and usually you're right. I mean, if you have to figure out stuff, it's breadboarding, but I'm not that clever of a man to, or I haven't worked on anything that required me to get that clever. Oh, same here, Anvar. I like the Lilu Dallas multi-turns. 100%. When it comes to trimmers for anything, like any trimmers on the back, even if it is something that's like a big wide, you know, it has a lot of, you know, resolution, it's still nice. Even if it does take me 4 turns that would normally get me the same with 1, I don't really care. Like, I like that added control. I like that added precision, even if it's in my head. God damn, I think I put too much chocolate in this one. There's like a ring of chocolate in there. I fell through a tasty ring of chocolate, and it yum, 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 right down into my gullet. The tasty chocolate. The tasty chocolate. Oh my god. Second meats. I'm gonna do some pre-soak in here. These coffee cups. Or coffee cup. Alright. Well, let's hoping all that sugar and caffeine go to a good home. Uh-oh, we got a raid? Oh, guys, get ready, because we've got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Hot. Raid! DJ Doey double rating in just to make sure. Or maybe it was late. Am I just slow? No. It was late. Oh, okay. So I showed up right when you. Okay, I thought I missed the deal because I. All right, it's my first day. Yeah. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Doey, then you must be new to the channel. They are one of our moderators, one of our friends, and another awesome streamer on the channel. I recommend giving them clicking on the link, giving them a follow, at least checking over their stuff, what they got on their channel there. They're a variety streamer, everything from good old-fashioned Twitch gaming to soldering, making, building, music jamming, art making, I mean, you name it. And it's all kinds of different gaming too, so you get a nice variety there. If you're unless you're one of those COD or die, like I only want COD. Or I guess there's like Battlefields coming out and everyone's shitting their pants these days. I kind of want to get back into Battlefield because I used to like to play that. That was kind of fun, but I think I'm gonna stick to Tetris. I really like Tetris. I'm just gonna stick to that game. It's pretty easy. I mean, it's... except for PvP Tetris. That's hard. Get headshots. I'll explain. A headshot is a shot usually from the top up, and it's really just used to kind of give your best foot forward. That's kind of where you get the famous, give me my good side. That's a headshot. Tetris is the bomb. Yeah, I'm addicted to it. I used to like play it for shits and giggles, and then I started seeing all these speedrunners and all these like crazy serious players, and I like, you know, I don't have any illusions I'm gonna ever get to that level, but I was like, oh cool, that's where the ceiling's at. All right, well, let me play some. Oh yeah, that ceiling's really far away. This is kind of fun. But you know, there's a nice milestone with it. And honestly, just puzzle games like that, I just enjoy it because I can kind of zone out and relax and like usually like watch a television show or have something, music playing in the background, just something, and just veg out to that. It's not the worst thing to do in my life. I'm just about done with the soda presses. Found out that according to the data sheet, Castor 44 is not IPA soluble. Yeah, no, it doesn't dilute an alcohol because of because of what's in it. But alcohol will still do the displacement, so it'll work. Like it'll break it down, but it'll still be these like little chunks and stuff. So usually with Castor 44, whenever it's really like there's a lot of that through hole soldering, I'll get the alcohol on it and I'll try to just either with the clean room wipe or just kind of pooling it. I just try to let it sit in that alcohol as much as I can for as long as I can stand it. And then I'll hit it with the brush and it'll just break free and start to break into little tiny bits. And then you'll come by with the clean room, you know, the wipes to clean that off or give it a good rinse with IPA. But yeah, it's not soluble, but it will, you can boss it around with IPA. Turn into soap. Yeah, I don't think hot water is going to be as good. I think like room temp is probably just going to work because like the temperature is going to, well, it depends on how hot it is, but the temperature could cause some issues with stuff. Like if you're wanting to get, I guess it doesn't really matter because if it's, I don't know, it's not like food. It's not like cleaning dishes, you know, where the heat is going to help kind of soften things up. With with solder, that temperature's got to get really, really hot. But anyways, I'm rambling. Well, I'm glad that the soda presses are working for you, mate. We were talking earlier. So we're gonna make a big nonlinear circuits order. If, by the way, Doey, if you can hit me up if you want to throw something on here. But oh, is it gonna cancel out? So, but we've got 31. I knew it was gonna cut out. Hold up, it's a stupid video. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna start back at the top for effect. So there's 31 here. It's gonna be just under 1,200 pesos, American pesos. Man, I wish it was Australian. Oh wait, yeah, I wish it was Australian dollars. Then it would be a better deal. Then it'd be like I think it's like a quarter. I think there's something like 75, 70, 80% or something to the US dollar. I was watching something yesterday and they were doing dollars in Australian and I was like, oh, I thought we were neck and neck, but not anymore. But anyways, Joey, we're gonna buy these rude boys for space station. Yeah, that's right, Ek, and the water will like put a weird gleam on it. I ramble all the time. Well, as long as you're doing it. 3D Laser, I remember when I had the first Tetris on Game Boy. It was awesome. Oh yeah, Tetris on the Game Boy was amazing. I mean, the Mario was pretty cool, but I really, it was a lot of work. And Tetris was just like this game you could just kind of pop in on level 1 and just grind out for a bit, and you could hit pause and come right back, and you're really not going to lose any momentum. Versus like Mario Brothers, or what was another good Game Boy game? Castlevania. Oh my God, all those platformers from back in the day. I've been thinking about like replaying those and doing like a Let's Play. I've been thinking about putting together stuff for a Let's Play channel, just totally separate YouTube channel, just to see if anyone gives a shit. And I've been trying to think of fun things, but I'm not very good at gaming. But there's some games I'm like, fuck it, I'll just play it, and if it sucks, I won't edit the video. I'll just throw it in the bucket. It's particularly non-functional, so it looks like I have another debugging project. TI-99, the graphing calculator? Yeah, I figured, Sleepy, I could at the very least, well, my plan was to edit out the boring. Kind of try to edit it so that, if I have to do something like 15 times or more or whatever, I'm gonna just like and bring up something like that, or come in and be like, yeah, that was some of those are probably rewarding, because once you get on the other side, it's going to be great. But from an editor's standpoint, I'll be a little bit more choosy, and it might be fun. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't started yet. I have like 3 pinball V-Pin games. Mr. X, thank you for your awesomeness. I will see you in the Guileverse. And when is your next stream? When's your next performance stream? Is it Saturday? I want to say. Or do you have anything coming up to Manana? You got dual streams this Friday? Oh, let's go. I'm on it, babe. I'll try to catch both of them. At the very worst, I'll get one. But I'll definitely try to get... Oh, yeah, Squiz Fest. That's right. I got the invite for that, but I was... I just feel like my plate is so full these days, and I'm just trying to eat my mashed potatoes. I don't know what. All right, well, here, let me... for anybody new to the channel or doesn't already know, there's Mr. X's link in the chat, in the Twitch chat. Go follow them. If you like jams, you like music, they have a massive synth modular conglomeration. They've got little desktop boxes. They got the full Monty, and they know how to use it. So you've got good jams and some amazing synth action. And the vibe is nice. I gotta tell you, it's a nice chill vibe. They do a lot of. I watch a lot of Mr. X's streams with different kind of raid shows, raid trains, and so forth. So there's always there's always a community kind of usually in the chat. If it's not just his, it's you know, it's that community that rolls with it, which is another reason to follow Mr. X if you want to find more good jams out there too. He's always raid training, so you're always going to raid into something else if you catch on to it. So anyways, enough with the awesomeness for Mr. X. Take care, mate. Stay guile, and I'll see you next time. I saw some great YouTube videos of someone makes a desktop pinball machine out of cardboard. Oh, cool. Adam Fighter, welcome in, by the way. I have, someone noticed it. So I have that's a virtual pinball machine. It's covered with a blanket because it reflects light really bad, but you can see the top screen says Legend Pinball Micro. It's a machine. You've got two screens. There's like a nice big 1080p, I think it's 13-inch for the playfield, and then there's a smaller screen for the back glass, and it's got a bunch of games that come with it, but you can buy more, and it also, you can plug, if you had like a VPN machine, you can route video into it and connect the USB, and you can have like a remote play, and it works pretty well. There's definitely some stuff I wish that they'd integrate, but you know, it is what it is. Second here, I'm gonna stand up. It is hot. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the coffee that's making me hot, or maybe I'm just like I said, a menopausal. Yeah, it's not even that hot out. It's only 103 right now. The other day, I think it was like 115 or something ungodly. But right now, it's pretty reasonable, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a big baby. Anyways, I forgot what I was. Kind of lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the pinball thing. Yeah. A lot of fun. Well, I have some VPN videos that I made for some Let's Plays content, and I just use pinball effects. However, I ran it off my PlayStation. And pinball, somebody told me you can do it on the PC, but I haven't messed with it. But on the PlayStation, you can send it a 90-degree signal. So you can turn your monitor and you have the full playfield, and it takes the the scoreboard thing and just puts it up in the corner. And it works pretty well. Like sometimes you have the right thumbstick and that's your POV, and you can push it up to look at the board if you want to look at it otherwise. But it works for the content of the channel, you know, and it's a nice kind of high-res view of the playfield, which is more useful. But, you know, it's the issue is, of course, it's rectangle instead of perspective. Although, you know what, I do the forced perspective. Anyways, I'm rambling. 103 in Florida. Oh my God. Oh, it's on 103 right now, though. Yeah, that would be miserable. Yeah, at games, Legend Pinball Micro. I bought one of those a few years ago, like a couple of years ago, as like a little Xmas gift to myself, because they do have. I can't necessarily recommend it to other people unless you can get a screaming deal on it. I got mine for like $400, and so that was pretty good deal, and that's shipped and everything. Shipping's like $50, but I got it for a pretty reasonable price, and they were having a special, but. It feels like they're putting all their eggs into the 4K and their newer stuff and their development and support for the other one, which never fully worked. Like a lot of things still have never worked for me. Like remote play, online play, stuff like that. None of that shit works. I haven't tried it lately, but there's no incentive, because even if it did work, it's like a monthly subscription to play it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna play that game. I'm not doing the monthly subscription for that shit. Oh my goodness. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're gonna bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got free mocap coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Man, that wasn't as long. It needed to go longer, but I got distracted and I forgot to do the breath thingy. So stupid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Free Mocap. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine day? Let me give you all the shouting outin'. And Free Mocap. Supavesa, welcome in. Let me pull up your channel here, Free Mocap. Ooh, look at that, we got a follow. I love it. I'm pulling up your channel now. What do you guys do? What y'all all about? I think, yeah, I don't have a follow here, so what? Uh-oh. Did everything die? Oh, I think that's the end of that video, actually, yeah. Stand by. There we go. Free Mocap, August 8th, Skelly Cam 2.0. Ooh. Was ist das? Was a discussion of Free Mocap and Skelly Cam. Interesting. I'm looking at the videos here. Huh. Well, cool. Let me throw you on the old follow list here. And I'll check your channel out in the future. So webcam synced recording to do lab quality motion capture. Interesting. So it's doing mocap, kind of, you know, with image recognition, like, God damn it, I can't think of the words. I'm not Mr. Mocap for sure, so I know the technology somewhat, but obviously I can't think of the right words. Kinect, like the Xbox Kinect, it did like image recognition type stuff, right? I'm kind of talking out my butt. Yeah, simple webcam or even just pre-recorded video with cards shown to the camera. Ah! So you have like a reference, and that's how it plots everything out. To get triangulation. Oh shit, there's ads. Oh, sorry, I meant to pause it. We'll wait for these ads to clear, and then I'll introduce y'all to the channel. Although you probably can't hear me because you're in ads. But trust me. Oh, that was it. Well, yeah, there's the link in the chat. Go give them a follow if mocap is your thing. I got you covered, fam. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I'm going to assume you're probably not stuck in ads, or you're not staring at an ad for Quick Trip. Although, not Quick Trip, what is it? Sonic. Yeah, Sonic, the fast food restaurant. They've started this thing. I guess it got popular on the internet about how they've always had it on a secret menu where they put pickles on shit, like pickles on all kinds. They have a pickled Dr. Pepper. And I knew about that. I didn't know they had the pickled Dr. Pepper, but I knew they did pickled stuff. And I saw a video on social media where somebody did it, and they tried it, and like, oh wow, that's really good. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot they did that. And I guess Sonic got wind of this, and they were like, well, let's ride this. And to their credit, that's not the stupidest idea in the world. And then they have pickle flavored all kinds of shit. And the missus and we ordered something from there, and I accidentally ordered the pickled tater tots or something. And yeah, they weren't bad. I don't know. I kind of like plain seasoning. I don't like really strong seasoning when it comes to tater tots and stuff, but still wasn't bad. No complaints. Best 3+ on the limit of Pickle Dr. Pepper, we are far from the best timeline. Yeah, they were okay. It wasn't bad. It's a nice kick. Not my bag, personally. And I love pickles. Like, we haven't lately, but I used to have like a pickle break on stream where I'd go and get a couple pickle spears and, you know, snack on them in the middle of the stream and then get back to work. I haven't done it lately because I think I ate them all and I got to go buy more. But I'm bored with the flavors of pickles, so I'm like, I should just make my own pickles like a real human being. And then I stare in the mirror. A pickle-making man does not stare back at me. Nah, I'm kidding. Oh, bread and butter pickle. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. I like bread and butter pickles. That's really good. Wait, what's the resistor value of the question mark? Well, yeah, it is. I think you're right. That is a question mark. We'll read about that in a minute. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. We're, in case you haven't figured this out, we're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. That's the whole thing. I'm not an engineer, electrical engineer, or anything like. I can't tell you how a capacitor works or anything like that, or how an LDO functions or anything. But I do know what they look like, which is really helpful. And that's kind of the theme here, is that you don't really need to know the engineering parts of it, the deep dive. You can get really far without any knowledge of any of that. Look at me. But if you want to learn, or if you want to dip your toes into it, you can do that simultaneously while making cool, new synthesizers or guitar pedals or noisemakers, whatever. We mostly do audio stuff. We just had a projector that we were working on, this 6,000 lumen projector that is, we know what's wrong with it. I just don't know exactly how I'm supposed to fix it without jury rigging it. I don't want to. But this right now that we're working on, we're getting ready to populate the board. We're using my favorite flux in the world. In fact, I bought a big gallon of it. It better get here soon because we're almost out of this. This is Kester 951. It's a liquid-based flux. As you can probably see on the board, it's a liquid, and then it's alcohol, and then it evaporates, and it leaves behind this. Where are you there? This film of flux, which is delicious, not to eat, but to solder with. And I like to put like 3 or 4 layers of this shit on here at least. The more the merrier. As much as you can. So we're kind of on that. I can't wait for my gallon jug. I was just thinking about it. I looked it up earlier. I ordered some over the weekend. And I'm like, oh, I got my order confirmed. Did they send me shipping? And they didn't. And I think the shipping was free. So I imagine it to be coming on a slow boat from China, quite literally. Not disparaging the Chinese by any means. I just, I think that's where it's coming from. Man, this alcohol is not evaporating very fast. We should put the, we should maybe turn Mr. Snuffleupagus on or something. I don't know. How about I settle down and have a dab? That's probably the smarter way to go. Yes. Oh, yes, Ekin. I'm sorry. You might have missed that. So I posted it in the Discord. I should probably post it on other socials just so people, to promote it. I'll do it tonight. I'll post it on all the socials tonight so people are aware. Because I'm just taking a clip from his Facebook group. But he posted it there, and that's really the only social media that I know that Andrew interacts with. I could be wrong. But it's one of the few reasons I still open up Facebook. That, and I mention when the channel goes live. And I open up and I look at, what that guy I went to high school is up to. Usually nothing. I'm always I always feel like I'm winning. I'm cheesing. Anyways, but yeah, he's not raising it. He put out a deal that the announcement is that they're going to go up now. Make do with that information what you will, and take it as seriously as you want to. But I'm just going to assume everything is accurate. I'll roll with it, and by he said to basically get it in before the end of next week. preferably sooner. So I'm going to put it in this weekend. And if you're in the U.S. and you want to get on top of that, I guess maybe if you want to hit me up, maybe. We were talking about doing a group buy, but I don't think we have enough time. But you know, if it was like 1 or 2 modules or something, you know, if it was a small handful, hit me up, DM me, whatever, and we can maybe work something out. Otherwise, I would just say order directly from him. It's still going to be the usual $20 for shipping, which is what he charges as a flat rate. But after, I think it's August 28th or whatever, there's going to be an automatic $80, and then I think it's 10%, but it may be more. I can't remember exactly what that number is, so don't quote me on that. I just know it's a number. And so that $80 is going to sting, and then, you know, adding on to the overall, excuse me. Sorry, I had a big boy burp. Adding up to the overall cost is going to be a little bit of a pain. So if you guys are in a little bit of dire straits and maybe you're wanting to get it, but you don't think you're going to get everything in time before this weekend, reach out, hit me up, and if I can, I can. If I can't, I'm sorry. Sorry to say I could. Sorry to offer and then fall through. But I already mentioned earlier, I'm gonna reach out to him and ask him, like, hey man, you know, do you need any more representation in the United States? Tell him about, we have a small community. We're real big fans of your work. We've been building this machine we call Space Station, and that's, you know, here's a picture of it. That's not even its final form. And I plan to just get a much larger case, but for right now, I felt like this was a good way to learn, blah, blah, blah. Just kind of go off, try not to blather too long, but let him know that our intentions and whatnot, and, you know, get across to him, I'm not trying to start a business or make money doing this as a job, because I don't think there's much money in it, but I'd be more than happy to do it, earn a little bit of extra cheddar on the side, but also, more importantly, get NLC modules in more people's hands. Because I think they're the most original eurorack modules on the market these days. If you want weird, if you want something novel. But they're only DIY. There's no commercial builds, and Andrew quit offering that about 2 years ago. You can sometimes see like holdovers on his page where he'll bring up like the cost of a build or the turnaround time for a build. But I think we're about out. But he doesn't offer it anymore. And his production setup was much better. So he had a pick and place and a reflow oven. I don't have any of that. And but I have seen people that are trusted builders, and they're doing the whole thing by hand just like we are. So my thought is I could get a good product by doing it by hand, reflowing it to tighten everything up, just make it perfect, and then hypersonic cleaning it, and then applying the through-hole stuff, and then scrubbing the back, cleaning up nice there for that. And I think that would be a commercially viable product to offer. And that's kind of what I did back when I was making extra modules. I was like, oh, I'll sell a couple of them, but no one bought them. Because no one was interested in the weird. People were interested in the sloths, and those would disappear. But anything else I made, like, no one bought, which is fine. I really didn't want that to be my new job. But anyways, yeah, definitely make Andrew's day. Go and order a bunch of modules and panels from him. Just make, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm not ruining this surprise. So I got this gift for a friend of mine. I might have showed you guys. I can't remember. Oh yeah, you know what? I would have showed it last stream if I'd had. So I don't want to take it all out. But this and these. Did you give me 6? I hope he gave me 6. It says 6. Let me double bubble. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. This giant beast is the great and powerful Ambika. It's a 6-voice polysynth created by Emily Gillette of Mutable Instruments. It was back when she kind of started, which was mostly DIY stuff. A lot of her projects were DIY. That was one of them. It's effectively a 6-voice Shruti. It has all the same shit as the Shruti, but you have 6 voices. And you can also organize it in different formats. Like you can do multi-timbral or polyphonic or duophonic. There's a bunch of configurations for it. And my buddy and I, whenever we first got into Gillette's stuff, the Shruti is, by hands down, I cannot stress this enough, the dopest mono synth ever. And I'm not really big into hyperbolic shit like that. I think it is the coolest mono synth project you could get your hands on as a DIY. I mean, if there's something cooler than that, please put it my way. I'll go get it. But this thing has the oscillator that would later be what's in the braids, but it's far more than what the braids has, because you have 2 of these oscillators and you can combine them in you have additive, subtractive, but then you have shit like fold, and one's just got arrows. I don't even know what that fucking means. It's crazy. And then based off of the voice card, you get the filter. So I got Polyvox because I think that one sounds great and I don't have to worry about it. But there's ones that's the Moog ladder filter, the Steiner Parker filter. There's even effects ones. It's amazing. And the synth engine is 2 envelope generators, 2 LFOs, and that's the top. And then you get a ton of these crazy things. Like you have a full mod matrix, like a 16, it's a dozen or 16-point mod matrix that you can just do whatever the fuck you want with. You have a sequencer. You have an arpeggiator that's actually a super sophisticated arpeggiator. Like I really, after all these years, still haven't gotten to that part of like getting that thing. But it's as good as like something would be in the Z1 or whatever. Really, really cool arpeggiator, cool sequencer. It just goes on and on. It's cool, and it's not a difficult build. It was one of the early builds that I ever did, and everything worked. I had one LED I put in backwards. That was the only thing that didn't work. Everything else worked great, and I built like 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them, and I've like every time it's super rewarding, and it's a useful synth. Like you won't build it. There's a lot of stuff you'll build, and sometimes it just like fucking lives in the corner. And you're proud that you made it and everything, but you really can't get it into your workflow or your jams or whatever. Not the Shruti. If you can't get that into your jams, that's on you, buddy. That's on you. That's not the Shruthi's problem. I've been meaning to bring it out into Jamtown again, but it's been nice for the past few years not using a keyboard at all. Even though we have one, it's kind of just nice to not have to press keys for notes. I don't know. That sounds stupid. You have 3 Shruthis. Which do you remember what filter ones you have? Which voice cards you have on them? Oh wow, we're gonna start off with 24 220 ohm resistors. Jesus Christ. That is hilarious. Like regular, I don't know what. So the yellow, the red was the Polyvox. And yeah, that's close. I think it's VOKS or VOX. I think you could. I don't think anyone's going to chastise you for spelling it the fun way, the industrial way. The yellow one, wasn't that the delay one? I thought that was like the effects, the delay effects one. And then the regular, I don't remember. I don't know which one that is. All right. Hey, Iron Imp, welcome in, mate. All right, we got 220. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. Nature calls. That coffee. I'll be right back, guys. We're going to pop all these resistors onto this board. And then we're going to tell it who its mother really is. Stay tuned. The regular one is the Roland. Oh, yeah, I think I remember that one. Yeah, the yellow magic delay. Okay, I am remembering. It still works. It still works. Holy shit. Are you wait. We don't have enough 220 ohm resistors? Are you kidding me? We're just shy. We need 24. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 21. I've got 21. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on. That can't be true. It's got to be in the box. What's in the box? his wife's head. Come on. Not, I mean, that was pretty clear from the movie. I mean, come on. Why are you asking me? Think you'd react that way if it was a bouquet of flowers? Wait, why? What are these? Oh, wait a minute. Does that say 10 meg or 10R? I think it says 10 megs. Yep. Let's try this side. What are you, buddy? Oh, these are zeros? Oh, these are caps. What the fuck are they doing up here? These are 603s too. They need to live up in here. Oh man, what did I accidentally buy more of then? 1 nanofarads? Oh, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Oh, these are all caps, so maybe I should pay attention? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, these are all capacitors, so I'm the Doomcough. There's a 3K that's out of place here. 47 ohms. 390 ohms. I'm going to put this 3K just kind of over here. Baby, we got 220 right there. Baby, we got 220 ohms. Girl, we got 220 ohms. Girl, 220 ohms. Girl. Right, what the fuck is... Dude, I don't even... I don't know my organizational method that I had for this. Elektromovska. You know, I'm pretty sure... Hey, it worked! Bamboo for you. Thank you for the sub. Subscribe over on YouTube. It's funnier than I thought. Oh, that felt good. I needed that one. Ah, the current... Somebody was cool enough. I brought that up, and then they were like dope enough. I was like, oh, the current affair sound. Ha, ha, ha. And then they were like, I put it in the Discord. I'm like, I'm getting you something special for Christmas. It's probably going to be alive. So get ready to take care of that. Yeah, it's just supposed to be a standard product. Trying to find, yeah, I've heard those stories too. Well, yeah, before I got all distracted by the awesome current affair sound, I'm gonna admit something that's probably gonna get me canceled, or the channel's gonna go away, or no one's gonna believe me. It's okay. I understand. I've never seen I Dream of Wires. Gonna be honest. I'm like, I probably could do it, but like every time I see the runtime for it, I'm like, What else? What else could I do with 2.5 hours? And I have the extended version too, which I can't remember. That's like 3 hours or something ungodly. So I admit it's not something I'm proud of, but yeah, I just have not been able to watch that yet. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. The topology of the... Yeah, I have like I have several Polyvox filters and whatnot and different configs, I guess you could say. Oh, here's 330 ohms. Isn't that what we just pulled out? Oh no, this is 220, that's right. So I have one with the fuck? I have one with one that I got from Erica Synths that has Russian parts on it. Like it's in Cyrillic, and I have no clue how I could ever try to find these parts without, you know, maybe getting more familiar with the names and whatnot. But and then I have another one that I made that's just conventional off-the-shelf parts. And then the one on the Shruti, I think it's off the shelf. I think it uses an LM13700 possibly. I can't remember. The one with the Russian parts blows the off-the-shelf one out of the water. But the Shruti one sounds really good too, so figure that one out. I know, right? Foil hats would be able to top in on this. There's a couple of cats. We're very fortunate. We have some really smart people in our chat. Hopefully they can stand my stupidity. I kind of feel like whenever they come and go, I'm like, I must have annoyed the living shit out of them. Can't say I blame them. I, too, can outgrow me. Hey, Chaser. That's awesome, mate. I'm glad you're chilling. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. No, I mean, like, we've, over the years, I'm not referring to anybody lately or anything like that, but we've had people who are really, really smart and, but they don't hang out in chat, like in the Twitch or YouTube chat. Like they'll hang out in our Discord, and I've even, there's some people that I've even reached out to and been like, hey, there's anything I'm doing that's like keeping you from the Twitch or anything, you know? And they've always been nice. No, I just don't have time or whatever, and I get it. But a little tiny piece of my insecurity goes, it's because you're fucking annoying, dude. That's why. You know how that one guy on YouTube fucking annoys you? Well, it's like 10 of them. You're like 10 of them. No, I mean, I totally get it. There's some content creators out there that they've just started getting on my nerves because they're just kind of winging it and bullshitting, which I get that. I do that too. But they're wrong. And then I'm like, oh, well, should I correct them? I'll try. And, you know, they're pretty big, so it just kind of whizzes past. And there's all, and that's a big issue I see with a lot of people in that situation, where they have all these people, you know, their viewers, who may or may not know any better, just telling them like, you know, you're doing it right, you know, you're doing a great job, don't believe anybody else that says otherwise. And while that's probably good motivation, it's pretty poison, you know, because you're just surrounding yourself in a yes man kind of scenario, and you don't really grow or learn or get better. And I do not want to fall anywhere into that trap at all. And I'm pretty sure I won't, but you know, you won't know until you're pressed. And so I occasionally, and I think that's my insecurity kind of protects me from that, because I think about that like, oh, you know, I don't see person X anymore. I probably, like, I bet they were trying to help me solve a problem, and I was like, oh, let me do it my way, you know, and they kind of got on their nerves and they bailed. Fair enough. I would probably do the same thing in their situation. Whatever. It is what it is. It's like, I can't make myself less stupid. Believe me, medical science has tried. Oh, they tried so hard. They all failed. They all failed. Every single one of them. But anyways. Nah, I'm just kidding around. Well, there's some truth to my joking. Yeah, I mean, it's a common story you see on the internets with just people that get that have communities, you know, just like us. You guys are always pretty nice to me, and you always give me compliments and everything, but don't worry, I'm gonna keep myself grounded by constantly doubting myself. Eiki. All right, we've got our resistors out. We've got I think it's going to be easier to do this. I'm out of frame, so that'll work. Yeah, I think it's going to be easiest to do it this way, so that we can get all the points. Yeah, I'm constantly terrified of doing the Dunning-Kruger. You know, like there's so many instances of people confidently being insanely wrong, and like the internet's just filled with them, really. Like it's a locale scenario of someone, you know, saying something absolutely off the wall. It's, you know, completely untrue or ignorant or stupid, but they say it with such conviction. Maybe there's a little truth to it. They seem so certain. Yeah, I always fear that. But whatever, man. It's that old saying, if you can't handle me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. Sorry. I don't know why I'm trying to hide my laughter. Like, that's not the bit.
Boy, if you can't handle me at my worst, then you don't deserve me at my best. Take a number.
Oh, shit. I thought this thing was heating up, but it was just doing that thing.
Pew, pew.
Oh, yeah, dead internet.
Yeah, we got the meat wad over here. If you ever need it, it's part of your channel points. Yeah, let me break it down for you like this. So you go down into your channel points and you get I ain't even doing it right. Hold on a minute. I need to get in character. Hold on. There we go. Now, what you gonna do is you gonna go down to them channel points, and I don't know which one it is, but it's got a picture of me on it, and you click on that button, and you're gonna get button noise. Now you're gonna get the me wad for 5.
I'm not really doing a very good job, though, I feel like. I was watching some Aqua Teen before the stream. Because there was like a little video, and I was watching like a short or something. And I can't remember I don't remember the exact episode, but like Frylock's room was all locked off and there were all these like quarantine signs, and Meatwad rolls up and there's Shake on the across from him, and Meatwad's like,
Hold on, I'm gonna blow the block off.
and then he pulls out his arm and it turns into this like sawed off shotgun, and then he just goes
Pew pew, pew pew.
and then out of nowhere the fucking lock explodes. Like for no fucking reason.
Ah, damn, that did it. Pew pew, pew pew. Hold on, I'm gonna blow the lock off. Get back. Pew pew, pew pew. It ain't working.
I saw Dave Willis and Carrie Means and shit, the guy who does Shake's voice. I can't think of his name now. Dana, is it Dana Snyder? Is that right? That doesn't sound right. I think that is right, though. Whatever. The guy who does Shake's voice. I guess they were at Comic-Con or they were at something recently, because there's a bunch of new footage of them talking that I've been seeing lately. You know, Dave, you can reach out to me, okay? It's all right. You know, you just, we'll hang out, and you can teach me the ways of the master, you know? You know, like freaking getting the character's head, you know? Like, some sort of fruity shit, but, you know, I ain't doing that. I'm just telling you, like, you know, I need to crack into that sweet, sweet money that you are making from doing the voice. Yeah, there's no money, by the way. It is Dana Snyder. I was right. He's the one that explains that dancing is forbidden. Holy shit, what a craziness. There's 220K and 220 ohms? We're in trouble, kids. Oh my God! Calderio killing it with 5 months. Thank you very much, mate. Enjoy the ad-free life. Enjoy the sweet, sweet emotes. Spread them. Spread them far and spread them wide. Them, not it. That would be worse. Yeah, that's right. Did the grandma. Yeah, you know, I'm really sad that that show went the way of the dinosaur. It's too bad. It is what it is, you know? I'm not saying like it shouldn't be that way. It's just unfortunate, right? I loved I just always thought Squidbillies was a very crazy universe and a fun show. Oh, I don't know, Granny. Well, let me tell you something. Now he thinks they're gonna bark. I can't do it. That voice, that guy's. I gotta get like put a grill in my mouth. There you go, Caltrium. Dr. Pepper. Just what the doctor ordered. Rusty, yeah. Oh, dang it. Ah, Mark, we're gonna turn that into a super truck. Hey, Granny, got that meth cooked up yet? No, I always thought it was a really funny universe. I always enjoyed it. I'll still watch it, I mean, if it's ever on or anything. What was that guy's name? Unknown Henson, that was that dude's name. Ekin, working on an NLC cart, Kurishu. Absolutely. I loved the Kurishu. It's a very well-featured VCO. And it's a regular kind of VCO. You know, you have a 1 volt per octave in, you have pulse width modulation, and you know, all this good stuff to make it, and you can get some pretty gnarly sounds out of it. So if you're looking for an oscillator that is going to do all the basics and then a little extra, yeah, the Kurishu was pretty amazing. I liked it. I liked it better than the Plague of Demons. Like I like the Plague of Demons, but it's so fucking hard to use. And I honestly, it's operator error 100%. I need to study and learn how to make those patches for it, but I mean, that still doesn't help it. Like, if you're just trying to use it as a regular oscillator, it's a fucking nightmare. I mean, it kind of works, but you don't have any fine. You don't have like a fine, you just have coarse. Same thing like with other stuff of his, but with the Kurishu, I'm pretty sure it has a fine. Let me make sure I'm not being a dumbass than usual. I think I might just pull it down. Hold on. Does it have a fine? Oh, it doesn't. So it kind of suffers from the same problem. It doesn't have a fine either, so it's kind of a butt in the pain. So I will give you that. But really, none of his stuff is designed for chromatic scaling. Like, none of his stuff. And you probably could shoehorn it in, but I'm learning to just let go of that. You know, depending on what you're doing. But as far as like an oscillator goes, try not to think of a VCO and more of just a crazy oscillator. You know, something as a oscillation source that you can modulate a bunch of different ways. You know, it's a source, but you're not trying to play Flight of the Bumblebee or, Freebird or something like that on it. I'm way behind on chat, aren't I? Need some of their avatars? Wait, which ones? Are you talking about Vesa? Oh, really? I need to check out his stuff. I mean, I'm not a real big rockabilly fan. Like, I really can't stand that music. But I'll try anything once. Squidbillies? Ooh. That could be done. We had, so this is always open, but you have to remember it's taken with an enormous amount of discretion, because the one time someone wanted to redeem it, I had to go like, no, dude, I can't do that. But if you want to make your own avatar, I can send you a link to the information on how to make the sprite sheet. But I was thinking about it later, and I'm like, there's like a website that'll just turn a gift into a sprite sheet. I should just do that and just cut the frames down so it's all jumpy so you can get the right amount. But that's what this program uses, is you just make sprite sheets. And which are just grids on like a PNG file, and it just knows where the grid points are, and you line it up and everything in the software to get it right. But as long as you know, like, oh, this is 28 by 28 or something like that, then I could put that in, and the grid maps out. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. Some Squidbilly ones, we could do that. So, I'm going to warn you, Ekin, the 1 divided by n, I don't understand it very well. Now, it might be, well, no, it's not might. It is 100% operator error. But if you understand it better than me, then disregard what I'm talking about. But I thought it was a clock divider. It doesn't do anything kind of like that at all. Does not divide clocks or pulses or anything. It does something else, but it doesn't. I thought that's what it did, and I was wildly off. And now I don't even quite get what it actually does, because I'm so confused on what I thought it did and it not being that. The coral generator is nice. It's a little tricky to get all the parts for it, like the delay chip that it uses, but it's not impossible. And like I said, I may try stocking it and just putting it like in an eBay store or something like that, so I don't have to do too much inventory management and shit like that. Dumb stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, what about Gary Newman? Yeah, Gary Newman's great. We were talking about him not too long ago. I will say, Gary Newman and Unknown Henson, pretty big jump. I think that's why I got confused. Because I think I saw that and I was like, huh? Yeah, I don't know, Ekin, if it's in VCV rack or not, but just a heads up. Again, what you do is you end up coming in on the jam inputs or whatever, and it changes these patterns up on that row, but I can't get like 2 division, 4 division, 5 division, 6. I can't get it to do that. It doesn't do that. This, as far as I can tell, but 100% could be operator error. That's a module. That module is a is I think one of the CMOS chips that he just turned into a fucking eurorack module. So it's challenging to integrate it unless you've had like a module like that. Yes, Gary Newman was a proto-industrial and influenced trend in the trend. Yeah, I have a little Gary Newman story. So back in the late 90s, I remembered watching this VH1 show of Where Are They Now? You might remember that. I don't think it's around anymore, but it basically was like a little mini documentary about all these different bands from an artist from the 80s and 70s and 60s. And, you know, it goes on about how big they are, and it more often than not, because that was made for good television, it would show how they're doing now, and that was nothing, you know, oh, they sold out arenas, and they had the quickest sellout, you know, just all these credible records and so forth. And then you'd get to it, and they'd be like playing in a bar and so forth. And Gary Newman was 100% one of those people. Like, it went on about his, you know, the shows and how he'd sell out arenas, and he was one of the biggest new wave artists of that year, and all these magazines, all these interviews, all these stuff. And then it would cut to him nowadays, and this is in 96, 98, probably the lowest of his career. And he's like playing in this bar, and he's playing Cars. And I remember distinctly thinking like, oh, wow, that's gotta suck butt, you know? You're like, you know, just playing the song. That's what hell's got to be like. You're just playing the same song for the rest of your life. And I kind of, later on, I would run into that same scenario. It'd be like the B-52s, and they'd be touring casinos, and they'd be playing Love Shack, you know, for the bajillionth time of their life. And I'm like, oh, that can't be great. So anyways, I see that episode, and then flash forward 8 years. This is early aughts, 2004, 2005, maybe, something like that at the latest. And I think it was, it's not Pinterest, Flickr. So I think it was Flickr. And there was one account that I followed on there that was a person that in the UK that was like a giant synth place. They would have all these synths come in all the time. And so it was really fun, like Flickr, you know, this is before Instagram and so forth. So you would kind of do that to follow these photographers or these places and so forth. And you know, you check that out. So I remember there was this one instance, and it was Gary Newman, and it was a photo of him, and he was in front of this giant Moog. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was one of the giant kind of portable modulars. And he's got this really excited look on his face, and he's like maybe playing it or pretending to play it. You can't tell, but he's got his hands on the keys, and he's looking at the camera all like smiles. And he just looks like genuinely like the happiest I've ever seen. You know, how people's eyes just kind of light up, and you see it in pictures. That was one of those photos. And it was captioned with, guess who came by the shop? The legendary Gary Newman. And then it goes on to tell this really cool anecdote. I'll be really fast, but basically, when he went on tour, the way that they would do the shows is they would have 2, or maybe it was 3. I think it was 2 to 3 of every synth. So the bass player synth guy would have 2 or 3 of the modules of the exact same synth, and they'd have them on wheels. And so they'd wheel it, they play their song, and while they're playing, there's a tech backstage patching the next voice for the next song on their list, and then getting it prepped. Me, beep, beep, beep. Okay, this is the one for Cars. Then rolling it out, pulling the other one back, and then they go boo doo 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 doo. You know, they would just land on it. And he's like, that's how we had to do it back then. And he said it was this huge, huge expense, and it was so difficult. And but he goes, but you know, there was no other way. No one knew what else to do. And I found that like a really fascinating anecdote. And I read that story, and immediately I was like, you know, that guy's not so much of a has-been, you know? I mean, he's still doing music. And I start to look at his albums, and he really kind of came into his stuff, I think, in the 2000s. And it was kind of around that time that I think, you know, that video and everything, I think that kind of got him, or not that video, but the picture, it was around the time that he started kind of producing. I don't know if it's a coincidence or coincides or whatever, but that's how the scattergram is in my brain. And I start checking out his stuff, and it's actually pretty dope. Like if you like that kind of if you like 9 Inch Nails, I don't think you're gonna dislike Gary Numan. I think if you like a lot of later 9 Inch Nails, you're going to appreciate Gary Numan, and it has a very similar edge. It's not the same, but it is the same. And so, you know, if you like that kind of music and you've never listened to Gary Numan, I highly recommend checking out his back catalog. However you like to go from the newest to the oldest, I don't know, but definitely give him a try. So I saw, I think it was an interview, or maybe, I can't remember if I think I read this. I don't think I saw it. But, so there was a deal where Gary Numan and was at like a 9 Inch Nails show, and he's hanging out, you know, on the wings of the stage, you know, enjoying the show, and like Trent is like, you have to come out, you have to, and it was agreed before, and he's like, I really don't want to do Cars, and like, oh no, come on, man, you got to, it's your song, it's really, I get it, but it's your song, man, it's your best, and so Gary's like, you know, whatever, you know, I do it for the fans. And then he saw Trent performing it, and I might be getting this story screwed up a little bit, but he saw 9 Inch Nails performing it, and he just saw their energy level and their hype, because they knew that he was going to come out and start singing. And he said it was just kind of that moment, and when he was on stage, when he realized that song isn't his burden to bear, that it's his legacy to carry forth. I'm probably fucking up his phrasing, but I think that was the intent. And I really appreciated that. I was like, you know, I think this guy's figured it out. I think he figured out, maybe in the 90s, it was probably a little rough chugging around, but he pushed through, because I genuinely feel like that man has figured out like the trick to it, and you can tell in his music, and you can tell in his art, and he's able to let go of a lot of the old stuff and move forward to the new, and all those kind of things you need to grow. And I think Gary Numan kind of, same with Trent Reznor, same thing. Both those artists kind of are really good examples of people that kept growing and didn't push away. They kept just going, well, I'm going to do this, and hopefully it works. And, you know, not everyone's as lucky, for sure, but I think both those guys are really good, you know, anecdotes of recognizing what you want and what your fans want and what you're capable of doing and all that. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. I apologize. I'm way behind. I was on a big rant, but that's my Gary Numan thing. I think he's just absolutely phenomenal. I'll be honest, I don't listen to a lot of his music, but that's not because I don't like it or anything. I just literally haven't gotten around to it as much. I'd work a gig with this one guy. He always will pop some in. That's actually not too special. Most famous musicians rely on an entire team doing the work on that. Oh, well, True, but you don't really see that with keyboards very often, you know? Or at least that wasn't, you know, like when Emerson, Lake Palmer, when they would tour, they did, I think they had a similar scenario where they would have synth techs back in behind stage programming, you know, the mini Moog or whatever, the D, and then wheeling it out so that they could do, you know, that tune, you know, whatever that is. But and guitar techs do a very similar thing. Guitar and bass techs, they're usually getting, you know, the other guitar ready, because this one's in, you know, the lead guitarist likes to play this Gibson, and you know, let me make sure it's all tuned up and all perfect, or maybe it's an altered tuning, or maybe it's a unique guitar like an 8 or a 7 string, and you're doing that. So yeah, there is similarities there with the technician, but not at that scale, mate. Like, I mean, other than EMP, I don't really, or ELP, I don't really think, EMP, I don't really think there was anything of that scale that I could think of. I don't know. And that's why patch keyboards became really popular really fast too, like the DX7 and so forth, because you could store all that stuff. You didn't have to have that. So what I always recommend is listen to Android Trilogy first, Replica, The Pleasure Principle. Yeah, I know some of those albums. I've listened to Replicas, I want to say. I'm not for sure. Anyways, sorry, that was a long bit. I'm going to get fired. I know it. They're going to shit can me. Yeah, I've always been fascinated with musicians' careers. I had this job, and all I did was read Wikipedia, and I spent a good chunk of that year and a half just reading about all these different, and researching too, like all these different musicians and how they, you know, rose to fame and whatnot, or fell from it. And it's interesting. I mean, there is no, I mean, I don't have anything to add to that. Like, the pattern is, blah, blah, blah. I could never really find anything of consequence. Most of what I ever kind of could really get was, you know, a lot of it's right place, right time. And then another part of it is literally buying into the industry, which happens a lot, especially these days. But you know, as much as that business model works, there's things like Bandcamp that just totally disrupt that paradigm. I'm a big fan of reading Wikipedia. Currently, a bit addicted to daily games, which is basically figure out the Wikipedia article based on a list of categories. Oh, I'm glad that wasn't around when I had that job. Yeah, I was kind of in this weird time in my life. I was kind of slightly depressed and bored, and I had this job I didn't want to have, but I had to do it, you know, and it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like a shitty job or anything. It was doing tech support for an ISP, but like 90% of that job was just telling people how to hook up Outlook to their fucking email account. And I would get to this point where I would be like, here you go. There's the link to the page. We have a walkthrough that explains exactly how to hook it up. All right. Would you like me to read it aloud to you? Yes. Okay, let's go. I'm going to read for you. That's not fucking stupid. Sometimes I would talk them into reading it to me, and that's where I could really get my reading done. Because I knew it all hard, word for word. The stupid script. But, oh man. Yeah, I'm glad I don't do that job anymore. You could tell I would fucking last an hour before I'd get fired. But one of my favorite things when I was there, and a thing I recommend, although I haven't checked it lately, it's probably still as bad. The Dune universe on Wikipedia. Get ready to kiss a week of your life goodbye. It's gone. If you want to read all those articles, you're going to need to dedicate that amount of time. Family, friends, tell them you'll be done after you read about the planet Ix. Mini machines on Ix. Yeah, the MIDI article on AI. I'm done with MIDI, man. It's when they did 2.0, they broke my heart. It's in pieces. Never getting it back. Hey mate, what's your favorite synthesizer in the history of synths? Kind of depends. I was just talking about the Shruti being the dopest monosynth that I am currently aware of. And that's a DIY. I haven't played a lot of like big fancy pants ones. Hey, Marza Panda, take care. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for being Guile. These are where all the 220s go. I guess my favorite synths right now, yeah, the Shruti. I always love the Shruti. Oh, shit, we were just the Behringer Neutron. I really, 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 really love that thing. A commercial. That's commercial. Another one. I like the Virus synths. I've always liked the Virus series. I feel like those are really, really killer synths. Some people are weird about the Virus. I don't know what the hell they're expecting from it. I feel like it's on par with like the Logic ES2, but I think it has more waveforms. Could be wrong. It's been a while. I haven't touched it. I haven't touched one of those in like 10 years, maybe. Yeah, it's been a long time. Hey, Proton Fig, welcome in. Heyo. Do you have an opinion on drum machines? Kind of. So I have the Nava, which is a 909 clone. It's a 1-to-1 clone. It's put out by Electronics. Since I've gotten it, I've had several other things that have claimed to be a 909 clone, or 909 samples, or 909 sounds, and I'm coming out of the Nava at line level, so it's proper impedance. Everything, there's nothing being gained up or anything weird. It stomps a mud hole in everything I've tried to compare it to. It is insane. The kick alone destroys it every time. It is the strongest, thickest, most insane kick. It's I have to turn it down sometimes because I'm worried about the kids. The kids of the future. They may not understand the power of the kick, and they may expect it to always be that great. I don't want to break the kids' hearts. Not yet. Maybe later. That sounds like something I want to be able to see it. Yeah, no. I literally, I think the Nava is pretty good. There's a couple of drum machines, like 909 clones, I haven't put it against yet. But I kind of think it's going to be the same thing. I put it against the Tip Top. Tip Top has like a 909 drum module kit. And we had it when we had the Allen rig, which was a rig we were at temporary custody of, while the owner of it did a few years in prison. But yeah, all those things, like every piece of the drum, like nothing sounded as good as the Nava. The problem with the Nava, though, is it is pretty damn expensive, like to build. I think it's over $600. I think nowadays you're probably going to spend close to $1,000. And it's an extremely long build. It's all through hole. I think there's there's easily over 300 resistors. I'm wondering if, I remember there was 500, but I think that might be like all the parts are 500, but I think that's still modest. I think there's more than 500 parts. So I don't know. It's a lot. It took, I think it took over 80 hours to build, like 50 to 80 hours to build. And then there was a lot, since it's so complex, there was a lot of troubleshooting. I still have a couple of wonky bits. Like, we took it apart to fix some stuff, but I really wasn't smart and like had the scope and measured out everything. So I did a shitty job from the get-go. So we just need to do it again anyways. But when we put it back together, for some reason the button doesn't land on it right. So now the turning the kick on and off and stuff doesn't work. The first couple of buttons, you got to really put your back into it, which is fucking stupid. It might just need some deox. But I want to build the 808 clone. It's called the Yocto. But it's just a big financial investment to do, and I'm not too scared of doing it, but it's just like, you know, you could either buy one thing or you could buy 50 other things, and it's like, well, I'll buy the 50 other things. It's not even a quantity-quality issue. It's just quantity. Yeah, Calderio, I wasn't too impressed. I don't know if that's Tip Top's fault or what. You know, I don't know. Like, I genuinely haven't been a big fan of their stuff. Anything I've kind of used of theirs. We had like a circadian rhythm, and I kind of dug it, but man, Tesseract made something that's like half that price and twice as much, 4 times as much, really. And so it's kind of like I'm just kind of done with those guys. Maybe and they like I mean, I have their Mantis case. They're not, shit isn't bad. I just don't like their business practices very much. And there's a couple of companies that are like that where I'm just like, you guys are fucking weird. You need to chill the fuck out. And I don't know, whatever. I get it. If you're concerned about theft, do all these things to obfuscate reverse engineering. But no, when there's a will, there's a way, and anyone who wants to will easily overcome all those things. So it's better just to accept your fate, in my opinion, but that's the defeatist in me. I'm currently obsessed with the CR78. What is the CR78? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I had the hi-hat module, but it doesn't work right. The one we had, it was damaged in some way. I don't think we ever fixed it. Probably fix it now. I think I know what's wrong with it. I think it was just it needs to get cleaned. I think the pot was dirty. Still thinking about that projector. I'm thinking I should put a resistor in line. I just need to look it up, and I don't want to do it on stream. So I'll do my research in advance, and then we'll give it a try. But I'm wondering if I could put a resistor in line with the thermistor to increase the resistance, to drop it down enough. I wonder if I can at least prove that the thermistor thing is busted, which is kind of what I'm starting to lean to. But my dumbass broke the fucking ferrite, so I gotta fucking buy that. But that's easy. They're just ferrite beads. I don't know where the other 220 is on here. It said there's 24. I don't think it's on this board, the purple board. I think it's over here somewhere. CR78 is an old rhythm used on In the Air. Oh! I thought that was like an 808. I'll remember. That would be fun. I have a thermal camera. Together with that drum machine and the thermal camera, we can recreate history. My frame rate's a little shitty on mine, though. But nothing a little AI can't fix. We'll need some drums. But that's the easy part. Getting that drum ascending. Man. really the hardest part was picking which one we'd rather do. But yeah, that opening drum bit, yeah. Speaking of opening drum bit, where the oh, there it is. Now I got that stuck in my head. John Fox's Metamatic. I don't know that name. Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. Ah, you son of a bitch. Are all these going right to left, though? God, this is going to be annoying. I guess we could just 90 it and live with the shame. Sweet shame. Sweet shame. Here, we could move this over here because we don't need it here. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, we got an ad? Oh, man. Yeah, I was just thinking it might be amusing for me to like call to a break, call to an ad, be like, "Oh, we've got to pay for station identification," or whatever the fuck. We'll be back after this. Don't touch that tab. You know, I was thinking it was funny. Funny idea. Not sure if it really is. Oh, I thought we were on night patch too. I was like, man, this patch is. Alright, let's skip ahead. Oh, it's like the same sound. Man, I wouldn't mind finding that. We had that one patch. It might have been the last one we were listening to. It had like some dub in the middle. That was really, really fun. Let's find that again, actually. I wouldn't mind going to the trouble of that. I think it was this guy, and I remember it was like 20 hours in. I guess it wasn't this one. Yeah. Okay, maybe it was another day I'm thinking of. Let's see, 9 days ago. I think that's the one we were just listening to before. Oh wait, there's 11 days? Is that a clip? No. Oh wow, yeah, it's broken up. Oh, but here's... Let me try this one. Oh wait. I think that's just right where we were. Alright, well, it might be gone. I don't know. Yeah, because here we are. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Unless my memory is bad on how many days ago it was. Let me see. There's one from a week ago. Yeah, but that's not it. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to throw in the towel, and I'll throw it around 20 hours. But yeah, we had like drums and dude, this is starting to piss me off. Actually, now I'm mad because I remember it, and it was Ledge. Found it. All right. Yeah, because he had the keyboard. That's right. All right. We're back in business. For those that this didn't make any sense, we listen to the VODs typically, although they are live 24/7. But we listen to the jams of Jay Nothin over on Twitch. They stream, like I said, pretty much 24/7. They provide safe for work. Most of the time, pretty ambient music and whatnot. We're gonna get some beats here in a minute, but I think the premise of the channel is just to be background music for whenever. They use VCV rack for the most part and have a lot of generative patches that are really, for the most part, wonderful to listen to. We listen to them all the time. And that's the story of what I had to say. Stay in school, kids. Beep, bop, bop. Ella Mercy. Yeah, we're gonna get Dubby here in a minute. Maybe I should bump it up a little bit. Since we're getting ready to get a little solder, we'll get a groove going here. Get ready for into outer space. As the great Sun Ra once explained to us, space is the place. Wish we could listen to Sun Ra. I think that's gonna happen. Oh wait, I think there's one. Okay, is that it? Oh, and this is fun because there's these failure holes. These guys are turning the wrong way. the wise guy that loaded up my soldering pencil with extra gravity? No? Really? Okay. That's fine. I understand. It's just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bruh. I don't think I'm gonna get this guy without getting solder on him. Not even in a non-drunken manner is that gonna happen. That looks yummy. It's actually pretty beautiful. I'm just gonna gaze at it like I would a fine performing arts caterpillar. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of schnoz in the shot. Can't have that. Actually, let me fix it. All right, so we got all these hepcats here. Look at these guys. Who do you think they are, huh? Wait, are they all... Wait a minute. Hold up. Who do they think they are? What is this? Let me fix this so we can fucking look. That's... Oh, scheisse. What? Okay. Why do you just randomly are like, I'm not gonna zoom in anymore? Oh. Well, there's the answer. They're to ground. Twelve of these pens, so. All right. Man, I got a message. I gotta remember to message Jay Nothing and be like, hey, you know, or here, you know what? I can actually. I can do, and get a time to this. I'll put it on my little notepad of. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna message them and be like, "Hey, mate, you should pull this, and you know, if you have it, I don't know if they, do they have a YouTube? I never. If they did, I would have probably joined it." I don't see a link for one. They do have a Ko-Fi, so maybe it's on there or something like that. But I'm gonna definitely suggest that them like, you should just turn this into like a little jam for people to enjoy. Edit it down to the whatever length or whatever. Or even keep it long like this. I love it. Aw, man, I should have recorded this. This is some epic video footage here. I think this is more than 12. I don't know. Counting was never my point strongs. All right, let's do this challenge. Level 4. 4 Bravo. For Bravo challenge level complete. All right. Are you ready for You know it. Hey, Dowie, what's up? I know, we're gonna... We're gonna drag Sada. Ah, the kids, no! Oh, the humanity! And that's exactly how I make love. Maybe you should try it sometime. Just saying. Just saying. Oh my God, that was fun. That worked out really well. I am mad I didn't hit record on that one. I'll do another one of these someday. I'm definitely gonna put that in the pickle basket for later. Here, I'll mark it so at least I can cut it or something, but it's gonna have all this shit everywhere and it's compressed, but whatever. Dowie, how's up with you? Benny Benassi satisfaction? I don't know what that is. What's this guy's problem here? Hold on, buddy. I don't think you said hello to my little friend. And you, friend? Have you said hello? Maybe there you go. That's good enough, friend. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, talk about doing a rail. Oh. Yeah. That thing makes me feel weird feelings. I don't know if I'm comfortable with them. You know? I don't know what to make of them. They're not positive. They're basically just drive me to this overwhelming desire to drink more Starbucks Frappuccinos. The ice Frappuccinos, the caramel ice Frappuccinos. Rusco. I think I've seen that name before. Yeah, I had one person who, people will comment and they'll be like, you're doing this wrong. And I try to be like cool. Like sometimes they're kind of dicks, so I kind of like, just throw shade back. But this one person was being very nice and they were like, it's too much solder, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, honestly, it's an optical illusion. If you turn these things on their side, I'll show you what I'm talking about. If you look at it from the side, it's actually, there's no bubble, it's just an illusion because we're looking straight down and how the light hits it. It creates these shadows. It looks like it's going over the pad, but they aren't. And my argument further goes that is a far more mechanically sound solder joint than what you normally see where they just use paste or tin the pad in advance. Oops. Not necessarily, I guess, better, but I think it's less fragile, but that's just me. I don't have any data to support it. But I think it looks like a really good joint. I think you'd have a hard time knocking that off without taking the pads and everything with it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, do whatever works best. I've been making these videos and showing this way that I do things because it's just another way to do it. And I think it's really fun. But, people are going to internet, right? People are always going to tell you you're doing something wrong or whatever. And I get it. That's the way the internet is. I've been critical of stuff in the past myself, so, I'd be a hypocrite if I were to be like, nah. But, yeah, it really isn't going to go anywhere, though. It's just the light plays off of it. You can kind of tell. Once you realize that's what it is, you can kind of tell that, like, oh, this is a this is a fake. Since it's a ring light and it's bigger, there's no shadowing, so it looks like it's coming out. But if you look at the lines, it's actually right on those points. But whatever. It's engagement, which is always good for social media. And honestly, if people want to argue about it, as long as they're pretty chill and nice, I'll be happy to put my case forward and try to be like, nah, it looks that way, but it's an optical illusion. If you turn it sideways, you'll tell. Thank you for checking out the video. I love this point of view. I love listening to this. I'm trying to be chill. Bob Ross, there you go. Maybe from the Midwest. Ooh, yeah, I should do that. I should make a collection. We haven't had to do one in a while, but where we have to substitute a resistor, and I'll put like an 805 where a 603 is, or vice versa. Just put those all together over the course of a year. Put them all in a folder, and then on April Fools, yeah, Just release a buttload of them all at once. I could get behind that. Uh-oh. What is up here? We got none other than... Wait, does that say... Ant SK or Ants K 73? Is that Lee? No, it's KTE. That doesn't make any sense. Ants or Ant. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're staying guile this fine Thursday, Friday's Eve. Isn't it Friday's Eve? Oh, how did you get skipped? That's awkward. Wait, fix what later? Nah. Oh, so there is actually, Doey. I do have footage where you're not, he like told you, like it's marked 3.3 or something on here, but you're supposed to put 10Ks. And I have, like, it's a file of it. I don't think I've edited it. But yeah, I do have a module like that. I think it's like the number wang. So even if I don't, I can get it again or get more angles. But yeah, that does exist, and that would drive people. Why am I missing another 220? I should have 2 here. Hmm? Uh-oh. All right, those all say 220R. I think I'm gonna have to count them. God damn it. Either one fell off, which is kind of possible, or I haven't. Oh, wait a minute. This looks like a K. Oh no, that's an R. I did miss this guy though too. I think I'm gonna have to count them. It looks fine. I don't see any mistakes. Those all say R. They're all pirate leveled. All right, Doey, take care. Oh, it happened when I was moving the board? This camera there. All right, let me see if it fell off and it's upside down. It's very dramatic. Oh. Get ready. All right, that is something you don't see every day. You're not really should be seeing it every day. That's not good. If you are seeing it every day, contact a physician within the first week, I would say. Maybe less. Gauge it. All right, let's put this, and then the one up there that I guess I missed because, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to contact Eiki and see if I can get parts. Like, I don't know who does it or how. I don't know. I'll try again from the different email account because I think shooting it from my Gmail might have been a bad move. I should send it from I have like a domain named account, so I can. I'll use that email and maybe that'll... Alright, I think that's all the 220Rs. The pirates may rest. What time are we doing here? We're at 8? We're at 7? Okay, cool. Oh shoot, it's 7:20. Means it's 4:20 somewhere. These are basic things that we should all know. The next one is like on the second book. I say let's clear out this book here. We've got 470 ohms as the next value. Hopefully we have that. Oh yeah, we got it. Oh, look at that. Maybe we'll condense it a little bit. I forgot to show off the our new addition here. I got these. It was I don't remember exactly who it was in chat, but it was more than once I've gotten this recommended. So I got these Aid Attack or Aid Tech boxes. Sorry, now I'm dying from a cough. These have little compartments. They're pretty small. So it's, this will be good for, you know, any LEDs or, you know, chip components. I might even, I don't know. We'll see. I was trying to figure out how I want to utilize this. This other one is a little bit more useful. So it has this, but it does have these compartments, which are quite a bit bigger. You could fit some dip packages and stuff, which is kind of what I'm looking for. So I don't know. I have a bunch of these bags where I have components and I can't put them for one reason or another in these books. So I'm thinking I'll just put the stuff in here for now, and then I might, knowing now what these are like, I may order another one with more of these larger compartments and use those for the weird dips or, you know, shit like that I get in that won't fit in here. Or I'm kind of tired of using these 20 millimeters because they just don't hold very well. And oh shit, the heart thing's paused. They don't hold very well, and they're kind of sloppy. And I'm kind of leaning towards, if these work out, leaning towards using this strictly for the strip format. And anything that gets slightly bigger, or it's silicon, you know, like the whole silicon folder, I'm thinking about putting in here. But I don't know. We'll play it out. A lot of people swear by these, so I got to figure out if it's going to work with my workflow. But they are super freaking nice. They've got that ESD safe plastic. They feel pretty good. Those little doors are nice and tight. You know, you do want to brace yourself when you're opening it so you don't accidentally throw all the contents everywhere when you do. But I think if you need something for small components, which I might do for 402, is just start putting them in one of those containers, because I could put it in these and it works fine. Maybe it's still best to keep it in here. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. I have plenty of components. I don't think they're in here. That I don't have strips for or anything like that. They just live in bags. So I'm going to get rid of those. Put those in there. All right. Let's get back on track with Trackmaster. So we've got... wow. All right. We're going to do 470, 560, and 1K. 12K all the way up to 56 is a totally separate book. So let's knock this book out by doing a pile of 8, another pile of 8, and a pile of 4. It will be beautiful. Yeah, for some dumbass reason I closed this book. I don't know. Ooh, I need 8, and I have, I don't know, I don't think I have 8 here. I think I have like 5 or something stupid. Yeah, there's 5 here. I don't know why I'm doing these kung fu moves. Chaser, great shorts content. Hey, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know. I noticed a while back I had like a video, and I'm like, you know, this kind of seems to do the best. Let me try just making that content and, you know, shove it down the algorithm's throat for a little bit and just see what happens. And it really helped the YouTube channel drastically. We met a lot of new people, and it's really, really grown. And I'm doing the same thing on TikTok. I'm not too interested in pursuing TikTok because it's, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like a platform that is conducive to what we do here. But I'm more than happy to put stuff that we do have here on there. Same thing, just those ASMR sort of reels, so that, you know, maybe it draws some people from there over there. I used to do like comedy, you know, funny things that have happened on the stream, or bits, you know, little memorable stuff. But I realize that really, it's so niche what we do here that no one really gets it. And that's fine. I understand they don't get it, but oh, motherfuckers, speaking of not getting it, we don't have 560 ohms? What the fuck are we even fighting for? Huh? God damn it. You know we have it in 603, though. I bet you anything. Ooh, nice. That was... son of a bitch. $560, right? $560. Why does the Maker torture me so? I have done nothing. I am but a humble human. All right. I'm going to add this to the list. The list is massive. It's going to be like thousands of dollars for this list. But honestly, the way the things are with tariffs and so forth, I probably should buy low. And if I need to, I'll sell high on these parts. If I bought too much, or if I'm like, oh, you know what, I could probably put a lot of this on sale, and since I bought it prior to that, you know, there's none of that involved. I can bring my savings to you. Order now and get this fuzzy bear. It's invisible and made out of nothing. Enjoy, joy. Echo. Today. Mox. The greatest. Ah. this is great. I have a fake echo. It's pretty stupid. Anyways. Okay. Enough. Stop. All right, it's in the book. 560 ohm meters. We need a strip, at least. $680 and 3.3, just stack them. We had 680. Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna get the value. I've been wanting to expand my business. And I have to order TLO 72s anyways for this, so let's just add it to the pile of what will be needed. Just like the song by the Cars. I guess that's just what I needed. I need a value that these. A B100 case. I'll tell you what, Ekin. This idea of doing bulk ordering, I'm listening. Ooh, speaking of listening, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up. We're going to bump up. Get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tannis coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Guys, if you're not familiar with Het Tannis, let me see if I can change that for you. We got a shout out here. Let's see. Shout out for Het Tannis for me. Did it work? There it is. Oh, now I see it. Hey! How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. What Linux were you Linuxing up to this Linuxy time? Or were you possibly messing with Linux? I'm just Linux. That's all. Just a little bit Linux. There's a question mark there. I don't know if I could convey my Linux to Linux. Doctor. It turned into a werewolf? Nice. That's new. That's a new one for me. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Were you trying to bake a pie? Hey, oddball. No, I can't legally do that anymore. Thanks to Ramsey's Law, I am not legally allowed to bake cakes, pastries, soufflés, flambés, can't do caramel or caramel. See, that's one of their arguments. I don't know. I don't know. Ramsey's Law is pretty difficult one to break through, so I just let it go. Stay in my lane, soldering lane. Elaine disrupted with trouble and fear. Well, anyways, welcome in, Raiders. If you've never been to our channel before, welcome in. We are a electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We do all kinds of stuff, but we mostly do audio-related things. This is a eurorack synthesizer module. But we do occasionally mess with like consoles, gaming consoles, or we're trying to fix a projector earlier. That's a fucking headache on its own. I'm not happy about that thing. And then what else? I don't know, we just mess around. But our focus is mostly on giving people the skills to build kits and, little electronic kits of various things, of everything from like little alarm clock or, a synth itself, whatever. We are currently working on this crazy filter. We don't have all the parts to finish it, so we won't be able to complete it today, but we're getting everything else ready for it so that once those parts come in, as soon as some doofus orders them, we'll be G to G. Well, at least we'll be that far along. Like a pregnancy. Can you do merengue? I wish. No. Ramsey's Law is pretty extensive on what I can and can't do. Really, it's easier to list the things I can. I can make toast. Toast is okay. I'm not really allowed to butter it so much, and the toaster must be an automatic toaster, and I mustn't try to do any extreme settings like 1 or a 5. I think I'm supposed to be doing a 4, I think was the rules. So yeah, toast. Tuna fish sandwiches. I'm allowed to mix mayonnaise and canned tuna into a bowl and then slap that on some bread. Peanut butter and jelly too. I can do that one. Those are all allowed. Lots of sandwiches, honestly, with 2 ingredients most. Yeah, I think that's the rule, actually, how it was written out in Ramsey's Law. You can only have like 2 ingredients for a sandwich. But anyways, I digress. Raid and run. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your night, day, whatever you got going on. And I'll see you on the flip side. No, Ramsey Law has something to do with what's the word? What's the verbiage? It's how's it? Inflicting. What's the word? I forgot. It's not. So it's like it's inflicting bad on others, but that's not the word that's used exactly. It's a Japanese word or something. I think I don't remember, but yeah, effectively it's like making other people eat something that's disgusting, or well, disgusting is a really mean word. But that's the one they used. That's the one they used. Anyways, I didn't do the 1Ks, did I? Oh my God, what day is this?
Seriously, what?
Wait a minute, this is the wrong book, isn't it? Whoa. Things just got real fast. Really. Oh, right. We're almost out of these. I think we buy like 1,000, so I think we're good. I'm not too worried. All right. Two, three, four. All right. All right. So we've got our 8 470 ohm resistors, and then we have 4 1Ks. We don't have the 560s because someone forgot to order it. We could probably get by with 510, but I'm gonna stick with doctor's orders. Nice. Anyways. Anyways. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we're done. We need to switch over to Undone. I think that is a Depeche Mode. Mood? Depeche Mode? I never Depeche my mood. I always let it shine. Where is the 1K that I love? Oh, wait. Damn it. It's on the other board. It's on the other board. Wait a minute. Sorry. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Wasn't it on there? Oh my God, I could be wrong. Ah. Or I could be right. 50-50, 70-30, 21. Hut, hut. Center line of scrimmage. I've got some troubleshooting to do. I put together that micro Hove filter you gave me. Oh yeah, the micro Hove. Is it not working for you? That thing is super complicated. It's a ton of parts. It's a really cool slimmed down version because the original one is like the ones that I've seen were like 5U and it was all dip pieces. So this is like all SMD and shrunk down. But yeah, there's a lot of room to mess up on that thing. There's so much room to make mistakes. So it's probably good you're catching it and getting them out early. Cause yeah, there's plenty of spots to do it. Where's the other 1K? 1K or another. 1K. Maybe it's on the other board. Maybe it never really existed. Maybe it was a dream. A dream that I had of a 1K life. I don't know why I'm whispering. Sounds more special. I don't know. It's got to be on here somewhere. I wanted to build another one of this weekend, but I want to get that one working first. Plus, I want to put some. Oh yeah, that disc delay. That thing looks wild. Curious to see the final results. I have no fucking clue where the other 1K is. Like, everything I've seen with a K next to it. Like, I haven't seen a single letter or single number and then K. So I don't know what I did wrong. But maybe I counted wrong. I thought I pulled 3 though. I thought I put 3 on this board. I put 2. There it is, you son of a bitch. Hiding next to 10 microfarad, making it look like it was part of the game. Well played, 1K, well played. But you understand, I always had the upper hand. Oh, no, wait, I lost it again. Ah, you son of a bitch, you're smart. Okay, what was the question, mate? What is your take on the current DIY community? I don't know. Like, overall? Or, I don't know, mate. That's a pretty broad question. I think I'll just default to what I've been saying for a while with the DIY. I think it's a great time to be in it. Like, there's so much information and resources and projects and ideas and communities out there, like ours, that are just as enthusiastic and everything about it as well, have maybe built that project and ran into the same problem or had the same questions. There's a lot of this kind of camaraderie that you get from a lot of these builds that I experience from doing the stuff that we've been doing here. And I mean, it, despite the last, 6 or 9 months or whatever, even then, it's still really inexpensive to get boards fabricated, to get them assembled, the SMD stuff, and then you do the through hole. There, software like KiCad, it's so easy to study and pick up and with a little practice, get good at. But like that barrier of entry that was there 20 years ago when I first started getting into this is like obliterated. it's gone. Like, all those barriers are just it's not a secret anymore. Everyone wants to tell everybody about these things. And for the most part, I know there's some exceptions to that, but I mean, generally, it's a really excited community, and it's and I think it's a million times bigger. Before, you'd have to go to your local meetup. Maybe you get some online bulletin boards, maybe you'd run across a blog here or there, but I mean, nowadays it's absurd. There's so much. It's fantastic. And with that, you get, different levels of quality, so you can, if you're really deep into a particular thing, you could watch every video that's ever been made about it, or you can watch the one that's everyone seems to like, and save yourself a little bit of time. It's really cool. Most electronic, I personally think it's a nice time, but people are doing crazy stuff with programming. I'd like to see more analog electronics. We waste of microcontrollers when single transit. Yeah, I mean, we do a lot of analog stuff, but we're not afraid to mess with digital things at all. I'm very interested in FPGA development. I haven't gotten into it per se, but I've been reading up. I've been trying to get more familiar, more knowledgeable, so that I can start messing with it. But it's things like that are fascinating to me. And then, of course, MCU, developing code, that's still cool. And honestly, this day and age, again, it goes exactly with the DIY. Like, aside from there just being more toolboxes available, there's more languages, and they're more conducive to, new people like myself. You don't have to learn, this COBOL or something to run this old PIC controller or something like that. It's it's much easier and more accessible languages, and so that barrier is gone. And even now, I know people that have been sort of teaching themselves coding by using things like ChatGPT and so forth. They're able to debug it, so they're always constantly having to debug the nonsense or whatever. And anything that gets someone their foot in the door, I'm always interested in. And eventually they're going to learn that there's only so far that method's going to work, and that they're going to have to, maybe crack a video or a little research on their own. But again, it's going to get that door open. Whatever helps. Oh shit, I forgot. We're doing 470. Sorry. Let me catch up on chat here. Yeah, that's true too, Oddball. It really is what's your comfort zone, and then leaning into that. Floating point, fully programmable grid array, I thought is what it stood for. So an FPGA, maybe I'm getting it wrong. You might be correcting me on that. An FPGA is basically transistors. You have like a logic and Boolean and so forth inside, and you can replicate CPUs, because you basically have the building blocks to replicate like a 68K processor. And that like the Mr. project is really popular, where it's replicating old CPUs from days of yore. There's other projects where there's one where they're replicating the YM chip that's in a ton of stuff, like all these like arcades and pinball machines and so forth, synthesizers, the DX7, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they've replicated it on an FPGA. I haven't gotten that deep, Calderio, to be honest with you. My current project is 3D printed frame and directed antenna. Oh, yeah. I remember that. I checked that out the other day. Chad has taught me so much about code. Yeah, it's super accessible these days. I studied code, like I studied C when I was like 14 or so, and I ran into some really, really tough barriers I couldn't get through, and I kind of bailed on it. You know, looking back now with what I know, I'm like, oh man, I was just using the wrong coding language. I should have learned Java, or, you know. There wasn't that much. Oh, it is field programmable? Field programmable, that's right. Yeah, it's field programmable gate array. It's just an interesting thing. I really don't know if it's above my pay grade, but there's tutorials, there's walkthroughs, so I'm like, I'll give it my best. At the worst, that sucks. But it literally doesn't look... It doesn't look insurmountable. I think I could figure it out. I might have to learn some more stuff, but whatever. That's the point of all this shit. Right, Oddball. I think you can learn, because even if ChatGPT or you know, those LLMs are going to give you sort of inefficient code or kind of a silly thing, you know, whatever, I think you can kind of make out and, you know, guess and test a little hunt and peck. But I think through those methods, you can start to figure out how to basically overcome that and actually learn a thing or two about it. But anyway, I'm being stupid. I think I already said that. FPGA synth I have was an Ovation Peak 1. Oh, really? I didn't know about the Peak. Yo, I didn't know about that. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I knew nothing about it. I didn't know it was an FPGA-based synthesizer. That's fascinating. Yeah, I hadn't even thought that deep into it. I'm kind of interested in preservation, and I was like, I want to find a way I could contribute, but a lot of those things, they're either pretty saturated with smart people, smarter than me, and so I'm kind of trying to find things that, you know, I would actually be able to make some sort of contribution, or, you know, instead of trying to reinvent a wheel for the 50th time. And even if I'm just laying out something that, you know, someone comes along and cleans up, that's fine. You know, it looks to me like a lot of it is going to be data entry. You know, you're putting in this part goes to this part goes to this part, over and over and over, copy paste sort of mentality, which sounds very attractive to me. I'm like, ooh, that sounds like I would do that. That sounds fun. Peak and Summit, interesting. I'll look into that. I remember those coming out, but I didn't know anything about their core architecture. I have a Supernova and the OG one, and I really like it. It doesn't really sit powerful enough against the modular, but I can't get rid of it because it has some unique aspects to it, and plus the polyphony is just off the chain. There's electronics that should have paparazzi. Right. You'll run them off a little power bank, exactly. Yeah, technology has really made this hobby much more affordable and accessible. You know, people ask about getting a soldering iron, and I'm like, hey, you can buy one of those cheap ones. I recommend getting branded tips, but there's a couple of inexpensive brands out there that aren't too bad. Blah, 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 blah. I have a whole kind of spiel about getting cheap irons and so forth, cheaper tools. And it basically revolves around, you only need to spend this much more to get something that, you can, if you have a warrant, you can call the warranty in if something happens. Smaller, exactly. No, I think the hobby is it's great. And there's so much variety. There's so much cool stuff out there. And it just keeps growing all the time. I don't really see, even with these little things here and there that kind of get in the way of it or slow things down. I think it's nominal. Like the tariff things, for example. I've already started looking at other, options within the U.S., like little small producers and whatnot, and seeing what what kind of deals they can get. And so, and I haven't gotten pricing, but I've gotten the capacity and abilities. So I've checked on that. I don't want to get people's hopes up by talking about money. Yeah, I like my USB software scope, reads 40 megahertz and with $100. Yeah, I love my analog discovery. That costed me $300 with the little connector and everything. But hey, same difference. Tronics, in my experience, cheaper tools never pay off. I agree, but I don't want that to be someone's barrier of entry. Is they're just shy that $20. And, they really want to hop on that thing and they don't have that $20. I get it. But I strongly recommend waiting one more week or a month or whatever it's going to take to close that gap on that dollar amount so that you can get like a Hacko or a Veller or something, something that's never going to give you up or let you down or fool around and hurt you. I think it's more worthwhile, but I did the cheap way and it worked fine for me. Hey, Porphyry, these are mechanic. I have them, if you go to sidheresy.diy.com and there's a link for referrals. I have a link to Northridge Fix. Of course, if you're outside the U.S., don't order from them, but you can get you can see this. You can order these from AliExpress and whatnot, and it's a mechanic. They're actually a pretty easy brand to find, through other other retailers. And this is honestly a pretty decent brand. I don't have any real hate for these guys at all. They make a lot of other stuff. And I have like some solder mask from them. But these tweezers are nice. They're super light. They're very sharp. They're metal, so you can get a sharpening stone and resharpen them or repair them if you need to. I'm a huge fan. You know, get them wherever you want to buy them from. Don't worry about my affiliate links or anything like that. Just if you like it, go get it for sure. Because these are, it's if you like straight tips, which I do. That's all I can do with a microscope like this, since I don't have any stereo vision. Can't use a curved tip. It's awful. Hey, Kelton. Welcome in. Willkommen. Yeah. I think it's good. I think a cheap iron is good for through-hole work. For sure. But for like 20, 30, 40 bucks more, you could get a Hacko and you'll never have any problems ever. The thing is just, I mean, mine has been, or knock on wood, mine has been rock solid. It's usually my opening line when I want to impress people in a room. I'll be like, hey, Sid here, he's here. I've had my Hacko FX AAA-D for almost 5 years now. Thousands of hours on her. And she just heats up like it's nothing. Same old tips. Haven't even bought new ones. Just using my J-tip for the last year. She loves it. I love her for it. Anyways, what are you losers doing? That's how I walk into a room now. Oh, hey, there's that other one I was missing. If you want to get started... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, upgrade as you go. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got to pick your battles when it comes to cheap tools. Here's an example that's kind of comical, but I read this advice on like the internet one time, and I don't think I'm wrong. So let's say you make cables, or you want to make cables, or you get into soldering for cable reasons, or you're ever going to deal with wiring in any way at all. Get one of these. Get one of these kind of wire strippers. I will demonstrate very quickly here. Oh wait, I think we already cut this guy. Here, I'll do it again. Oops. See, I'm gonna put it in the deal here. Just ripped it there. Oh, scheisse. This is way easier if I have my hands free. Well, okay, it's not working because I'm doing it on camera and I'm trying to show off. There we go. Now, normally, if you just need to strip the wire, which I wasn't doing, I was trying to strip it in the middle, it works great. But this thing, it's $20. It's kind of expensive for a wire stripper. I think it might have been $25 or $30. I don't remember. It was a little pricey. But if you're going to do something over and over and over, and this tool makes that job way easier, and you can literally save like seconds and seconds each time you do it, get it. Just get it. You'll never, ever regret it. And there's plenty of tools like that I've bought where I'm like, yeah, it was kind of a stupid pill. I hated paying 25 bucks for a thing that just does this or that. But as soon as you have a deal where you have to use it a bunch, you're like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. It's absolutely the best tool it's best money I've ever spent. Oh, nice. They're really, you don't need much. I've been thinking I should put together some sort of little kit or like a getting started kit, but it just feels like so much responsibility. Hey, Go Fast, welcome back. I finally got a heat shrink heater. Oh, yay. Little hair dryers, those things are great. Yeah. No, the guns are way faster, and they're way hotter. And yeah. You just want to, obviously, since it's a super duper hair dryer, you do want to make sure you give it a nice friendly amount of current if you're going to run it at full bore. But to be honest, they're so efficient. I always ran mine at like halfway. Maybe that wasn't right, but I don't remember ever having to crank mine up. I made something similar to a heat shrink heater, induction coil that, oh, yeah, that would not be nice. These days, I just use my hot air station. I just turn it down and try not to have it too close so I melt anything or get it too hot. But I usually turn down like 150 C or something like that and kick it back pretty far. It usually does the job. On a pair of snips. Yeah, there's just some tools. I think you should. You have to weigh it out. You have to weigh it out. Like, I fucking knew this wasn't gonna work, and I tried to do it anyways. It's copper coil will make the easy 1/16 inch copper solid coil. Huh. Too bad the tech scene isn't getting more. Yeah. I don't know what to make of it, mate. I've been streaming for like I said, over 5 years, and you know, there are a few channels that really that do pretty well on here, and but there's an awful lot that, yeah, like you said, they don't get a lot of love. And they should. They're really cool channels. I like a lot of those. But hey, you know, at least these cats are not discouraged by that in any, well, at least they don't seem to. And, you know, they're like, still fun to do it. I think at the end of the day, that's the you know, just sharing your interest. You know, with Twitch, you know, it's primarily gaming and whatnot. But, the SciTech in anything I've noticed is just, it's kind of limp. But anyways. I did mess with the Divine CMOS and VCV. Where I lost your fucking. And VCV, and it's pretty simple. It's very audio rate oriented, run in an oscillator, and the slower modulations get mixable sub-octaves and rhythmic patterns. Oh, I hadn't tried that. Like just slowing it way down. I just turned the knobs on it. Just sound like a bunch of bees. Damn. Way behind on the chat. I once got this Mastercraft Precision. Oh, nice. Science in general, yeah. It's always kind of been weird, I think, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Yell at the people, hey, should be watching more science content. Maybe not do it in the crazy Jerry Lewis bit, but I don't know. Maybe whatever makes you comfortable. That makes me comfortable.
Are you not entertained? Is that why you were here?
Are you not entertained, nice person? Oh shit, there were all those 1Ks down there on this other board.
Look, I swear it's me! I swear it is! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is the number one above it! I swear I know who it is!
There should be, there it is, all right. They're all going the other way, so I'm gonna do this. And blow your ever-loving fucking mind. That's pretty good. Good timing. I was thinking of doing something myself, like crafts, a DIY. I'm a textile artist, but oh, fascinating. The fiber arts is there's a few channels on Twitch that feature that fiber art stuff, like textile and we haven't. They are not as many. I think I know of one. We haven't rated her in a long time. She doesn't seem to stream as much, but yeah, if you're familiar with that skill and technique, I would stream. Depending on how you want to set things up or whatever, because it's not going to be. You're going to have people coming in and out. I think for the beginning of your stream, for the first X weeks, months, whatever it is, and so put something in there that's either music or you'll have to cut it out of the stream, but feel free to you can Google that, or I'll be happy to show you the trick to do it. You have to have like 2 input sources on your computer, or have everything on your computer, but there is ways to do it. But yeah, I encourage that very much. I think you should. Let me know if you do end up doing that, and I'll be more than happy to follow your channel. I love that kind of stuff. I find that stuff really one of those lost arts that we really just don't know anything about anymore. Anyways, I think I'm behind on chat. Ooh, RC stuff, nice. Does YouTube? It does not. I've been, there is sort of with the bot. So you can with bot things. But it gets confused if you have the same name in Twitch and YouTube. They might have fixed it, but you know, that's where we get the issues where people get, oh, guys, we gotta, oh, shoot. There's a game of, oh, shit, I'm getting in. Game of games. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Oh, shit, I didn't even see it. I was too late. And we're in an ad. Ekken's in. We got a mage. We got a fighting chance here.
We got a trio. We can do this. You, me, against the eye.
What did you do? We got a hard? Easy boss. Oh. All right, we got a chance, guys. Sparky, you can press 1 or 2. You do 3, but you have to do 3 space and then @ symbol and then autocomplete who you're aiming for. So it would be like a teammate between me or Ekken. A little early to do that, but obviously that's an option. But you don't have to type exclamation point rejuvenation all the way out. And if you don't get it in time, it'll do it for you. It looks like it might have done that. It was kind of weird timing. I thought you still had time. Maybe it did catch it. All right, Ekken's up to bat. Good old fireball, dampen, or lightning. All right, we've got Dampen, which is going to protect us from magic attacks, which I think is most of this guy's attack. I think he has a physical attack. I'm gonna try to nerf that. Ooh, airbow. Those are arrow rubdowns. I don't like that. All right, we're gonna demoralize. Number deuce. Boom. All right, now we can DPS him if we want. Hit him with everything. Yeah, if you do number 3, you have to do 3 space and then @ symbol, and then it'll auto-complete your target, like either me or Ekken. Or you could do yourself, I think, too. I don't know how that works. It may not. It may say that it's not a viable target. Yeah, this guy speaks Spanish. We have people that speak Spanish in the stream. I think it's Spanish. Well, it should be like Portuguese, and I'm like totally a jackass. But to be fair, it's a pretty easy mistake to make. You don't know any better, which I firmly do not. Pretty Spanish to you. Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna hit him with the numero uno.
You done, son? Yeah, take that. That's 28 damage. You're gonna feel that in the morning.
Now, I don't think we have a priest. I think the druids are only heal, but that's not too bad. I think we can get by with that. I've never tried. Wait. Did he just heal himself? I did damage, and there's nothing there. It's all green. Oh, that's it. This might take 1,000,000 years. How is this easy? All right. Uno or dos. Tres. Lightning. Yes. Lightning damage. Muy buen. Fireball will do DOT. Yeah, I guess he's impervious to lightning. That's not good. Maybe that's what he said in Espanol. Boom. No damage. This game may not... I might have to get rid of this boss. This guy, like, is no fun. I don't know. Try number 1, Sparky, if you can. Oh, you already did, didn't you? It didn't work. Was it in time? I don't know. I can't remember now. All right. Looks like it did a number 2, maybe, or something. I don't know. This is insane. He's gonna pick us apart, but it's gonna be very slowly. Dude, he's... Well, wait. I don't think he got damaged earlier. Oh, man. Oh, look, there's a little bit of damage. Oh, he does get fire damage. Let me see if he can take physical damage. I'm going to do Mortal Strike. Maybe that... Oh, wait. Yeah, the dampen's worn off. I guess I should just cast that and... it's going to take 1,000,000,000 years, though. Especially if he can heal himself. Because we got to wait for fire and lightning to... I think he's impervious to lightning. I think we can only do fireball. I don't know. If you can't... Well, I think it keeps... The lag is too much for bear. Yowzas, that's a lot of damage. Slowly picking away. I'll do a number 2 on him.
There's a number 2 for you. Pew, 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 pew. Now you got lightning bolts on your head. What you gonna do now, boy? Nothing. Ain't shit you can do. Respect the failure.
Oh my god, he heals. El jefe si curado. The boss heals or cures him. Ah, man. I don't know. I'll tell you what. If you want me to end this boss battle, we could start another one and we could probably draw a different guy. I'll do it. But I need, like, both of y'all to be down with that. I think we kind of drew the short straw. But we can end this and then restart it. I'll join in again unless we get everybody else to join in. But this is just going to be like a war of attrition with this bad guy. You guys don't mind? Okay, let's just do that. Is it end or stop? I think it's... Let me try stop. I think it's stop. Nope. Man, I can't remember what the command is. Let me make sure I didn't... I think it's boss battle. Oh, right here. Hey, that actually did damage. I guess he doesn't have light, or he doesn't have physical damage. So it's not boss battle. Stop and quit, maybe? God damn it. I don't remember the command. I thought I did. This is dumb. Dude, actually, I'm almost positive it's stop. Did I spell it wrong? No. Is it quit or no? I already did that. Maybe it's gone. I thought there was a way to there was a way to stop it. I guess I could Google it. Oh, so it's just boss. So that was my first fault. All right, maybe that's what's wrong. It actually does not list. I know. So I did boss, end, boss quit, boss stop. I didn't do cancel. Booyaka. All right. Just a second here. All right, boss battle. This one's for 10,000 pieces of gold to be used at our fine casinos. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, and necromancer will get you into the game of games. Simply typing these words into the chat will get you there. YouTube, you can join as well. However, if you join a character where you have to target, you'll have to write out the other person's name if it's on a different platform. Like you have to do the Twitch, you have to write their whole name out. That can be a little tricky. So I would recommend warrior or mage. Those are good. I can't remember bard. I think necromancer. I don't think there's a target on that one. Even if so, whatever. You'll live. It's a good game. Get in there, guys. Don't let it pass you by. You'll be super bummed. I'm gonna join in. We got priest. What do we got? We got a mage. We got druid. We got 2 priests. Here, maybe I can change mine to necromancer. Hopefully that changed. I can't remember if it works that way or not. All right, we're a team of 4 against the hand. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna be polite, just like my mama told me. 1, 2, or 3. 2 again. 2 space the @ symbol, and then you type out the name of the teammate that you're wanting to heal. Three is a cool buff, and then 1 is, of course, I think it was an attack. All right, I'm going to do, oh, darn, I am a priest. So you did 3, right? All right, I'll do smite. Booyah! How you like them apples, Mr. Hand? 28 damage right out of the gate. Eat that shit and tell me how it tastes. Boy! You really got to talk smack to the bosses. It's the only true pleasure in life. All right, since we got a pretty reasonable team, I'm going to do a little bit of soldering behind your back. Don't worry. Doesn't break any laws. Ooh, nice. All right, looks like oh wait, we got Ekin, my bad. Thought that I was reading the name wrong. Tethered engine. Uh-oh. Oh, scheisse. All right, I need to do some healing here. Let's see. I'm going to heal Spart here. Boyaka. 100. Look at how much healings I got. And then everyone gets some more healings. Just a little bit. Top you off. I think that was it. There was just 4? Oh, no, wait, there's... Wow. Hot shit, man. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, finger guns! Ah! It's my move. It's your move, Ekin. Hit him high, hit him low, let him go. Yo, yo, yo. Fireball! Fireball! Oh, wait, why didn't I do fireball? Oh, wait, that's Ekin. Smite! No, that's not you. 1, fireball, there it is! Yeah! Look at that, see that flameage there? That's gonna give us that DOT that they talk about in the magazines. All right, Cookie. If you want to do a heal, it's 2 at then the person, but you must type quickly. Use that autofill. If you miss it or if you cast focus, I've got this here. I think Ekin's the lowest health. Yeah, let me do. Boyaka. Boom shakalaka laka. All right. We're doing good, guys. We're taking this dude to the cleaners and we're doing a quickie all over him. All over him. Oh man, there's a big hit. I missed that. So, Cookie, there isn't a way to bring it up. It comes up automatically when your turn comes up, but there is a bit of lag. I usually recommend kind of just prepping yourself, and if it's a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, that's pretty easy to get. But if you have like a target where you're going to do 2 and then heal someone, that's a little bit more work. Oh, Dankeschön. We're whittling this guy down. So once he hits 50%, his attacks are going to be... Wait a minute. Oh, got to hit enter twice. His attacks are going to be more intense. But it lasts for like 3 minutes or something. So the whole lagging and everything kind of helps out. Oh, you're having a hard time. Okay, I apologize. I'll read these out for you. I could make it larger. I thought being at 1080 it would be legible, but you know how things are. Here, do this too. So we've got number 1, Bear, deals 30 to 35 physical damage, also 60% max HP, and healing 10 turns. Rejuvenation, heals all members of the Ekin, number 1, Fireball, deals 18 to 23 damage and 5 turns. Number 2, Dampen, protects allies with 50% magic reduction for 10 turns. And Lightning deals 18 to 68 magical damage, but also 50% chance to hit self with 30% damage. A little bit of a dice roll there. Cookie, first one is Smite, deals 15 to 25 damage and heals allies for 7 to 9. Number 2 is a heal. You aim it at a target. Number 3 is focus. Increases all damage of allies by 32%. I thought it was all magic damage, but whatever. Ooh, nice. Giving it the smite. I love it. Nice. We got max health out of that. He's going to do his attack. Snappy. Oh, I hate Snappy. Actually, I don't mind it. Nothing happened. I'm going to hit him with Smite as well. So it looks like we could actually take like a round. Oh, that did shit. That was a waste of space. Well, at least we healed. All right, Sparky. Treant deals 60% of healing received as damage. So if you... I don't get that, though. All right, we got some good heals going. All right, here he comes. He's going to attack with the hand thing. Look at that. We're all topped off. Finger guns. Oh. Ooh, 3 of us. 45. Not bad. Not bad. All right, Ekin. Do your worst. Oh, yeah. Going with the lightning. Oh, damn. 30 damage. Not bad at all. And you got barely anything back. I think I saw like a 10. I didn't see the number, but it doesn't look like it really took too much off of your thing. Yeah, no, Priest really works well, because if we don't have a full crew, it's kind of nice to have 2 healers on the team, because you can cast, one could do heals, and one could do buffs, and back and forth. Like right now, we're in good shape. I'm going to do a buff for our teammates, so we can get this son bitch over with. I'm going to shoot it with the tres. I think we had focus a while back, but let's hit it again so we can, yeah, now we got the glowing shit coming from us. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. All right. Oh, look at that, but it's 4 turns. Oh, that means he's aiming up for a big one. So we should be able to get heals in time. But, yeah, damage is... I mean, I don't know. You could do dampen, too, if you wanted to. There's no way to tell if the buff is still active. So there should be an animation. I believe that green thing at the bottom, that animation at our feet, indicates that focus is enabled. I thought it was like a glowing thing on top, though, so I could be wrong. But focus lasts 15 turns, so we've got a minute. Hey, Tronics. I'm sorry, mate. I didn't mean to ignore you there. You were talking earlier, though. Oh, I thought you were talking to someone else, mate. I apologize. I misread the chat. I got kind of caught up in this thing. Is my only excuse, but give me 2 shakes and I'll get back in the game here. I think I need to heal myself. Can I type my name? All right, here comes the smack. I think we have enough to take it. Finger guns. yeah, we got it. Finish him. Any cocktails tonight? I had that tequila still over here. I'm debating it. I need to kill the rest of this bottle. Oh yeah, you can self-heal yourself. Sometimes I heal myself daily, sometimes more than once a day. One time the doctor told me I needed to reduce the number of times that I heal myself. I don't see that doctor anymore. And I left him a very, very nasty Yelp review. So he won't be bothering anybody with his your self-healing too much nonsense. Kudos. Good job on the whatever the hell we just did. The boss battle. It took way longer than it needed to, but I'm glad we did it anyways, because some little child out there will have something magical. Alright, I think Tronics might have left. I got so hyper-focused. Classic. Alright. And really, yeah, it was definitely the same as playing World of Warcraft. Alright, there's 12 49.9s and 12 more 51Ks. Let's find out where we stand on that one. Yeah, that's about what I thought. I was like, when the fuck did I get 49.9Ks? I might have them in 603. But I definitely don't have them in 805. That's funny, dude. 49.9K. What the hell is... It's crazy. It's crazy talk. Reading a book about programming Python, and this part is funny for some reason. Programming, and especially debugging, sometimes brings out strong emotions. If you are struggling with a difficult bug, you might feel angry, sad, or embarrassed. These emotions are futile to fight. You will experience them, and they will experience you. Do not be afraid, for they will overcome you. That is hilarious. I'm glad that it got that spiritual. I feel like the author really kind of broke it down to my level. What are we doing again? I need 12 of these? Jesus criminy. There's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's 6. And that is 6.5. Oh shit, I missed the meat wad for 5 from Kelton. Are you still in the chat? Kelton. Yeah, it can get under your skin. Debugging gets under my skin. The debug gets under my skin. And it causes a rash that I have to go to the dermatologist. And then he gives me a cream that causes me to pee a lot in my pants. I tell the doctor that, and he says, well, you should wear some diapers, man. I explain him I'm not that old, why do we have to do it? He said, just do it, damn it. And now I'm sad, sad, sad. And I got that rash right under my skin. Went to another doctor in the mall. And he told me that I can see time and space if I eat these magic beans. But I think they were ayahuasca. Alright. That was a great song from my musical. What? We're hoping to cast Joe Piscopo. We think he's available. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know. Is he still alive? Didn't mean to make a joke like that. Anyways, Meatwad. That's right. Meatwad. God damn. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Yo, 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 let's go, let's go. Okay, y'all, what we doing? Check it out, chat. We're looking for 51K. I'm gonna tell you right now, this old boy, he don't know where that is. But he knows where that's gonna be. That's gonna be right here. Damn, look at that. I found it. And I'm gonna put this old boy right on top of this. Check it out, Breaker One. Yeah, there's 51K and 49.9K. Who the hell does that? This old boy. He does it. I don't know why, but that's what, yeah, right there. 49.9, 49.9. You get the picture. Oh, there's some more. 49.9. Yeah, this old boy, he working on a different level. He's working with marbles made of hammers. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. Hold on. That is backwards, isn't it? Damn, son. Hold on. Yep. Oh, shit, don't matter. Well, I'm gonna flip this one around. You understand? It's nothing personal. I just think those TLO 72s are always gonna be that way. And I shouldn't use them as my marker. Look at that, 49.9 again, boy. Get that through your skull. Damn, why are they all here and I ain't got no 51s? What the hell is going on? Seriously. I should have read the instructions. Oh shit, there we are. Damn, boy. Reading is fundamental. It's also fun to do. One day, I'm gonna learn to make it fun and mental. So it's fundamental, or Dimitri, or whatever your name is. I don't care. I ain't paying to listen to that. Yeah, this is good. Okay, this is looking good. Oh yeah, I made helicopter sounds instead of talking like me. Boy, that's probably a little bit of an inefficiency. But to be fair, if it really was me, Rod, you would make helicopter sounds. That's the way it goes. Who the hell are you? 51K. My enemy returns from the grave. What up, dog? Damn it. Keep over here. Damn, dog. Yo, this is insane. The number of 51Ks on here, it is off the chain. Release it. The chain, I mean, not anything else. Well, I don't know, maybe release some files. If you got any files you want to release, I'll be glad to read them. Oh, look at that! The timer's up. Now I can start talking normal, and I don't have to do any of that, and I could really...
Now I can talk in my normal voice. Use my normal form of cadence, breath, and speech. Now I am truly free. Just like the mighty butterfly, or the mighty dove, or the dangerous ant. I can fly higher than an eagle. But, as true as that may or may not be, I can definitely fly higher than a beagle. Those fuckers can't fly at all.
I don't know where the other 51K is, but what I'm noticing here is that if I look, I'm finding a lot of shit I missed earlier. And I don't know why. You know? I asked myself, Sid? Dude, are you okay? Yeah, what's up? Dude, I was asking for you for 30 seconds. Yeah. What's up? No, seriously, what was that about? That's not important. I think it is. Okay, you know what? You're not gonna like it, but we're just gonna do this. I was ignoring you. You were ignoring me? Yeah, but I am you. I know. No shit. Thanks for solving that one. See, that's the point. This is why I ignore you. You act all pretentious. Like I don't know something that I already know when you know I know because, you know. Anyways, I'm sorry. I got upset. I've been a little bit stressful at work. No, you haven't. Well, I've been stressful at the office. We don't go to an office. In bed. What? Okay. I am sorry that I hurt my own feelings by ignoring me in that way. Okay, there. Are you happy? Are you serious, though, this time? Yeah, of course I'm serious this time. Why would I not be serious this time? Well, it's just, I know you, and I know what you're capable of. Okay? I feel like you're going to say something else that's going to make me angry, so I'm going to tell you right now to just avoid that. No one's going to win on that one. Why don't you just chill out, smoke some grass, talk about how cool Timothy Leary is and what a shame that he's been taken from us so soon, and just, be fun. How's that? Is that cool? Am I being mean? No, you're fine. It's cool, man. Thanks for it. Nah, now you're mad. I can tell you're mad at me. No, I'm cool, man. It's cool. I'm just, I'm sorry. I'm just a little disappointed. No. Okay, a little disappointed is code for mad. I know me better than you, and I know what I mean when I say that. Listen, everything's gonna be okay, me. You just gotta persevere with what you got in front of you, which is a lot of shit. And it stinks. And maybe it's your own. And maybe the people that said that they would remove it turned out never to exist. And that maybe you owe them a lot of money, but since they don't exist, you're not quite sure who the money's owed to. Maybe that's what life's trying to tell you. I know it's trying to tell me that. In stereo. I found the other 51K. What? Avoid a permanent game over? Stay 3 meters away from overhead lines? What 75-year-old person developed that? Dude. Oh my God, that is offensive. That stupid. It's so stupid. I actually feel dumber imagining that whole ad in my mind. Like now I can't do math anymore. 2 plus 2? I don't know. T-O-O? No idea anymore. Thanks, ad. Written by morons. All right, we're gonna do some Sonata in here. And then we're going to praise Jah. Well, we're always praising Jah. Jah and all its greatness. Yeah, I like those locale ads where you're just like, no one takes it seriously, right? Oh, man. starting to get a little hungry. And that would be fun, but I don't think I was just thinking like, but it's Thursday night. Yeah, it'd be too much to go out. I was just thinking like, oh, maybe I could coax the missus into going, because we had so much fun the other night up until I drank too much and got sick. But prior to the sickening part, and I won't do that again. I know my limits now, but prior to that, we were having a really fun time. I just avoid doing that again, which I now recognize my hubris. Maybe we can have fun again. Oh, shit. Well, I just realized something you'd find funny. There's an ad that is a classic here in Canada and involves a cocaine spider. Yes, yes. Like, don't they have like Tommy guns or something like that? Or maybe I'm remembering something else. Yeah, yeah, yeah. "100% accurate," and yeah, a lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, Tommy gun was very popular among spiders and ants. They love those things. Yeah. You had to have seen it. It's well, I don't know. It's been around for a while. Maybe I'm just being a goober. Or there's only like a couple here. I think I could just get by with. Logoria, let me go, magnifico. That's it for the 51K, baby. Tell you how it is. Tell you what it's gonna be. Gonna tell you what it's gonna happen now. Now I'm gonna tell you one more time. Time.
Brand new!
Oh wow, I can't believe that routine got Knights of G coming in with that follow. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome into the channel. I hope you find fruition through it. and the answers that you seek. Man, I don't know which value I want to do next. Is that like a normal problem that most people have? It's like a normal person problem. This delay is a great song too. Wait, do we have 56K? Let's find out. Look at that, I got 54.9. Because you know that comes up a lot. I have the weirdest values over here on this shit. How many? I've seen one of these, don't I? Alright. That is the top of this book. Everything else is going to be a lower value, starting with our friend, our foe, our enemy, and our wide-eyed doe. 47K. How many? 7? Jesus, Jones. That's unbelievable. Whoa! Unbelievable! Dun, 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 dun. No, probably loud, yeah. All right. Let's do the 47. There's 56 and 47. I have no idea if they're on both boards or just one of the boards or the board of trustees. I don't know. But we'll find out. Born again with your mom, you motherfucker. Sorry. Just, trying to let the component know that I was available. And I'll leave it at that. Hey, there's 47K. Boom! Bop! I got the poison. I got the remedy. I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. I got the poison. I got the post-victim. Bah! I don't know. Now I got that in my head. I don't know why I'm automata peeing it out, but it's peeing out for sure. Automata Pia Zadora. electronics ever came back. Still a little bummed that I missed that. But oh, gross! There's like a fucking hair on here. Come on, feel the noise. Oh, they're still there. All right. Looks like a little fiber or something. I think it's gone. I missed that guy. Oh, that's cool. Well, I missed a couple of guys here. Jeez. I'm not very good. Oh, we're gonna have him over here? Well, hello. Scoot you down just a little bit so I don't smash him. But here you go, 147K, straight from the sea. $47K for the love of you and the love of me. Oh shit! I think we found them all. Should get myself ready mentally for dinner. We always talk about food in the middle of the damn stream, but now we're near the dinner part of the stream. I don't know. We've really gotten it. So I should mention that we just order takeout all the time. I know that's not good and all that shit. I've made my demons with those ghosts, but the important thing is not that. It is which and what we get. And lately, we have really been loving Culver's. But I'm worried I'm going to get burnt out on it because I'm just going to get the same. I get the same things every time. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. That was supposed to be a Jason Statham. Ah, fuck. Yeah. What the hell? No, that's not good Jason Statham. Oh. I found it. Oh, cool. Of course, I don't know where it's supposed to go, so I'm just going to put it here for now, and then back, that's 27, 27, 47. There it is. I got to watch some Transporter or Snatch or something. Oh, hey! Totally worth it. What is that? Rafina? Welcome in. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. That current affair sound is the coolest thing since the bonk bonk sound from the other show. Let's do all the components that are going up and down, and then I'll flip this and we can do the other guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, please. No.
Kinda. Works for me, dog. Works for me. Alright, I'm gonna do this one side swipe because I'm a wiener. Honestly, it's not that hard to do. I'm just being a baby. Perfect. More, more. This is what I want. Yes, more. Perfect. I'm just gonna hit this guy right now. He's not really that hard to do this way, so why not just do it? These other guys, yeah, it's gonna flip, but... Why? Why did you? No, we're just gonna. Look at all this flux on the side. Oh, it's so juicy. Oh man, I gotta move this. Oh yeah, we did get that 51 there. So I think that's everybody. Nice. All right, coolio. Oh my goodness. What's next? So we did 47. Let's see. We should almost flip to the other side of this and work up. Because now we've got 12, we got 15 and 18K, and those are both like 8 apiece. Hey, Tronics, welcome back. Hey, mate, I missed your shit in chat earlier. I apologize. I was hyper-focused, and for a while, I thought you were chatting with somebody. And so I think I just assumed that was still going on, so my apologies there for leaving you hanging. It'll happen, though. It will happen. But the important thing is to know that I do it to everyone. No, I didn't mean to. just a simple man. I make many mistakes. Sometimes so much that the law assumes that they are with malevolence. But every time we're able to prove no malice. And then we sue the city. I get paid in peanut butter. Ooh, man, I wish peanut butter was a dinner option. There really is no cuisines that really bring in peanut butter. I think it's because it's an American thing. If I bring up peanut butter to Europeans, they're like, that sounds disgusting. And I'm like, it's not. It's like spotted dick. It's not really spotted dick. Well, it's not that, anyways, but. Oh, shit. 5. I think I need 3 more. These 18Ks. Never ready for space, man. Yeah, I kind of feel like Culver's, so I might just do it. I just... You know, actually, if I want burgers, I haven't had Carl's Jr.'s in a while, and that's pretty good. Can be, anyways. Oh, here. God, this thing is... I need to lube this up or something. That's probably not the dumbest idea. Oh, man. I'm kind of tired. Too. I was mentioning earlier, I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to. I had a tummy ache last night. My tum-tum hurt. All right, so there's 4... No, I'm sorry, there's 2 12Ks. We're looking for 12, 15, and 18. The teens. Anything in the teens. 18, spotted. Wait a minute. There it is. $15, spotted. Oh wait, I don't need to do the motors.
15, spotted.
Damn it. Why do you have to fall like that, dude? There's nothing that could be gained. Oh my god, I hate everything. This, where is Ashton Kutcher? I'm being punked, right? This is a bit. This is just a prank, brah. No? Alright. That's fucking weird. I have a lot of questions for him. Mainly about that 70s show. This is fun. Just 18 people just alternating back and forth. On and on and on. Off and on. God damn. Oh my god, grab it. Oh my god, danger. Let's see if there's any teens on the bottom here. Ah, look at that. There's a little one. There is. Signs of life. Refuse of humanity. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. DJ Zinc song stuck in my head. Ooh, what's severe weather? Thunderstorm. Nice. Oh, I thought people were moving their trash cans. And that happened the other day. I was like sitting in here and I just kept hearing these noises. And I'm like, hey, trash isn't for like another week. What? Or not a week, but whatever. It was like days away. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Shut up. And then I realized that it was a storm. And I'd been mad at the storm. Never quite came back from that one. Wait, 1818? Yeah, 18, 15, 18. Not 15. But we're missing a 15 somewhere. And it's the same value as the 18s. So there it is. Oh, I never did find the 1K. There's two of them. We gotta find those two, my bad. I don't think I saw any 1K. It's gonna be, since there's 4, there should be like a pair on one side and then a pair on another side, probably. Maybe. Reasonable assumption. Alright, I'm gonna go over here to the purple side. Purple side. It's pretty wild over here. There's a lot of crazy values. I don't see any 1Ks. Oh, god damn it. I'm looking for the wrong value. It's 12K, you schmuck. Alright, I bet I'll find more of these if I look for the correct value. Holy shit. Look at that. Another 12K. Oh, look at that. I'm done. That was fun. That was better than that movie with the guy who had the hat and the line. He'd say, like right after he'd get a bad guy, he'd be like, he'd tip his hat and he'd say, "Eat shit, you bitch," and then he'd like fart away on like a little jet. Which Marvel? Is that Marvel or DC? I get the universes confused. I can't remember the guy's name. I think it's Larry or Dick, something like that. Like, nobody? It's an easy one. It was Superman. Superman. Better luck next time. Oh yeah, we gotta turn this thing sideways. Because that's how all the parts are gonna be. I say we go up one side and then we come back down the other side. That sounds exciting. Hey, Twitch. Oh, yeah, we were going to work on the Oberheim today. I even put that in the fucking title. I got to change the title of the stream. We're going to do that Saturday. We're going to work on it Saturday. Man, actually, thanks for reminding me. Let me just... Although I put it in everything, didn't I? All right, it's just fucked. I lied. No, we honestly, we had like a really late start. Chat was just super active, and there was a lot of really good questions and a lot of back and forths, and so it was kind of a bit of a just chatting kind of scenario. And then we had to finish off the Projector, or at least get somewhere on it, and we did. And then I was like, I really want to solder, and I kind of forgot that I did put that we were going to work on the Matrix in the title of today's stream. So I apologize. I'll fix the label for the VOD so that come on. I'm gonna head to bed feeling sleepy. Hey, mate, thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being so super guile. We'll see you next time. We stream again this weekend on Saturday. Should be around the same time, hopefully a little bit earlier, but you never know with me. Because, I don't know, Friday might be, I might have some fun Friday. Because the missus doesn't work Saturday. We'll see. We had some fun on our wedding anniversary. Maybe she still wants to have more fun. We'll see. We'll see. Otherwise, you know, the missus is a very homebodied which is fine. There's worse things in life than that. So, can't be bothered by it. But I do like to spend time with her, so. There's actually this one barcade I wouldn't mind going to again. They're not open real late, but they have a lot of pinball machines. Like I think I have at least 20 or so pins, and then they have like quite a few arcade games, and they're in pretty decent shapes. The arcades, most of them, yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. There's some weird stuff here and there that I'm like, I don't know what to tell you there. But the majority of it is pretty good. Oh shit, man. This is not working. There you go. Just took a little finagling. All right. I think that's everybody. If not, I apologize. I secretly hate them. All right. What are we doing on our time, actually? How late are we into this stream? We're at 10 and a half hours. That's pretty good. That's something we can brag to our parents about. Okay. Oh, man, my shoulders are starting to bark. And not in a cool way that you could brag to other people about. No, it's more of an invasive way. All right. Let's see what we got left. We're nearly, well, we're getting close to done with the resistors anyways. Oh shit. That's a lot of popping. I don't know. That was good. I need food. May or may not be back after. Depends on how the insomnia dice rolls. I hear you, mate. To be honest, we probably got another 30, 40 minutes or so of stream. I'm just trying to find a good bookend or a good kind of stopping spot with the project that we're doing now, so I can remember in 48 hours what the hell we were doing. Oh, speaking of what the hell we're doing, Twitch guy with the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. All right. There's 22 and then there's 27. Oh, there's that severe thunderstorm too. Ooh, it's going to be a late night one. So it might be advantageous to, well, the stream will go late for sure because that's going to, I don't know. We really rarely have power issues here when we have storms because our storms are kind of, how can I put this without angering the gods? They're kind of silly, you know? They're not really... I mean, I grew up in Oklahoma, and we had tornadoes a lot, and flooding, and, you know, shit like that. Here, we have really bad dust. Like, it gets really dirty dust. It's not as bad as like fog, which we rarely, if ever, get. You have to go up in the mountains, really, if you're going to run into fog. But down here in the valley, extremely rare that there's enough moisture in the air to generate fog. Or to turn into fog, whatever the right word is. Thunderstorms, even though we've got one on the way the valley is, and you can watch it like whenever you watch meteorology, whenever they show like the Doppler and so forth. The city's so hot that it just all the storms like just vanish once they hit it, or they kind of turn into nothing, or go around it. It's pretty wild. How incredibly... Oh, shit. Where'd that guy go? Oh, man. He's really gone, isn't he? All right. Just dump another one. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, fuck him. You didn't want to be a part of this? That's fine. Welcome in, new guy. I think we can do the last of these. Well, let's do this. No. I got a better plan. Let me do the rest of these. So we got 233s and 239s. That's it. So let's see. Make sure we have those. Did I write down that one value we didn't have? I think I didn't. I'll go back over this and I'll double check. I think it was it 470 ohms? Or no, it was something else. It was like, shit. I'll look it up. I forgot already. 39K. We got that super special 38K, because that happens a lot. I only bought 25 of those because I was like, that's the stupidest value I've ever heard in my life. And then I believe we already did 47. This will be the last of the unicorns, and then we will set them free, just like it was written in the ancient text of Pink Floyd. I don't know. Did Pink Floyd have a lot of unicorn imagery? I wasn't really into them. And then 39. This is going to be our last guy here. We're running so much here lately, I think our weather comes from California and heads east. I could be wrong, though. I haven't looked at a thing in a long time, but I always thought the weather patterns were coming from the west. 'Cause I think we have a jet stream that goes over. But nonetheless, well, it's always raining in Florida. How? That's like Seattle raining. Of course. You're next to water. It's gonna rain a lot. That's how water works. She's a dicey mistress. Dicey mistress. Oh, hey, Super Vasil, while you're in the chat, can you remind me what that other keyboard is? What the story is with that? The Arturia? I forgot. I think you told me, but I forgot. But if you tell me again, I might forget less. There's a 80-70 chance, with the odds in your favor, that I will not ask this again. Sorry, not ask this question again. Very good odds. Really good ones, really. I would take them if you're inclined. I think 27s are going to be up here. Well, nope, that says 27 nanofarads. Here, I'm going to start all the way to the right because I'm obsessed with Abe Lincoln themed porn. Wait, what? No, I'm sorry. The supervisor. Oh, supervisor? Ah. He's chill. They're chill. Okay. It's coming back to me a little bit now. I bet these 27s are all over here. And I'm wasting everyone's fucking time. No? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. There needs to be about 3 more of those. Where the fuck are they? 27K. Oh. Oh, it was 7, so actually I need to find 4 of these. Oh, okay, wait a minute. This is starting to make sense. I have figured out what I think I did wrong. I skipped right over it. What are these chips? So these are resistors. And the resistors and caps are probably the most common components in circuits. They're kind of just the alchemy of it all. But it's more mathematic. But yeah, each one of these is a different resistor value. You can kind of see the trace lines and everything where they connect. And that's what makes a circuit. So right now we just did all these 27, 22s. If we go to the board here and go down to schematics, that's one, those are the 4 that we just did. And then I think over here, yeah, there's the 3 that we did on the other board. So there you go. Those are those 27Ks. This is how they are represented in the circuit and physically how they're connected in the circuit itself. I feel like I just grabbed it. Yep. Who are you, buddy? Oh, I know. You're right here. Oh! Hey-oh! Wait. Oh, wait. That's one of the values we didn't have. 350R. So embarrassing. Oh, I think I hear thunder. Thunder. Ta-ta-thunder. Thunder. Thunder. Ta-ta-ta-ta-thunder. Hold on, what? Copyright. Oh, no. I didn't know I did it so well. Of course, that's Imagine Dragons from their hit album, Imagine Dragging These Nuts Across Your Chin. Probably one of their best albums, honestly. It's got the Thunder song on it. Flip this board around, baby, baby. And we're gonna go to town, baby, baby. By town, I mean down. And by down, I mean up. And by up, oh shit. Come here, everybody. Can you flip back over? Aw. Don't make me get my tweezers. Come on. Flip over. There you go. There you go. No. The other way. Okay, sort of. Let me take care of these guys real quick. These guys are cool. More severe T-storms. Good. I thought they were severed T-storms. Sounded very terrible. But I just misread it. It said severe. I think that was it. It was just those three. So that wasn't too bad. Is that everybody? Oh, cool. Okay. That took a lot less time than I was expecting. That should conclude. Wait, I thought it said 300. Wait, what was that value? Yeah, what the hell? Is that 560 ohms? What the fuck is that? Oh, it is 560 ohms, you jackal. And we don't have that. And I put it in the list, right? I did. Okay, so I'm not an absolute failure as an electrician or electrical thingy, just as a father. Good. Good. I can deal with one, but I can't deal with two. Or 4. Or 14. I don't really actually... I don't want any of those things. They sound awful. All right. Let's make some tough decisions here. What time is it? It's 10:08. Well, yeah. In that particular circuit, there's a couple things going on, but one is to set the level of the op amp, the gain or whatever the op amp, and then we haven't done any caps, but those will go into play to help prevent. We'll do noise like filtering and oscillation and things from those op amps because they're looped. I am woefully incapable of doing adequate description of how that works. But, yeah, I mean, it's all just the building blocks, just the different pieces, you know. This is the chopped beef of our delicious fajita. Which kind of makes me feel like I want to eat a fajita. I wonder if I could talk Mrs. Heresy into fajita time. Hope she doesn't think it's something else. Where are we at on time? So we're at 10. Oh, we're almost at 11 hours. It's probably. Oh my God, man. Let me pull up what's up. All right, let's have a dab. And then we'll... might do that tonight. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo-boo. Diddly-bop-bop-bop-bop. I'm sorry, I'm scatting. I start to scat when I'm nervous. Thankfully, it's not the other kind of scatting. It's just the skidly-bop-bop-bop. Oh, hey, Brandon, welcome in. Brother, I found you again. I know, mate. Wait, are you not subscribed? You should get subscribed, dog. Unless your shit's all filled up, I get that, you know. I get that. Ah. All right, let's see here. Let's kick on over. This Logorrhea is pretty big module. There's a lot of moving parts to this guy. I'm kind of not overwhelmed, but I am whelmed. I am whelmed. I mean, it just has so many outputs. It's kind of crazy. Or are these inputs? Because these say outputs. Yeah, dude. Oh, so these are individual outputs? Wow. Interesting. Huh. This will be fun. I'm looking forward to this guy. I don't quite get it, but I have it, so the rest will come as it does every time. Let's see here. All right. I think we're gonna head out, guys. I'm pretty hungry, and it's been a pretty long stream. 11 hours. That's can't laugh at me for that. And then I was planning on doing some more content tonight, working on some, recording some. So I got a lot of shite to do. Might as well do it. That was fun. I really had a lot of fun at the beginning of the stream. We had a lot of chatty, but I think it was a good time, good interactions, good stuff. So thanks for everyone for hanging out, asking questions. showing interest, curiosity, any of that. I appreciate it. Throwing out jokes, keeping it yucky. We'll be back on Saturday. We will this time be working on the Oberheim. I kind of forgot that I said I was going to do that today, but we'll definitely be working on it on Saturday. I'll let you guys know on the status with the vocoder. I might take it out tomorrow. It just kind of depends how things play out. I'm supposed to have a buddy come by, so it's just how the schedule works. We'll see. If at the worst, I'll go and take care of it on Monday and hang out with my buddy then and just do that. But yeah, we'll definitely be back on Saturday, and then I don't foresee any issues with Tuesday and Thursday of next month or next week. That'll be our last point, and then we're going to go into Jamtown on the last week of the month, and then we'll end with Jamtown, and then I'm going to be at NobCon the first week of September. I will bring all my streaming gear so we could do some streaming and whatnot, but no promises I'm going to feel like hooking all that shit up and doing all the work for it, but you never know. Life is crazy sometimes. But I'll definitely bring it. I set my ticket up so I could get it for free and everything like that, so it'll be cool. Well, Leo, we're actually getting ready to call it a night, my friend. We've got a lot done, but my desire to eat is affecting my ability to solder with any joy in my heart, with any true joy in my heart. So I'm gonna get some food, and then I was thinking about making some content, so I might record some videos tonight and all that. I know, but it's a good day's work. It is. I have no regrets with today, what we got done and whatnot. I have a good feeling we figured out the issue with the projector. The issue is trying to get that replacement part. We can test our theory, but I really want to see if I can get some part replacement numbers so we can get it right. So we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Beyond that, yeah. Today was good. It was just a nice chill time. Really fun. I think we met a lot of new people in the chat, so that's the best part in streaming. Anytime we stream, I hope to meet new people each time and party with people we've already met. I've got a setup over on the YouTube to raid over to our good buddy Ace Console Repair. And then over on Twitch, I was thinking we could raid over to Computer Booter. I was going to try to raid into both, but Computer Booter's YouTube is not set up for me to be able to raid into it, so go figure that one out. But we'll raid into their Twitch channel and say hi and hang out and all that fun stuff. Oops, let me make that happen. Booyaka, raid is away. Thank you again, guys, for a really fantastic, awesome night. Great week so far. We've got Saturday, and like I usually try to make Saturday a little bit longer, so we'll see what we can do. Definitely, I put the links in the chat. Follow our social medias and all that. Stay Guile. Don't forget that. And if you're not familiar with Guile, it's not the G-U-I-L-E. It's G-E-I-L. It's German for badass, basically. If you look it up, it says something else, but trust me, it means badass. It means badass. But I need you guys to stay Guile if you can, just for your own safety and the safety of your loved ones. Yeah, party on.